and Dragons. My name is Ekin. I'll be your Dungeon Master and your guide into this world of Dungeons and Dragons. We do have a couple new players, so we'll be introducing them to our group and our game. And after that, we'll get everyone else ready to play. So, as per usual, we'll start with them. So, welcome Hunter, and then Random. Do you have
Alright.
a name you usually go
Oh
by?
yeah.
Player name?
Uh, I
Like a
guess I'll
first name?
just go with my. Yeah, I guess I'll just go with my regular name that I made for the last character, Doctor Hemlock.
Oh no, this is not for your character, it's just your player. Like you. What's
Oh,
your name?
fuck it, random. Same name.
Oh, it's random?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's Hunter.
Okay then. I'm Ekin. Nice to meet you. Um, I'm the Dungeon Master, and I'll be your guide into this game of Dungeons and Dragons. We're playing old school D&D, D&D BX, with house rules. So I'll teach you how to play and tell you what it is all about. From there, once you know what D&D is for us and how we play it, it's very simple. Then we'll create your character, and then you'll be ready to play. After that, you will just kind of sit tight. We're gonna get everyone else ready to play as well. So, but everyone here tonight is here to play D&D. So, first part of our game is called uh, game preparation, or just preparing for the game. So we're all ready to play. Alright, so first let me tell these players, these new players, what we're doing. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons, of course, which is a classic fantasy adventure role-playing game about acquiring golden glory across a dangerous medieval land full of magic and monsters. You'll do this by hunting treasure and monsters from dungeons guarded by dragons. That's pretty much all there is to it. You are an adventurer. And now I'm going to tell you how to play. It's very simple. So once you have your character, the Dungeon Master will be describing to you what you're experiencing in the world of Dungeons and Dragons, describing your environment, your surroundings and such, and offer you opportunities for you to win your golden glory. From there, you're going to think about the situation, imagine it in your head, and then decide on a course of action. Typically, you might discuss this with the party, and then you'll decide. But in the end, you choose your own action, okay? After the Dungeon Master tells you what's going on. From there, once you choose your action, the Dungeon Master will tell you the results of your action, typically with the roll of some dice. That's all there is to playing D&D. It's 3 steps. It's very easy. That's all there is. So now you know how to play. Now you know what it is. Now we can create our first characters for our group. Any questions or concerns so far?
I got a
No.
question.
Okay. What's your
So
question?
in a typical combat scenario, are we gonna do this like turn-based?
Yeah. It will.
Is it
Well, naturally. Yeah.
so
To
so
discuss.
so we get the time to think, to discuss everything, and like choose the best course of action?
No.
Yeah, within a time
I.
limit.
When it's not your turn, I suppose you could chat in the background through text and think about what you want to do. But once it's your turn, it's time to act. So,
Okay,
yeah.
fair enough.
Yep.
Alright,
All right.
should be fun.
Yo, I
So,
got a
Also,
question also.
Egan, I want to tell you I am at work, so can I get like an extra few seconds to unmute my mic to speak?
are you sure you want to play if you're at work?
This is gonna be like my 5th time playing at work. I'm good. I just can't shot call.
Okay.
Oh boy.
It's an addiction.
I also got a question. I'm thinking about making a new character, and I was wondering if I could like share the same amount of silver I have on that character into this character.
I yeah, you could transfer money over to the other character. That's fine. It's just
Yeah, okay.
if you do ever choose to hire your old character as a retainer, your old character is no longer playable. They become an NPC. If you retire them, you can still kind of control them, but once they become an NPC, they are
So I
non-playable.
can't play like two characters at the same time then?
No,
Like let's say one is off, like I'm doing something else while I'm using another character as like you know
you
what I'm
only
saying?
can play
Like I
as
can't
one
switch
character
between
at
the
a s
two?
No,
No, okay.
you only get one character per player. But you can retire characters, and before they retire, they can pass on their funds to other characters. Once they are retired, though, typically you have no control over them. They become an NPC. Until you choose to retire your current character, and then possibly the old character might come back out of retirement and start adventuring again. But usually,
Will
once
it
you
will it
retire,
also
the
transfer
story
the
ends.
items as well?
What was that?
Will it also transfer the items as well or no?
Well, you would transfer before you retire, right? Once your character's
Okay.
retired, the
Yeah.
idea is that they're done adventuring, right? They moved on. They
Mhm.
passed on their gear to their next of kin or to whoever else they think will need it if they're gonna continue adventuring in their place, right? So they'll
Okay, yeah.
pass on their gear to like their son, for example, because they're getting too old now, right? So they're gonna retire and live a normal life for the rest of their days. Sometimes
Okay.
there's the chance they'll come back to adventure, but once you retire a character, they're kind of like dead, right? But they're still in the world
Yeah.
as NPCs, right? So that other
I
players can
have
encounter them. Okay.
yeah, I
You have
have
no
like one
influence over
question.
them. What's up?
I have like physical dice with me. Is that okay if I use those?
You can use your own dice here if you want. We do have a house rule for it, and in order to use your own dice, though, you have to use your camera to make it fair for the other players. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And if I were to, where do I go to roll?
Typically in old school D&D, you don't roll. Only the dungeon master rolls. But we have a house rule that does
Um,
allow you guys to roll as players. It's not recommended because it slows down the game a ton. But you can still do it if you really want to, as long as you're doing it fast and effectively, and of course fairly. Fairly by that they mean, you use the camera if you're gonna use real dice. If you use the bot, you know how to use the bot, so we're not just waiting 5 minutes for anyone to input the dice roll, right? The game moves very quickly. The dice are rolled very quickly. So if you can't roll dice quickly, you don't get to roll dice. The dungeon master will just roll. So the
yeah, I
action
think I'll leave that
keeps
to you.
moving. Yeah, we only have a limited time to game. And once we do start the game, even questions take time in the game. Even questions is considered thinking, and your characters are then thinking. If you are deciding to ask a question in the middle of combat, it's like your character's thinking in the middle of combat, right? And thinking can cost your life, right? Thinking before combat is very helpful, right? But most of the time, a lot of the thinking is done outside of games. Game time is, you know, game day is like time to put on your helmet, your weapon. It's not time for, you will learn by just taking actions, right? To really learn the game, I guess, outside of this is to just discuss the game outside of gaming. But when we're gaming, it's like the day to game, right? Everyone's taking actions and the game is moving very quickly. So it's your first time. Basically, you're gonna try to get some experience today. That's the best way to learn. You're gonna learn from, mistakes and actions, right, that you take. The others might give you advice. Uh, Take it with a grain of salt. Not everyone here is, as truthful as it might seem. The only person you can truly believe is the dungeon master. So anything they can say to you might be good advice, might be bad, might be rumors, might be lies, right? And truth. You're not sure. You cannot be certain. So no one here has full truth or authority except the dungeon master. Whatever I say is usually true for sure, or at least I'll tell you what I know, right? So that's it. So let's see. Um, let's get your characters rolled up then. So if you have more questions, you're new, so you feel welcome to ask, especially during like break times. If you have questions, write them down if you want. If you have a lot, but most of your questions will quickly be answered as you start to play.
How do you figure out skills? How do
Yeah,
you
so
handle
like I
skills?
said, a lot of these things that you're asking about, you're gonna learn them as we play.
Oh,
I can take
okay.
the time to discuss it with you, but then you're gonna lose game time. So like I said, the best time, if you really have all these questions, you can talk to me after the game.
Okay.
You can talk to me outside of the game, but most of these questions are gonna be answered as you play.
All right. Let's see. Should be fun.
Alright, so what you will need is a type of note-taking gear, whether that be a pencil and paper, or your notepad on your computer or phone. It doesn't matter, whatever you're comfortable with. I recommend pencil and paper, but if you don't have that, anything works, as long as you can take notes. What we're doing first is determining your character's ability scores, which is a reflection of your character's capabilities as an adventurer. Alright, so talents and flaws and such. The first one we test is your strength. So, do either of you really want to roll your own dice? Hunter, do you want to roll your own dice?
No,
Okay,
no, I think I'll take too much time.
it's all good. Appreciate it. Yeah, so it's a little different from other games, which are more role focused. Right here, it's more about choices. The dice will be rolled in front of you. Imagine in the old days, Dungeon Master was like a fortune teller. Only the fortune teller could read the crystal ball, right? So same thing. The dice were rolled
Yeah.
by the Dungeon Master. Okay, let's get this camera to focus. Alright, here's your, we're gonna start with, we're just gonna go alphanumerical, so hunters first. Okay, start with strength. Alright, your character's strength is 9. 9 through 12 is normal, 3 to 8 is low, 13 through 18 is high.
Okay. So strength 9.
Everyone else, I appreciate your patience. Thanks for waiting. Alright, next is your intelligence. You have an intelligence of 13. Next is your wisdom. You have a wisdom of 15.
Okay.
Next is your dexterity. Oh shoot. One fell off the table. Alright, dexterity of 14. Next is your constitution. It's a 5. Next is your charisma. It's an 11. 11 charisma. Alright,
Okay.
next we're gonna roll scores for random.
Sure.
Here's your strength. A score of 5.
The charts. Hell yeah.
Alright, intelligence is 13. Wisdom is 11. Okay. Dexterity is 11. Constitution is 3. And charisma is 8. You have a underdog character. So don't feel bad.
I'm a dying one hit. Me and
It's
Hunter
most
both.
likely that's the case, but it's gonna be very
I'm gonna
rewarding
like
if you
go
survive,
off.
right?
We've all been there, bro.
It
We're
is the
gonna get
luck of the dice.
pinched.
You're
Like
We're
starting
gonna
with a
like
pretty
just
bad
die.
character.
DND.
Alright, it's okay. Don't feel bad. This is a skill-based game, so truly, your skill as a player will reflect. Your ability scores might hurt, might help every now and then, but for the most part, I've seen it where you can have a bunch of high scores and you will suck. You can have a bunch of low scores, and if you're a skillful player, you'll do fine. So, old school D&D is player skill based, not character skill based. So if you're a skillful player, your character is also very skillful. If your character is skillful and you're not, your character is gonna be trash. Let's see. All right. So next is your class. This is more important than your abilities. It's just your role in the group, your job. Okay. So your class will determine your set of skills, and your job, of course. Uh, Everyone here is an adventurer, which means you're all fortune seekers. You all are hunting monsters and treasures together. Everyone has a skill to do this. Everyone is fighting. Everyone is hunting for treasure, right? You have the ability to find treasure. You have the ability to kill monsters. Um, but everyone will specialize in a particular field, whether that be fighting, their faith, magic, stealing, fighting and magic, fighting and uh, fighting and searching, or fighting and hiding. Basically, I described all 7 classes you can choose from, without telling you the names of the class. But basically, um, there are 7 classes, 4 of which belong to the race of humans. These are clerics, fighters, magicians, and thieves. Of course, clerics, they're gonna have their faith and their god to fight off undead. That's gonna be their job. Fighters, they are men who fight. Their job will be, of course, to mainly fight monsters, protect the party. Then there's magic users. Their main job, of course, is to use magic and find magic and create magic. Then there's thieves. They have the job to use their many thief skills to help find treasure and hunt monsters. Then there's dwarves. Many skills to help find treasure. And then there's the elves. They're very good at fighting and using magic. And then there's halflings. Very small, so they can hide well and fight. So those are your options of classes. So hunter, you have high intelligence, wisdom, and dexterity. I recommend magic user. I recommend cleric, and I also recommend thief to you. But pretty much any class is good to you except halfling and dwarf. They require high constitutions, or at least a 9. So those are the only 2 classes I don't recommend. Every other class, you're good. So what choice is yours, or what class do you want?
So it's magic user, cleric, and
You can pick between cleric, fighter, magic user, thief, and elf. The only 2 I don't recommend is dwarf and halfling to you.
can I be a cleric?
Yeah, you can. So clerics are holy men. They'll use their faith in God to fight off undead.
Be a cleric.
Good to go. Alright, random.
I wanna be
You
a
have high
thief.
intelligence. Okay.
I'm gonna die in fucking one hit, so might as well loot shit. Thief.
Yeah, thief is a good choice for you too. The best recommendation I have for you though is magic user, due to your high intelligence. Would you rather play magic user or do you want to stick to thief? Thief is fine too.
Nah, I'm a stay thief.
Good to go. Alright, so let's see. Next we determine your hit points. This is how hard it is to kill your character. The average man only has 2 hit points in old school D&D. They could take 2 hits before they're dead. Clerics have on average 3. We're going to roll a 6-sided die to determine your cleric's hit points. Due to your low constitution score, you have a -2 penalty. 1 minus 2 is, the minimum is 1 hit point, so you'll start with 1.
He's dead before
So
he
I have
dies.
1.
Alright, random. Same thing, you have a -3 penalty though. Your hit
boy.
points is 1d4. No matter what, you should be starting with 1. 4 minus 3 is a 1. So,
It-
one
it's
hit and you're
literally like
dead.
My boy.
if a
Alright.
leaf hits me, I'm dead.
Okay, if anyone hits you trying
Let's
to
just
kill you,
poke each
you
other
will
and
probably die. So don't get hit. Alright, so now I'm going to list off the equipment you have, which is far more important than your hit points. This could mean the difference.
Wait,
So
so
your equipment,
wait, what was the current roll?
the roll
What's the
for
thing that
you
you-
was a 4, but it has a -3 penalty, so it brought it down to 1.
Okay.
Alright, so for items, Hunter, I'm going to list off your equipment. I've just rolled for it. Those dice will tell me how much equipment you have, so I'm going to tell you. You've got a set of clothes on. Okay, so you've got clothing, right? You've got a holy symbol.
Holy symbol.
Okay, you've got a sling.
A sling.
Yes, like a fustabalis, a sling, to shoot stones. Alright, you've got
Yeah.
a pack.
Pack.
Okay, you've got a spear.
Spear.
hmm You've got an
Okay.
herb, a tinderbox.
Tinderbox.
You've got,
Yeah.
let's see, uh, there's one more thing, or 2 more things. You'll also start with a bandage
A bandage.
and 5 torches.
5 torches.
That's all your equipment. In the meantime, think about the name you want for your character. It has to be a medieval name. Random, you're next. You're a thief. We're gonna roll for your items. Okay. You're gonna start with clothes and a key.
Alright.
The key is what you use to lockpick.
Clothes and a key.
Yes. And next you'll start with let's see, a spear and a. You go ahead and give yourself a spear,
Alright. Spear.
and you'll also start with a longbow and 20 arrows.
Oh, longbow. Alright.
You also start with a pack.
Pack.
Yep. A 10-foot pole.
Wait, what's a tag again?
A
Or is
pack,
it
like a
pack?
backpack.
Oh, pack. Oh, yeah, backpack.
Yeah.
I was hearing pack.
My
with a
bad.
P.
So a pole, 10
10
feet.
10 feet pole. Alright.
Yep. A tinderbox.
Tinderbox.
Okay. You'll start with. Let's see. You'll also start with Uh, 5 torches.
5 torches.
Yep. And you'll start with an iron spike.
And spike.
Yes. Alright.
Yo, Ekan, I got a question.
Yes.
Can I roll like for a new character, and if I don't like the stats, I'll just be like, nah, never mind, or nah, or do I have to stick to it?
If you create a new character, you're gonna keep it. Yeah. So you retire your old
Yeah, I
one
have
and
to
create a
stick
new
to
one.
it then.
Okay.
And when so obviously you give like every new adventure like new items, right?
Yes.
Will I also get those new items plus the items that I had for my old character, or only my old character's items?
Mm. I mean, your old
Interesting.
character can pass on things to your new character, I suppose.
So you wouldn't give me new items as well?
If he's inheriting
That's
it,
like a new
no.
adventure.
You would
Yeah,
just get
no.
that character's stuff then, if he's gonna be the heir to the other character.
Alright, never mind then. Yeah,
So you can't
never
like
mind.
cheese the game that way.
Yeah, yeah, never mind then.
Okay. Yeah, you only will get the 3-6 if you start fresh. Let's see.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, let's see. So you guys have your characters rolled up now, and next you're gonna pick a name for your characters. So Hunter, I'm gonna come back to you, and then in the meantime, random think about a medieval name you want. And all old players, try to know what you want when it gets to you. Try not to interrupt this, otherwise it'll take longer. Try to just be ready when it's your turn. If you have questions, write them down or just save them for when I get to you, and I'll answer all your questions and I'll prepare you when it's your turn. But first, Hunter, what do you want for your name?
The only name I could think of was John Damascus.
Okay, you only need a first name in our game.
Okay, so then just John.
Okay, John. How we do it here is the reason why I asked you your player name earlier is because your player name is going to be how you're going to be remembered here on the server forever. Your characters' names, you're going to have many characters. They're all going to sometimes die, right? And your name's going to change often, but one name will not change, which is your player name. Your player name is your character's house name, like their family name. So your name would be John Hunter, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Any character you play is under House Hunter. So that's why random I asked you earlier if you want to be random, because all your characters are going to be like Sam Random, for example.
Should be funny.
That's fine though. Alright, so Hunter is okay with you. You're going to be John.
Yeah, I'll be John.
Alright, good to go. And then random, what name would you like?
Does Hemlock work?
Hemlock?
Is that
Yes.
a medieval enough?
Yes.
Sure.
You spell it Hemlock?
Yeah, like the poison.
Very good. Okay, so you're Hemlock Random. Alright, let's see.
Yeah, it has a thing to it.
It does. Alright. So let me tell you one last thing before you guys are done preparing and you guys are ready to play. So Hunter, you're going to be playing as a cleric. It's going to be your role in the party to turn undead, to compel evil. You have the ability to turn up to 2d6 undead if you're faithful enough, which is dependent on 2d6 on your faith chart, your turn undead table, which can be found in the rules, but don't worry, you don't need to look at them. I'll tell you them as we play and as the rules come up. Just know that it's your job to be faithful, and your strongest weapon is your faith in this game. As a cleric, right, you're like a Templar, or a vampire hunter, right? You're a man of God. You're a leader among the holy, and you can exorcise monsters, right? You can scare them off, the undead, right? All that kind of thing. So that's your main role. You can also fight still in any armor, any weapons you want. But clerics often prefer silvered weapons and blunt weapons, and any weapon that's really good against evil spirits and undead. Alright, so
Yeah.
that's what I can tell you. Just remember to use your faith throughout the game. You're going to need to hold your symbol up if you want to use your faith, your crucifix, if you choose to be a, Catholic or Christian or whatever, right? If you want, you can be Jewish or Muslim, it doesn't matter as long as your God is holy. Okay, next is random. So, random, you're playing as a thief. You have thief skills, okay? It's going to be your job in the party to steal treasure, okay? And to backstab monsters. Those are your two main jobs. You have a lot of skills in this game. You're the only one that has special skills to like find monsters and treasures. I'll just give you the list real quick. You don't have to remember it. I'll remind you of your skills as we go along. But you have the skill to climb sheer surfaces. Unlike anyone else, they need tools to climb sheer surfaces, like ropes and such. You don't. You can climb like Spider-Man or an assassin. Next, you have the ability to find or remove treasure traps. So, uh, complex traps and stuff, you have the chance to find and remove them. Okay, if they're hidden out of plain sight, or if you do see them, you might be able to just disable them, remove them
Okay.
without causing much trouble or having to trigger them to remove it. You might just be able to pull a nail out instead, and just disable the trap that way. Next, you also have the ability to hear noises well. So you're a good guard. You can listen for monsters approaching and such. You have the ability to hide in shadows. So if you're motionless, you can literally, instead of just taking cover behind a crate or taking cover behind, so that's being covered, taking cover behind leaves, which is concealed, for example, you can just take cover in merely a shadow, right? So that doesn't really conceal you or block you either, right? It's just lighting conditions. In dark conditions, you can disappear. You also have the ability to move silently, to the point where you can sneak past enemies unnoticed. No matter what they do, they will not sense you or detect you, right? Unless you fail the check to move silently. You have the ability to open locks, which requires your key. Um, Depending on your level, you might not be able to open the locks. Sometimes there's like one attempt here and there. And if you're not skillful enough, your key just doesn't fit. Really, as you progress as a thief, you'll continue to work on your key and make them better so they are more universal. Lastly, you have the ability to pick pockets. This doesn't just mean your friends, this means monsters mainly. And that means monsters, you can pick their pockets or you can steal treasure quietly, right? Like entering a dungeon or a dragon's lair and picking up treasure without making the coins jingle, right? Coins and treasure is noisy. A thief can pick up coins and
Yeah.
treasure without making sound. And then lastly is combat. In combat, you have the ability to backstab. Most likely, you're going to be a scout. They're going to send you ahead, and often they're going to have you flank the enemy. They're going to probably lure enemies into more open spaces, and you're going to wait until your friendlies engage into combat, and you do not join them until they're already fighting. You come in from the rear or the flank to deal backstab damage and bonus. Um, so if you do choose to fight in the front lines, that's just you know putting yourself at a disadvantage right
Choice.
there.
Yeah.
So you're just
Fair
missing
enough.
out on extra damage and ability to hit. So that's your job. Your job is to backstab. Your job is to use your thief skills. You have a lot of roles, sadly. You're gonna have to try to remember it, but
I
you don't have
noted
to.
them down. So
Okay.
I can be Spider-Man basically, right?
Yeah.
Like I can climb walls and shit.
Yep.
Alright.
All right. Remember the goal, though. You all have these jobs to find monsters and treasures to steal and kill. Okay.
Alright.
All right. It's as simple as that. All right. Next is everyone else. Thank you for your patience. In the meantime, Hunter and Random, sit tight. It's time to get everyone else ready for today's game. So we're gonna start with Kaden as Marinos, Dwarven veteran. All right. Let's see. Let me find your character sheet real quick.
I don't need any prep, by the way.
Very good. But I'm just gonna make sure you got paid in your last adventure, which occurred in mid-June of year 14. You were paid 42 silvers in your share. You're saving up to level up, I suppose. Very good. Okay. Next is gonna be
Can I actually put those in my house? I didn't know I got paid last game. Oh yeah, put those in my house then.
very well. I'm removing the silver for Marinos and putting it into the house of House Caden. Caden family household.
Thank you.
Alright, which belongs to Sigmund at the moment. Okay.
Also, Egan, I owe Caden 10 silver, so like.
On your turn, you can tell me.
Okay.
42 silvers. Okay, so it puts you at 355 plus 43.95. Okay. Alright, there's about 4 pounds of silvers in your house. Alright. Next is you, Jadira, as Yasmin. First, let me tell you how much you made in your last adventure. It was 42 silvers. You said you want, and you also lost 1 torch. Alright, you want to transfer 10 of
Um,
that to his house? Okay,
yeah,
that's
let me
fine.
find Yasmin's sheet really quick.
He goes up to 405 silvers then in his house. Alright, so you only get
Uh,
32 instead. Adding 32 to your sheet, you have 32 silvers then.
okay. We're going to Gavilon, right?
We are in Gavilan. Yes.
We're
We're
going to
not
the
going there, we're already
Silent
there.
Tomb.
What's it?
I was wondering if you could describe what the hamlet is that's north of the
That's north of what?
Silent Tomb or north of Gavilon.
You're asking about the hamlet north of Gavilan or north of what? The asylum?
It should be close to a ruin, Castle Zivolta, the hamlet that's close to that.
What's your question about it?
Just what it is, like what the description of that area is.
I mean, you're not there right now, I can't really tell you. Are you asking what a
Oh,
hamlet
okay.
is? I can tell you that.
Yeah, sure then.
A hamlet is a few buildings, that's it. Not even a village yet, right? Just like a dozen or so buildings that are making a community for people to live in. So, very
Okay.
small settlement, the smallest there can be.
Um, alright. So, I'll go as Yasmin. I'd like to try to hire, Veronica with cast light on her.
Okay, keep in mind Veronica is an NPC now, right? She's been an NPC. You spent a few days ago trying to find Veronica, right? With your charisma, what's your charisma?
8.
We're gonna say that then you had 3 attempts to talk with people outside of this, right? Um, real quickly, you spent one of those days trying to talk with Veronica, trying to invite her to come with you on an adventure. What would you tell her? What's your offer? The standard rate, half share,
Uh,
1 silver a day.
Ooh, I have low charisma, so will that punish my roll?
Yes.
So do 2 silvers. It's
Okay, you.
1 silver a day, so 2 silvers a day.
All right. So the party share will typically allow, retainers a half share and 1 silver a day as per usual. Any additional pay is typically on the employer themselves, right? So you would have that extra pay would come out of your pocket, not the party's.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
So the 1 extra silver will come out of my pay.
Yes, per day, right? That you hire her. So you offer a bonus pay. Um, it is fair if she's a party member. She will get the party share of half a silver, or I mean half a share and 1 silver a day. Any additional pay is out of your own pocket. So of course, in that case, that will be the price you offer, +1 for a higher bonus pay, and then of course +1 because you're in the same household. Um, let's see. Are you chaotic? You're not chaotic, right? You're
No.
neutral. Okay. So yeah, -1. So total bonus is a +1. All right. She joins with high morale.
And again, I want to say that I'd like to memorize light, uh, leave my book, uh, with my sister Nadia.
One more time.
I'd like to memorize light and leave my book.
With Veronica. Use Veronica to memorize it.
Yeah, because if I'm on Yasmin, Yasmin's not level 2, so she doesn't have cast light.
Right. Um, so who has a spell book?
Veronica has a spell book with
Okay.
light in it.
Okay, yeah, so she can memorize that from her spell book. That's right. I was confused because you mentioned Althea.
Yeah, because I want to memorize a spell and then leave the book with my sister.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So if we die, I'm not losing the spells.
Alright, so yeah, now Althea's
Also, I know I'm
retired.
coming up on the end of my prep time, Egan, but I would just like to know, while I do still have time left, would you suggest going on Yasmin or Nelthia?
It's your choice, but you can't continuously keep switching, right? Like, there's a chance they will just remain retired. Because retirement means, that they're done adventuring. So, If it's Yasmin's time, then Althea's retired. That's it for her, right? For a while until maybe Yasmin dies. The chance of her coming back, is she's got to be persuaded to come back, right? Like a 2d6.
Okay. So I'll go on Althea instead, and hire Veronica through that and pay her through that.
Well, you just played as Yasmin a moment ago, so Yasmin hired
Yeah, last
Veronica.
run. Okay, so can I re-roll hiring with Althea and run as Althea?
Uh, all right. So we'll retire Yasmin. She'll fire Veronica, and then you're gonna play as Althea, who's gonna hire Veronica. Okay. That's fine. Let's see.
Sorry, I won't make that a habit, Egan. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'll have to get your sheet real quick, Althea. All right, she has no money on her, and you
Right,
want
Veronica has it all.
okay, so you want Althea to hire Veronica?
Well, shit, Veronica has all my money, so I'll take like 5 silvers from Veronica and then hire Veronica back with it, I guess.
Well, you gave it to her, right?
Yeah, to keep for me with the stipulation that I can access it.
Right. I mean, she has her own life, so, and she's not a bank, and she has to carry that money wherever she goes and can be robbed at any moment, right? If she's an
Well,
NPC.
we're sisters, so can I roll for whether she gives it to me or not?
She won't give you all the money unless you play as her, right? So,
My gosh, Egan, I was able to do this last time,
well, you
where I could
you
just
weren't
get
supposed
my
to
money
be able
from
to. I was just
Veronica.
going with it, but truly that was not supposed to happen, right? So,
Well, I didn't know that coming into
because when they're
this, so can I
retainers or
just get
when
my
you're
money
not playing
back
them,
this time?
they're non-playable character, like they're a separate character from you. If you're
Okay,
giving,
I didn't know that coming into this.
okay, yeah. So moving forward, after this though, just remember that's how it's gonna be. Like NPCs are non-playable. Like if you give something to that character and that character exists and is controlled by me now at that point, because you cannot control more than one character at a time, no matter what, if you're a player. Everyone else is an
Okay.
NPC to you. So any money you give to her, right, it's up to her if she's gonna just hold on to it for you or not. But you know, the idea was you gave her that money, so it's hers now. So if you want a bank or a
Okay.
house, you can buy that, right? But she's carrying all that money around, right? It's kind of hers then. So okay. Especially if that
So
money's
how
coming from
much does
several different
Veronica have?
characters.
Yeah.
Um,
How much do you have written down for Veronica?
it says no money. She has no money on her.
Whoa, Veronica should have all my money. Should
You
be
might have
about
spent it.
94 silvers. No, there's no way in hell I spent 94 silvers.
Let's see. Did you put in someone's house? I always track things correctly,
I think
so
I think she put it. I think she put it in my house. Maybe.
if I look at my notes and it says there's nothing, I know it's nothing because it's probably got transferred somewhere. I don't randomly erase money. Right? I always put it somewhere, put it back somewhere.
So
Yeah, like
is
I
it
said, I
in...
think she might have put it in my house. Maybe. Because I remember
So
last
you
time we talked about
mistracked,
that.
right?
Unless
Yeah,
she
it is
look,
in someone else's house. It looks like. I don't see it in your house. Let's see.
womp womp. Do I have her books? I know she gave me one of her books to hold.
I see one book in there. It's the spellbook with light, read, magic, and sleep. Is that the one?
No, that's my book. No, those are mine. Oh, wait,
Spellbook with
I don't
read,
know.
detect magic, wizard lock, phantasmal force, sleep, and disc.
The one with
Oh,
Wizard
that one's
Lock is
fine.
Caden's. The one with Light and Sleep is mine.
You just
Yeah,
said it
no,
was
my
his.
silver
Let's see.
should be
Alright.
either on Veronica or in Caden's house.
Okay, it's not in Kiden's house. It's not on Althea. Is it on your current character? Let's see.
Yasmin? She should just have the 40-something from the last run.
Did you have any other characters?
Uh, there was... What's her face? Noska.
Did you think you
But
put the money on
Noska's
her?
in... Noska's in
Okay.
Con Valley, isn't she?
Yeah, so Not okay.
Yeah, so I don't know, Egan. It should be 94 silver somewhere.
You're certain you did not spend it?
I had the 150 to level up, and then after that there was the extra 30 from the run after that.
Okay, right now I see
So
nothing on Veronica's sheet for money. Nothing on
well, okay,
Oscar,
I
nothing on
guess.
Althea.
Isn't that why I gave you 10 silver so you could level
Yeah,
up?
I guess
Didn't you just
not.
level up?
So for an Althea for this run, I'll just memorize light. Right, light and turn undead, and that'll be my character.
Yeah, I don't see any, I'm not tracking any other money anywhere.
Yeah, it's okay.
You must have
I'm out of
spent on
time anyways,
XP then.
Egan, and I don't want to stall the party anymore, so I'll
Right.
just play Nalthea with light memorized and go on my way like that.
Very good, thank you. Alright, Joaquin, you want to play as Sigurd?
Yeah, I'll play a Sigurd.
Okay.
And can I get money on how much silver I have? So I didn't write it down last time.
41 silvers.
41 silvers.
Yes.
Hold on, let me write it down. And is there any way that I can sell like my spear that I have equipped right now and buy another weapon?
Yeah, you can sell your spear. You can sell it for 1
Yeah,
silver.
sure, whatever. I'll sell it.
You're at 42.
And I would want to buy a long sword and a what is it?
A longsword's two-handed, by the way.
Oh, a half sword then.
Half sword's also two-handed.
Really?
You can use it in 1 or 2, but it's best in 2.
Mm.
So in 2 hands, it's gonna deal a D10. With 1 hand, it's gonna have a -1 penalty.
Mm. Yeah, give me a short sword then.
What about a normal
That's
sword?
one-handed, right? Normal sword.
Yes. It's a D8 for a normal sword, 7 silvers.
Sure. All right, give me a sword. And is there any way that I can carry like a dagger too?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll carry. I'll buy a sword and a dagger.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Alright, good.
So how many silvers am I at right now then? After buying a sword?
33.
33. And how much is to level up?
200 if you're a fighter.
200. Mm-hmm. All right, yeah, that's it.
Okay. And next, you wanna play as Birdal?
Yeah, he's the one that's in Gavilon, since we're starting at Gavilon.
Alright, good to go.
I would like to purchase crowbar. Well, I should have 11. I think 11 silvers, just to double check.
Sorry, one moment. It's been a while. So I have to find your sheet. There you are. Okay. Do you know when Birdal's last adventure took place?
A while ago. I think I should only have 11 silvers, a spear, my clothes, and 2 spell books.
Okay. Let's see. Trying to find his last adventure, which probably took place at the end of year 13.
think it was what, the end of January or something like that
Oh,
in
and
your game.
okay.
Mid to yeah, mid January to the end of January. If you
Found
can't
it.
find it, just okay.
Yep, 11 silvers. You're correct. Minus 2 torches.
Okay. I still have my torches, or did I drop them?
Um, did you drop them? It
Because
looks like
I think I dropped them. Yeah. I think all I should have is a spear, my clothes, my spell, my spell books,
spell
11
book.
silver and 30 stones, maybe, if that.
Yeah. What happened? Do you remember why you dropped your gear?
Ran. We had everybody started running, so I dropped the
Bag
whatever
of
items I
torches.
had.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we barely made it out of there.
So you'll lose your bag, torches, and tinderbox then. Thanks for your honesty.
Yeah.
Alright, let's repurchase some gear then. With 11 silvers,
Okay.
what would you like to get?
A pack.
Okay, good choice.
I'll need 10 torches again in a tinderbox.
Alright, good to go.
Uh, a sling, because I'm missing a sling.
Okay.
I'll take a rope and a crowbar also, just in case.
Alright, good to go.
Uh, I would like to also memorize sleep for my spell.
Alright, good. I'll note it down when we get to party
Okay.
marching order.
Alrighty.
Let's see. But for now, just on your character sheet, is that all the equipment you want to purchase?
Yeah.
Alright, the price will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.3. So you got 7 coppers. If you want, we can trade coppers. Otherwise, we can spend the last 7 coppers on something. I can give you some recommendations. That way, you have just silver to carry.
Okay. What do you want? What do you got?
I'm gonna recommend a tool for 5 coppers. Any tool of your choice, whether it be a spade, a wood axe, a pickaxe, a hammer.
Uh, let's do a pickaxe.
Okay, with 2 left, I'm gonna recommend. Let's see. I'm gonna recommend some either a flask of oil, which is also 2 coppers, or 2 iron spikes, or
Uh,
a sack for treasure.
I'll take a sack.
All right, good choice. Good to go. We leave you with the whole number. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 silver spent. You're at 6.
Okay. Would it be possible for me to leave my books at Gavilon? Because I don't want to lose my spell books.
Right, but you're homeless. Bertha has no home. Right. So where would you
Mm,
leave it?
I would say I know Boomer has a house.
But he's not here, so we can't leave it at his
Yeah.
house.
Okay. Well. Okay. No problem then.
Just throw it in through the window. Just throw the
Right.
books in.
So you're just gonna have to hold on to it. Let's see.
Wait, do I have a house?
Did you purchase a house?
No.
Then yeah, you're homeless.
Okay.
How do you buy houses? Like
You have to save
how
up.
much do houses?
The characters are freemen. They recently were granted freedom, of course, if you choose to start playing. They're no longer
W-
serfs, but that doesn't mean that they're well off either. They're homeless, right?
Could
They're free to
I
do as
have
they
a
want.
room? Could I have a room for 5 silver?
Like a bedroom? You want to live in an apartment?
Yeah.
There's apartments. We can discuss housing later though,
Okay. Well,
because the adventure's
can I
starting
just
soon.
say that? Oh, okay. All
I
right
would
then.
just like to remind everyone that we can check the calls chat for planning or tavern. So if it is a turn-based game and you don't know what to do, check tavern.
All right. Let's see. Next is gonna be Zira. Your plan is Audi for this one.
Yep, every new equipment was in market. Just to be sure, a heavy muscle with Gambison and a heavy helmet is 5 AC.
One moment. I gotta double check your last adventure.
Okay.
I currently see no money in you.
Yeah, cause the time I was in call, you said my keyboard was too loud. I purchased all these with 42 silver.
Oh, wait, I see it now. Okay, Audi, yeah, 42 silver is correct. Okay. Market. You've already posted what you wanted. Let's see. I'm gonna go over it with you. So I didn't have time to fully go over it. Let's see. Alright, you posted that you... What the... Okay. All I see in there is you're gonna give your gambeson to someone.
Yeah, I gave Vern my heavy Gambison. I purchased a heavy muscle with Gambison for 30 silver. 100 feet of rope for 2 silvers, as well as a heavy helmet for 10 silver.
Alright, and all that rope, you're gonna carry it on you, like you're gonna wear it?
Yes.
Okay, it's 20 pounds of rope. You have 10 silver left. Did you want to purchase a horse? Oh, you already have one. Okay.
I have a draft those.
Yeah.
Wait, how do I have 10 silver? How do I have 10 silver left?
Well, you start with 42. You purchased a heavy masterwork gambeson that would cost, I think 30, right? Let's see. 3 times 5 is 15 times, yeah, 30. 100-foot rope is 2, so that leaves you with 10, right?
I also bought a heavy helmet.
Oh, heavy. Oh, I see that. Okay, my bad. I missed that one.
So what's my AC now?
Your armor class. Let's see. Your gambeson gives you a -3. Your helmet gives you a -2. And that's all the armor you have, so that's a -5. Your dexterity is a +0 or -0. So armor class 4. Good.
Okay.
Alright, so we just finished preparations. Thank you everyone for your patience. Looks like it took us maybe an hour. It's alright. Um, but we're gonna take a small break now since we're done preparing. Go ahead and take a 5-minute break. When you come back, we're gonna start the adventure.
I was about to ask for one anyway.
Alright, see you in a bit.
So I gotta ask. I must ask. Uh, you
You new
said
people need to put your names, your players' names and levels in your name, or ask Ian to do it for you.
do that again. Hold on. You know, I gotta ask you. You said I have a 10-foot pole. How does that work in the concealment department?
Don't even worry about it, to be honest. Yeah, we kind of just leave the questions that are not answered unasked, because they haven't been asked yet.
Boy. Wait.
So a 10-foot pole isn't
Um,
concealed. If you want to leave it behind, you can. You wear it over your shoulder.
Okay, okay,
It's got a sling, like a rope. You sling over.
okay.
hell yeah. Um, so if Caden's not shot calling, then I'll probably be the one shot calling unless if Nags or Zara wants it. Do either of you guys want it?
Have fun.
All right, and Zara, did you buy 100 feet of rope?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So we don't have to
I
worry about
have
the fucking books
I have
aside.
50. I have 50 feet of rope also.
All right.
I bought
We
100
only
just
need
for this
100 to
adventure.
get just to get across the lake, without having to waste a bunch of effort planning.
Yeah.
Who was the other cleric in here? The one that just rolled as cleric? Hunter.
Hunter, yeah.
Yes.
My boy.
I want
So,
to do
my
my game.
boy, your job is gonna be to pray. Uh, that's
In the
all you
name of the
do.
Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Right,
In the
right.
name of the fuck. Fuck.
So, I just need a general group consensus before Egan gets back. Are we pushing for level 2 this run? Yay or nay?
Yeah, let's go for level 2 this one. If we run into the cleric, we're running away.
Well, the thing is that the cleric has been notoriously casting darkness.
Oh my god.
And so that's why I made sure to specify that I have light memorized for this run. So we can possibly fight the cleric. But unfortunately, Egan did specify that Edmund, the mage, level 3 mage, could still be alive on level 3 as well. So if we run into him, we are dipping. I'm not gonna fight that. I don't know about you guys.
I
So
don't think
yeah,
anyone can fight that.
maybe Karm could, but
The fucker has
I'm a
a
level 2
dagger that can
cleric.
pierce through armor.
He's a level 3 mage with no spellbook? Okay. Oh, well, if he has no spellbook, then he might not, he just can't cast shit. Right, Egan?
Can I
Egan?
sell and buy shit?
Yeah, but
Oh,
you're
he
too
has a
late.
magic dagger and masterwork helm and shield, right?
Okay.
So it'll be a combatant fight. It won't be me praying. Um, Also, I just want to let everybody here know that I'm going to try to work on being less of a repellent and try to herd the undead so we can focus more on loot acquiring, um, instead of just carrying everyone through the stage, because that way everyone can earn their fair keep of 2 shares, instead of it just being me praying and the fighters not fighting. Um,
Just don't
so
bring,
yeah.
just don't bring too many.
So,
Yeah.
so who's going
So
on the front lines? Like I know
so
I know I'm not gonna be in the combat for like 90% of the combat. And
well,
Hunter's like
you're
one hit.
our only
I'll
thief, so we're gonna need you in front. And then I will also be in front since I have auto turn on cleric and I kind of already know what to do a little bit.
Okay.
Um,
I'm
so
talking
you're
combat. In combat.
in
Let's get the
combat.
combat cleared out.
If it's an undead opponent, both of the clerics will be in back. We'll establish a spear line. And that'll be like the majority of our combat is just through spear line. If we have a spear line, a minimum spear line is like 4 people, I believe. So if we have 4 people that are already in spear line, you can use a sling or something, but just make sure not to shoot your comrades, please, because nobody here can cure
Yes.
light wound
Always
or even
always
heavy wound.
verify to make sure that your compatriots are not in the left
and be
side.
very
And you
specific when you
can't.
tell something to Akin.
And also, hold on, wait for this guy to walk past me. Uh, on top of that, you can't ask if it's okay to use your sling. If we say form a spear line, you can't use the sling unless you're the last person to talk because we need everybody to stay spear until we get to a certain point. We also
Hmm.
can't block the clerics, so I
I
don't know
don't
why
got a
she said the
spears
clerics will be in the
anymore.
back because they
What's
can't.
the spear line?
Well, the
Can
clerics
someone
can't
Because
be in
the
the
clerics,
fucking front
the
either, can they?
I'm
yes,
letting
they
you know I
can.
don't
Like
got
I
a
said
spears.
last
They
time
can't
when we
stand
fought
in
the
front.
time last time, the clerics go in front because if they're behind the spirit line, they cannot see the undead, which means they cannot turn the
Kaden, I'm
undead.
talking about in a smaller space, not around a pit.
No, I'm not talking about in front of a pit. I'm saying in general, like when we were going to level 2 and we went around the corner, I made the clerics go up front. They started praying, and when it failed, we formed a spear line in front of them after they prayed because they can't see past the spear line.
Okay, and he's asking about combat, like not going into
Yes,
combat,
this
just
is
combat.
Oh my lord, lady, you're retarded.
So,
This is
so if
combat.
prayer
You
fails, then
can't
we'll
pray
specify to
behind a
make a
spear
spear
line.
line in front of the clerics.
Uh-huh.
But he's asking
Yes.
about just
Yes.
combat because he doesn't fucking care about the clerics. He's just asking about what to do.
Oh
Okay,
my
yeah,
fucking
but if
god,
we
you
still
guys,
we
stop
still need the chance
fighting.
for the
Holy
cleric to be in
shit.
front. We still need a
Okay,
cleric
so
in the
we're
spear line rank.
gonna.
Can we calm
Alright,
the
ladies and
fuck
gentlemen.
Kaden
down,
is
please?
Wait,
correct.
stop,
break is
stop.
over.
All I'm
5 minutes have
asking,
passed.
all I'm
We're
Stop,
gonna
asking.
Okay,
no,
we're
do
done
this.
stop.
arguing. But Kaden
Womp
is
womp.
correct.
Alright, so one
I'm just saying
question
I don't got a
for
spear.
Aldi, the
So.
Elven. Did you want to hire Vern, the Acolyte?
Yes, please.
Your offer is normal?
Yep.
He's not coming with you this week.
Ah, fuck.
He's taking a
Hello,
break.
lemon.
So remove him from your name, please.
Okay.
And hello, Lemon. You're late. Are you trying to play D&D with us?
No, I'm just here. I don't have that stuff anymore. I used to play that.
Did you want to play D&D?
No.
No? Okay.
Wait, can I buy something or is it way too late?
It is too late. We are done preparing.
Alright.
We're entering the
Yeah, let's
adventure.
go then.
If you want to spend time in the adventure to do that, it's up to you and your party if they all agree to go to the
No, let's
markets.
go.
Alright, so we are going to be a party. This means the idea is your characters have promised to work together a few days ago to find gold and glory. Anything you choose to do must be agreed upon by every member. Right? If you disagree, you can either leave the party, split the party, or figure it out, right? But if the party is going to be a party, they all have to agree on the same action, or at least stick to the same area. So, otherwise, we will split the party, and the larger party will continue playing. The smaller party will be kicked, right? So, or unless they intentionally want to split the party and keep adventuring at that rate. But then, of course, you're gonna have two separate games going on then. And of course, we know how painful that gets. Right. So, the idea is, of course, I'm going to introduce you now to the world of Dungeons and Dragons, in which we'll be campaigning in for fame and fortune. This is a little world map I have offered to some of my players as of the recent years to just kind of give them an idea of where they're at. Typically, these maps are supposed to be drawn by players. Currently, I found that providing at least a world map is this is a general world map. It has no special details except for overall location and terrain. More detailed maps are, of course, Dungeon Master's eyes only. But this is my player map. So there's a player map for you guys, just marking areas you may know about without you tracking them yourself. More detailed maps can, of course, be made by you, right? So if you want to know more about a certain place or town or whatever, that's on you. What I will tell you is your adventures this week will be continuing or beginning from the village of Gevelon, which is on the southern frontier of your country, the Kingdom of Bretonia. So this is your realm, your world, the land you know it, or as you know it. Gevelon is your hometown. It is your base town. From here you'll set out for adventures. Gevelon is one of the more special villages, given that it's on the borderlands, so it's closer to the woodlands and there's more places to explore that have perhaps adventure, dungeons and such, right? Other villages, not so much, but being on the frontier, you have more opportunities to find gold and glory. So, the idea is, tonight you stand together, sitting, sipping on your ales and eating chicken and whatever else you want to eat this evening. You're at the tavern called the Beheaded Swan, and you're talking over this food and drink, looking over your maps. Tonight you decide where your party will adventure, what your goal is, where you will go, your course of travel and such, and any other further details details you want to discuss, of course. But before this, let me describe to you your current opportunities. From the village of Givlon, you can of course seek jobs and such within the village itself, adventure here, but adventure also lies beyond the walls. Most of your adventure will lie beyond the walls of your hometown. North of you are open plains and the road that leads all the way to the town of Bretonia. You will follow the river route to go that way. Also on these plains you can hunt animals and sometimes even monsters. Another rumor is that the road is guarded by bandits sometimes, aside from the usual patrolling soldiers. They keep it safe, but every now and then groups of bandits get loose or lucky and are able to strike upon unwary victims. So there's that. To the northeast are the mountains, forested mountains in which many caves can be found, caves in which monsters might dwell and treasure might be forgotten of, ready to be reclaimed. To the east are open plains, borderlands to the eastern lands. You can find monsters there. You can find foreigners there sometimes, coming in from the east. You can even find animals, of course. To the southeast of you, the river flows southeast into a swampland, into a dense forest, a haunted lake, and in that haunted lake is an island on which there's the sunken tomb, a ancient tomb that has been haunted but explored for many years and looted of treasures and such. Many adventurers go there. It's a very dangerous place, but very rewarding. So that is a dungeon location. To the south of you is the river route all the way to Castle Ruins of Volta, an ancient castle ruin, once a proud stronghold of mankind, now lost to the demi-humans after it was destroyed by a dragon. Um, to the southeast, there's an abandoned mining cave, the
Can you
Sulcos mine,
just say southeast?
or southwest, my bad. To the southwest, there's the mines, the Sulcos mine. There's a road there you can take to get there, but apparently it was abandoned after miners dug too deep, and so it's been explored ever since then. Many adventurers have campaigned against it over the past years, and have made quite a bit of progress there, exploring deep and well into dungeon level 1, 2, and maybe even 3. Same with the tomb. The tomb has been explored through dungeon level 1 a little bit, and through dungeon level 2 a little bit. Um, to the east, no, wait, sorry, to the west are just open grasslands. You can find animals, monsters, and such out there. Sometimes there are people from the sea that will approach from the west to come and trade with the village. That's about it. To the northwest are forests, dense forests. They say the forests are somewhat haunted. There are all kinds of strange monsters there. Particularly, people talk about the rumored giant and oversized bugs in that forest, mostly spiders that dwell there. Dense mazes of web. So they say stay wary of that place. Um, those are all the things you know about your lands that you might seek adventure, or where you might go to seek adventure. But now, with that knowledge, um, tonight I'll let you guys discuss. So go ahead. Whoever wants to start us off, whoever has an idea. It sounds like some of you already have ideas, but go ahead and figure it out. Once you guys are ready, we'll take a vote.
We gotta just say before east. Uh,
Before the east, there's the northeast mountains with many caves. Caves in which monsters and treasures can be found.
caves. Whiskers. I
All right, so where are we going?
don't know. Shit's new to me. You guys figure it out.
You said what?
Shit's new to me, so you guys decide.
Everyone
I
has a vote. So
mean,
Jadira wanted to lead this expedition.
Yeah, sorry, I dropped my phone.
sure,
So
go
are
away.
we all okay and comfortable with going to the tomb?
Yeah, let's go to two.
Wait, it's the same
South.
place that y'all went last time, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm down since y'all kind of memorized it. But
Sure,
may I ask why we're
let's
going back
go.
there though?
What did you want to ask?
So may I ask like why we're going back there? Like it's like y'all third time
Because,
now.
well, yeah, it's our third time, but we haven't explored the totality of the tomb. And along with that,
Mm-hmm.
there's already new players in here, and it's better to just have 4 people that know what they're doing, and 3
All
people
right.
that don't, instead of 7 people that don't know what they're doing.
Alright, I guess.
I agree with her.
Alright, so you guys want to seek your golden glory from the sunken tomb southeast of your village?
Yes.
Any objections, questions, concerns?
Mm-mm. Let's
Very well.
go.
Let's begin our travels. The next part of the game is considered traveling. So now you're traveling to the sunken tomb. It is roughly 2 leagues out, 6 miles of travel. The first part of the journey will be through open grasslands along the river, and then into dense woodlands, the haunted forest and lake and such. Right. So first bit of the travel on foot. You're marching at the rate of about 2 miles per hour with your men, um, and getting through the first part should take you about an hour and a half of marching. As you march, there's going to be a 1 in 6 chance for encountering monsters throughout the day. So, let's see if we encounter anything out there. Alright, so we've been marching for about an hour and a half along the river. No signs of any animals or monsters out here. And we get into the dense woodlands. Through the woodlands, our travel is slowed by 33%. Instead of traveling at the rate of 2 miles an hour, we're traveling roughly 1.5 miles an hour. To finish this last bit of the travel, we have to travel roughly 3 miles through here. So it takes about 2 more hours of marching, making the travels a total of roughly 3.5 hours of marching. So for 3.5 hours, the party just constantly just travels, right? Every now and then you'll take breaks and rest. About every hour you'll take a 10-minute break. And sometime during the day you might even have lunch if we get to that point. But we set out pretty early in the morning, around 8 a.m. So lunch wouldn't be until about 4 hours later. So by the time you get to the ruins, it's about lunchtime, about noon. So, but not quite yet. You should have about an hour or so before lunch. So in that time you can just spend it adventuring, of course. And when you get back, or when you're done, you can get back to town and eat for free. Um, so you are at the sunken tomb now, or you've arrived. Through dense woods, you find yourself approaching a lake. The lake is shrouded in fog. The current time of year is summer. It's currently late June of year 14 in our campaign. Your party consists of a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 members, 7 adventurers. So a decently sized party, a normal sized party. Alright, you're northwest of the island. You see the island's in the middle of this lake covered in fog. How do you want to approach? It looks like a closer approach might be from the north, directly adjacent from the island. So continue along that north shore, which you're at.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna continue along the North Shore and we're at the closest point to the island.
Okay. You continue east along the north shore until you're about directly north of the island. The distance between the island and the shore you're at is a lot shorter now. And at this point, you're also approaching a few boats. You see 2 rafts, they're old and dirty, and you see 1 canoe, also old and dirty.
Can we closely inspect the canoe, checking for holes or damage?
Alright, you can spend about 10 minutes if you want to carefully look for any holes, right, traps on the boats or rafts.
Let's do it.
Yep, I'll check
Um,
the rafts, make sure
Yeah,
that they're intact.
let's do it.
this will allow you to maybe see a hidden hole that, or allow you to see hidden holes, right, holes or traps on the boats that are currently hidden, but without moving anything, right? So you might be able to see it somehow, even though there might be something concealing or covering it. Okay, so that the chance of that happening, of course, is low, but if you take the time and you have lots of people doing it at once, it increases the chances. Another way
Well,
to
yeah,
know if
I'm
there's a
doing it
hole in
too.
there, of course, is just to kind of clean the boat up, and you can easily see if there are any damage, if there's any damage to it. So that's one other way you might do this, but you guys decide not to touch them first. You decide to just basically observe them, study them for about a turn, and use just basically observation to identify whether there might be a crack or a hole or a trap, right? So the whole party does this together. You all kind of carefully start to observe these boats. there are several boats, so you might split the group up into separate groups to observe separate boats, right? There's 7 of you, maybe 2 on each, 3 on 1.
We have rope
I'm gonna
too.
stand guard. I'm gonna stand guard
Yeah,
so you can while they do that.
we don't need 7 people inspecting a canoe, but
I want
I mean, to speed up the
inspect
process,
I,
right?
I was checking out the rafts.
okay. So if
Tell you the
two,
truth.
With Mark.
One at a time, please. Alright, so if you all have different actions and the color, no one agrees with exactly what the color says, we'll go down the list and I'll ask your actions, right? So, Marinos is not observing the boats or anything like that. He is going to stand guard and listen, hear noises. John the Acolyte, what would you like to do?
I would like to inspect the raft with Nathia.
Okay, you are gonna look at one of the rafts. Do you want to look at the first or the second raft?
I think I'll look at the second raft.
Alright, very well. Alright, Nathea the Acolyte, or sorry, Nathea the Adept. What would you like to do? You said canoe, right? Detect traps on the canoe.
yeah, I would. Yeah, I would like to carefully inspect the canoe.
Okay, Sigurd the Veteran, what is your action?
Um, is there? I like to inspect. I guess.
What do you
Wait.
inspect?
Wait. Hunter's inspecting the second raft, and someone else is inspecting the first one, right?
I'm
Maybe,
expecting the
Already.
canoe.
Yeah, but all right. Well, I like to inspect the first raft then, and since I'm like a big, strong fighter, like you think it's possible I could like pick up the raft from one side, just to just a quick glimpse to see under if there's any holes or anything like that.
Alright, so you want to lift the raft or do you want to inspect it
Yeah,
first?
from like
What are you
one
gonna do?
side, and just to get a quick look under, if there's any
Okay,
holes under there.
so you're gonna lift the first raft then.
Obviously, I already check the sides, if I inspect anything, and then I pick it up, just check under.
Well, are you gonna inspect it first or are you gonna lift it first? You can only do one thing at a time, so what are you doing first?
Sure, pick it up first,
Okay,
check
that's
under.
what I thought. Alright, Birdo, what's your action?
Well, since they're checking out the rafts, I will stand guard. Which way are you facing, Marinos?
He's currently facing the lake.
Okay, I'll face the opposite way just in case something doesn't come up behind us.
Alright, Audi, Elvin Veteran, what's your action?
I go to Nautia and ask her if she needs my 100 feet of rope.
Okay. Throughout the turn, you guys all start to spread out and get
what
to
do
work
I
here.
do?
So, as you spread out, um, you can see that
Kin,
what? You're interrupting?
you skipped Hemlock.
You
I did not.
skipped me.
He's hearing noises right to the north.
Huh?
Wasn't that Birdo?
Oh, was that Bertol only? Okay. Hemlock, what's your action? Sorry, my
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out the canoe.
Okay. What do you want to look for?
Any treasures or anything?
Okay. Alright, so starting with throughout the turn, we're gonna start with the more active actions, right? So anything that takes less than a round to do. It's like talking. As everyone spreads out to carefully observe the canoes or stand watch, Audi the Elven veteran made his way to Nothair, who was busy observing one of the boats, carefully inspecting it. Audi began to talk with her, right? You interrupt her observation. Nothair, do you want to talk with Audi or do you want to ignore him and keep observing? He's elfing using a rope.
I hush him and tell him that I'm focusing.
Okay, you
Or
want
will
to?
that interrupt my observation?
That's fine. You can do that, and then get
Okay.
back to work. All right. So you get back to trying to detect, of course, traps on the canoe. Audi, do you want to just stand by, or what's your action from there? She does not need a rope yet, naturally. She's busy.
I checked the canoe alongside Nautia to check its sturdiness.
How do you check its sturdiness? You want to walk in there?
I'll check the outside structure to see if there's any small cracks in the
Okay.
wood.
So detecting traps too then. Detecting holes. Okay. Which is traps. Alright. So those are more passive actions. So you will get your results at the end of the turn. We'll see if there are any actions that occur, um, or any results I can give out before the turn ends. We know Nathea is still detecting traps on the canoe. Marinos is still listening for noises. It's dead quiet out here. John is also detecting traps on one of the rafts. Sigurd is lifting one of the rafts. So Sigurd, your action's pretty quick too. You go over to one of the rafts on the shore. You try to lift it, and rafts are hella heavy, right? They're made of trees or logs. So in the water they're a little lighter, but even then, they're very, very heavy. You give it a go to see how much you can even lift, and you are able to exert your full force in that moment, and you find that you're able to lift roughly 300 pounds worth of weight in that moment, just standing there lifting. But this thing is about 5,000 pounds, right? So trying to lift this 10 foot by
Damn,
10
five
foot raft,
thousand.
yes, about 5,000 pounds. If you look it up, rafts weigh pretty heavy. This is a wooden raft, about
A
10 feet by
big
10
ass
feet.
raft.
It's only about 10 feet square raft. If you look up rafts, right, they're actually hella heavy. Um, so it's about 5,000 pounds. You only are able to lift 300 pounds worth of it. So you cannot fully lift it, right? You like maybe get it lifted just like slightly, but barely
Yeah.
anything, right? Um, 300 out of 5,000 is about, if I do a percentage of how much you lift it, 100% means you can fully lift it. 300 divided by 5,000 is about 6%. You get a 6% lift it, right? That's nothing. So you can barely lift it by yourself.
Okay.
As you're busy doing that, do you wanna, or as you finish up doing that, did you want to get back to inspecting it?
Yeah, I'll just like get back to inspecting it. Yeah, just to
So
make
you
sure
look
the
it over.
sides there's no holes
Just
or
basic
cracks.
observation tells you that this is an old canoe that's dirty. You look at the sides. It's wood. It's
Yeah.
You don't see any obvious cracks. Do you want to spend the time to look for hidden ones?
Sure. Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
So keep in mind your action to start searching for hidden cracks happens halfway through the turn. So when everyone finishes searching, you'll still be in the middle of searching, right? Let's see, because you were busy doing something else before you start searching while they were already searching for traps. So yours doesn't, you don't get results until a lot later than everyone else.
Okay.
Let's see. In the meantime, Hemlock, your action was pretty quick. You looked over one of the, you looked over the canoe to see if there was anything in it. Aside from dirt and debris, such as leaves and such, you saw a paddle in there. Any hidden
Okay.
treasures, it's hard to tell because you have to open things, right? There are things blocking your sight, perhaps like the leaves and the dirt in there. But it doesn't look like there's anything valuable in there. At least, there shouldn't be anything valuable in there. It looks really dirty and that's about it.
Okay.
So from there, did you want to help everyone start detecting traps? Which is, it's going to take a while if you want to start now since you're starting late. Or you want to just go into guard shift, or you want to maybe go inside the canoe and dig up the dirt, try to find anything in it. Up to you. What would you like to do from there?
I
Or
gotta
just
ask
wait.
this. I gotta ask this. Does my clothes involve like gloves and stuff?
It does not. A set of clothes consists of a tunic, a belt, two shoes, and your brace. That's about it. If you want more clothes, you have to purchase more clothes, such as hats and such. Cloaks.
Okay. So fuck it. I'ma just go in and start digging up the dirt.
Perhaps you have a
Let's see.
tool to dig it with?
Do I have any tools? I don't think so.
I mean, let's see. If we look at your equipment, you've got a 10-foot pole, which is not very helpful. You've got an iron spike you can use to dig. Better than using your hands.
Okay, I use the iron spike then.
Alright.
That works.
Or places, yeah, it's like using a glove instead. So,
Yeah.
uh, the turn is going still, and as the turn is continuing, everyone else's action is still busy, right? Everyone else is pretty much still busy, except for Hemlock, who's actively doing something. He climbs into the canoe, which kind of disrupts Nathea's ability to detect any traps on it. He gets in the way. Same with Adi. So Adi and Nathea suddenly, Hemlock the thief, the apprentice, climbs into the canoe you're trying to observe for any cracks or holes. This might answer your question, but no cracks or no water leaks through the canoe, so that might tell you that there are not any holes or cracks immediately since
Okay.
he's testing it. He goes in there, and you see him starting to dig up some of the dirt on the side, some of the dirt on the bottom. From there, Nathea, what would you like to do? Do you want to yell at him, tell him to get out? Do you want to keep trying to observe anyway, even though it's not leaking?
No, I would like to tell everybody to stop their inspection and put the canoe in the water and tie the rope so we can send it across and get everybody across the lake with a cleric and a fighter first. Yeah.
Alright, Nathea makes a call, so
Better
she
to
tries to
take the
speak for
debris
everyone,
out.
right? She calls out to everyone, tells everyone to stop. Of course, taking the time to carefully observe these canoes. She seems to trust them now, right? Uh, Anyone object to this? Want to continue on with their current action, or do we want to all break and regroup and start taking action
Kind
together
of,
again?
yes. Wouldn't it be better to take out all the debris from the canoe first so it's a bit lighter?
You want to clean them?
Okay? Just a little bit. Doesn't have to be like a fucking deep clean.
Mm-hmm.
Just get some of the dirt out.
No, dude, this has been the longest session I've ever seen where we're not doing anything. Ekin, we're just gonna go. We're gonna head across. We're gonna do the rope trick, and we're just gonna send everybody across. We're not gonna fucking clean the canoes. What the fuck
Alright,
is that?
Marinos
We're not
disagrees.
doing that.
You guys discuss. Uh, you can take action against them, but you guys are one party, so Hemlock
Fuck
makes a
it, let's do the
suggestion.
rope trick.
Marinos argues against it. Nathea, of course, is
So
what's your
Hemlock
call?
has rescinded his rejection, so I'll take that as the party agreeing. So I'd like to send myself and Sigurd across first with the rope.
And then
When
Ekin, it doesn't matter who goes after that.
Right.
Just send everybody. We'll just do the rope trick and send everybody. It doesn't matter in order. We'll just get
Right.
across.
Alright. So, what do you want to do with your rope? Nathea. Whose rope are we using first?
Use mine.
Okay, Audi
Yep.
brings his rope to you. And then what do we do with the rope?
we're gonna tie it to the canoe and then send the canoe across with two people in it and pull it back when we're done.
Okay, very well. So, we're starting to send people across, about two at a time. Just the canoe, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, very well. Berto, did you want to add something?
If the raft look decent, I'll get on one of the rafts and
Okay.
try to get across.
About two people can fit on one raft. And you can use one raft, drop one person off, row back, and grab another person. If you do want to
Okay.
start using the canoes, or you can just use the canoe yourself and get across yourself and land on the shore with your not canoe but raft. So
Well, I asked if somebody wants to come along, and two of us can travel across.
okay, so as we're preparing to make the first trip across with the canoe, sending two people across and about to pull it back, who's gonna stay back to pull the canoe?
I'll stay behind and pull the canoe.
Okay, so they hand you the end of the rope, John, as they begin to climb in and row across. The first two we're sending is who was it? Nathea or John or who we sent?
It
Sigurd.
was Bea and Sigurd.
Okay, Sigurd and Nathea are the first to go across using the canoe. Anyone would like to join Birdo on his raft?
Sure, I'll join him.
Alright. Birdo and Hemlock, you climb onto a raft together. Birdo helps you on. Right, he already got on. Nothing happened. So the raft is working. Hemlock and Birdo are rowing across using one of the rafts. They do not have a rope, so it doesn't really matter. They have a pedal. And they're going to row across together. That accounts for two characters now. There's seven total. Um, you guys on the shore then just want to sit back and wait until they get across, or do you guys want to take any further actions? Those who are on guard, it's been dead quiet. You've been listening carefully for a long while, right? So Marinos, do you want to remain on guard, or do you want to get ready to climb to, or do you want to just watch the water at this point? Get ready to take the boats back. You can guard still if you want. That's fine.
Like I said, I just want to get everybody across. I don't want to do any other actions. Just
Okay.
nobody else wants to do any actions either. We're just gonna have everybody go straight across. There's no
You
more
focus on getting men
discussion.
across. All right, very well. So you and John are
holding the rope together, pulling the canoe back as soon as you feel the weight drop, right? And they might be tug on it and give you a signal to pull it back from a distance. As you're doing that, Audi, was there anything else you wanted to do on the North Shore aside from stand around and wait?
I'll wait for the boat to come and get on the boat.
Alright, so you're just waiting for the canoes to get back. In the meantime, so that's just three of you on the shore still. Well, four of you get across. The four of you going across the lake, it's dead quiet on the lake. It's foggy. You can barely see anything. Except if you look over the fog, you can kind of see the island above it, right? Towering before you, on top of which is the ruin above the dense canopy of trees. You make it to the island. You're on the north shore of the island now. And you can, of course, for the raft, you can pull it in, kind of, right? At least pull it onto the shore a little bit. It's really heavy.
No, we're gonna offboard the raft. For my action, I'm just gonna hold my symbol at the ready, while they pull the raft back. And Sigurd can stand guard.
Well, I'm not talking about the canoe. I know they're gonna pull the canoe back, but the raft, we cannot pull it back. We don't have a rope connected to it.
Okay, well, the rest of them can come across on the canoe.
All right, but yeah, immediately enough there, uh, you start to pray, and
No, I don't. I wouldn't like
oh,
to pray. I just like to hold my symbol at the ready.
okay, you stand holding your symbol at the ready, and you suggest Sigurd comes with you, right?
Facing the wood line, just a couple feet away from the shore, while they get the canoe ready back there and come back across or come across.
Which way
Okay.
are we facing right now?
So Sigurd, you just got onto the island with Althea. She's holding your symbol and makes a suggestion to you. What's your action as soon as you land?
Yeah, I do that, I guess.
You do what?
What she said.
What did she say? Alright, Sigurd doesn't know what
Guard.
he's doing. Okay. Very well. You're listening for noises.
I just put guard up. She said up north, I guess.
Very well. And Birdo and Hemlock, you made it onto the shore. What would you guys like to do?
I would like to start preparing to light a torch.
Okay. And Hemlock?
I would like to start listening for anything that is like yeah, like a monster or whatever.
Hear noises? Very well.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
on
yeah.
guard.
Any noises? Yeah.
Good to go. So, the boat's pulled back, right? The canoe. And next two can board it, of course. The last guy who's going to stay back to pull the canoe back so they can row back alone. Or roll to the island alone. Who's the last guy?
I'll be the last guy.
Okay. So you send Marinos, and you send. Who else is there?
Hunter.
John, yeah. John and Marinos, you climb in. Audi be the last one. Alright. If you're gonna yawn, try to just mute yourself or something.
Oh shit, I'm not muted. Oh, I'm sorry.
Alright. You send the next two across. And Audi. Eventually, you feel them get across. Marinos, John, as soon as you land on the island, what's your action? One at a time, please.
John,
Wait,
you
what
go
am
first.
I?
Let me
Am I doing?
unmute.
Am I still holding the rope?
No,
No, you
you
just
got
got
across
across.
the lake on the canoe.
You can. We're just gonna form ranks after we get across onto the island. We're gonna
We
get the
need
rope
the
back. We're
last
gonna
guy to get
form ranks.
across.
There's one last guy over there.
Yeah, that's why we're waiting.
Oh my god! Tell him to just take the fucking raft.
He's already okay.
He's already pulling the
He's
canoe
already
back.
gonna take the canoe across, yeah. So
Alright. John, what's your action? As Marinos discusses, you're thinking about what to do. Anything else you want to do, John? Upon arriving on the island?
Can I like do a small prayer? Can I like do a prayer?
Sure. You
can
start to
I
pray to your god. Alright. Nathea, you had something you want to change your action?
well, my action right now is just holding my symbol at the ready, so while I do that, I would like to suggest to Hunter to or John to not pray so as to not risk waking the undead unnecessarily. But he can hold his symbol at the ready.
Alright, John.
Maybe I'll instead hold my symbol holy symbol
Nathea opens a
at the
conversation
ready
with
in
you.
case.
The rest of the party is like on guard still. She tells you, you know, what she said, and you decide you want to pray still or you want to be quiet, I guess, and just have it ready.
I'll keep quiet.
Very well.
I'll not risk waking the undead.
Alright, so everyone's quiet. The island is dead quiet. Audi, you're the last one to get across the water. You climb into the canoe after you pulled it in, and you start to row across with the paddle, and you make it to the island. The rest of your party is here, and the party is finally regrouped. We are now one party again. You can take actions as a party. Alright,
Okay, so
sounds
I would like first
Okay,
to form
just
rank.
to speed this up, can we just get marching orders
Look
and
at fridge.
just go up and not disturb the
Yo, yo,
bones?
yo, yo,
Let's just get a
what
marching order real quick.
Yeah.
What's good, bro?
So marching orders gonna be a
up,
cleric and
guys?
a fighter in front with it's gonna be me and Sigurd in front. Or my suggestion is gonna be me and Sigurd in front. And then John and fuck, he's our only fucking fighter, isn't he? So then
Have
John
you
and
guys
Audi in
started? I
back,
got a fighter, bro.
and
Oh,
then the
then
I'm a
let's
middle
do
fighter.
this.
I'm a
ranks.
dwarf. I'm a
Yeah.
dwarf. I'm a fighter. I can be in the back with him.
Okay, so it's gonna be me and Sigurd in front, and then John and Marinos in back, and the middle ranks are going to consist of Bertle and Hemlock. Wait, is that all? 3 ranks? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Alright. Are we good on
Where am
discussion?
I?
You guys all know
Am I
what
in
you're
the
doing?
back?
Does anyone want an extra torch? Another torch? Because we only have one torch that's lit.
Shit. I'm holding my
Well,
shield and my sword.
I'll equip my torch in the back line, but I'm not gonna light it till we get to the dungeon because there's gonna be burning and wasting. So, I have my own torches.
Alright, so if we're good on
Uh,
discussion, we're gonna go over. You guys will take your action. Your action will be, of course, to form ranks. So, Nathea, what do you want to wield?
Gonna wield my symbol and a torch in front rank first.
Okay. So
yeah.
front.
And I'll just hold the shield and the sword.
Alright, just wait till I get to you. 1 second.
Alright.
What spell do you want to memorize for this adventure?
We're gonna do light.
Okay. Dwarven veteran Marinos, what would you like to wield?
I'm just gonna have my spear and a torch, and I'm gonna be in the back rank.
Alright, so fourth. Okay. John the Acolyte, what would you like to wield?
Could I have my holy symbol at the ready?
Yes. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright. And where do you want to stand? Imagine there are 4 ranks. First rank is the front, fourth is the back.
Can I go stand at the back?
Sure.
Just like in case, because is Northea standing in front?
Yes.
Then I'll stand at the back.
Very good.
In case like some undead comes from behind.
Very good. Good. Alright, good to go. Sigurd the veteran, what would you like to wield?
Sword and shield.
And what rank do you want to be?
I'm up front, right?
Alright, first rank. Okay. Bertold the medium, what would you like to wield?
Torch and have a sling loaded and ready to go.
And what rank do you want?
I will do third rank if possible.
Okay. Hemlock the apprentice, what would you like to wield?
I don't think I would wield anything right now.
Okay.
Maybe longbow. Let's go with longbow.
Alright. What rank do you want?
Let's go third rank.
Okay, and Audi Elven veteran, what would you like to wield?
Can I prepare sleep?
Yes.
I
Oh,
would like
also,
I
I'll come
would
back
like
to you.
to wield my pole. I mean, my polearm.
Polearm? Okay.
Egan, you didn't ask me about my
Yeah,
spell,
my
so
bad.
it'll be sleep.
Okay, good to go.
Is second rank free?
Yes.
I'll go second rank.
Don't forget, we need the thief trotting ahead of everybody.
Alright. Your party has formed ranks. Take a turn to form ranks. Starting from here.
I'm sorry, can I, before we start marching, I would like to suggest, Hemlock come up to first and Broad.
Fuck it.
We don't
Do
need a
we
prod
make it
until we're
attack
at the
formation?
dungeon.
Okay,
We don't
so
need
then
a
I'm
prod
gonna
until we're
roll.
at the dungeon.
Alright. Your last rest,
Also,
I will
Deacon,
say.
we're gonna be careful not to disturb the bones.
Very well. So you're careful to not disturb the bones from where you stand currently, and I suppose as you continue along the island, if you see any, so you make this known to everyone else, Marinos, Dwarven veteran, right? That there are bones here, and you ask that they are wary of them. You make the call that we, of course, will avoid them. If anyone wants to do elsewise, make sure you speak up. But he made the party call just now. He says we will avoid the bones as we go. So that means we all do it unless you speak up. Anyone can make a call, right? Just say we. But of course, if you're objecting to this or the whole party objects, make sure the whole party, of course, speaks up, or make sure that one person objects. Maybe they have a suggestion instead or would like to discuss a party move, right? Anyone can call a party move. To make your own call, you just say I do this. But to make a party call, you say we, right? So anyone can call. Nathea is the main caller. It sounds like you guys have pointed at her, right? Let's see. But as you can tell, anyone can make a call. Marinos just did one, so party call. So you can call shots for yourself. You can call shots for the party. Let's see. Calling shots, just tell me what your action is. All right. So the party's formed up. It's about to advance on the island. Before they do this, there's one more thing I want to discuss with you guys. It's that I just want to mention. Your last rest took place before you started climbing or inspecting the boats, we'll say. After your 5 mile march, whatever, right? You guys took a rest. Maybe had lunch at that point, maybe not. But I know for certain that you did rest. So ever since you rested, right, you know that every hour you need to rest again. After like an hour of action, you'll need at least 10 minutes of rest. The rest period or the need for rest resets anytime you choose to rest, and then from there you have a whole hour to act before you get penalized. Again, your last rest occurred 2 turns ago. Currently it's turn 2, we'll say. So just keep it simple. You've been ever since you began inspecting boats and exploring the lake and the island. It's been 20 to 30 minutes now. All right, from here we're gonna advance. Right. So how would you like to continue?
We're gonna go south uphill towards the ruin, and we're gonna be cautious of bones, extremely cautious of bones. Yeah, just like that.
All right. Perhaps I forgot to mention we are on an island. Let me describe what's around you. North of you again, right, is the lake. East and west of you is the shore, continuing around the island. South of you, southeast of you, southwest of you is going up the island, further toward the center or top, right? Either way. Um, but center, of course, would probably take you to the very top, or south would take you to the very top, to where you saw the ruins from a distance. Alright, we are marching south up the island at this point, carefully exploring, observing, and of course, being wary of bones. We are avoiding them, okay? Halfway up the island, roughly 45 feet or so, you do come across some bones. They are embedded in the trees, in the roots, and hanging from the trees, or the canopy, right? They are obscure, they are rare, or not exactly rare, but they're scattered, and they're not exactly highly abundant, but they're there, right? Every now and then you will see some bones. You avoid them, and you get to the top of the island, and you approach what appears to be some kind of ruin. It's an old stone stronghold or structure. The eastern side is collapsed. The western half is where the entrance is, and there are more bones among this ruin. How do you want to continue?
We're gonna go towards the entrance and then reform our ranks and light torches.
Alright, your
Towards,
party
not
has
into.
approached the
Wait,
entrance.
before
Yeah.
that, are there skulls on these bones that are new? Because we've never seen these bones before. Are there skulls here, Ekin?
You look at the bones, Marinos. You halt the whole party. So the Marinos breaks rank, speaks for the party, and says, "We should have a look at these bones, right? Is this
Yeah, 'cause
fine?"
these are new. You've never announced these before.
All right. You look at the bones here for skulls. The whole party is either, if they're paying attention, they're on guard. If they're not, they're just standing by. Marinos, the skulls. You don't see any skulls here, just bones. They're
Okay, we'll
deeply
continue then.
buried, for the most part, in the dirt, but some of them are sticking out.
All right, yeah,
They're
we'll
not,
continue then.
yeah, buried 6 feet. They're just, yeah, there. Uncovered bones among the ruins. You approach the western half. You prepare to enter. At this point, torches are being lit. Althea -1 torch.
Yeah.
Marinos -1 torch.
Uh, Can I tell everyone, like, let everyone know about the spike that happens on the stairs? To please be
Before
careful
we
what they
start,
said.
yeah, that'll be made aware when we start entering the ruin. Um, we'd like to reform rank now, Ekin, with a thief up front. So we're gonna have Hemlock move to first. Switch his place with Sigurd.
Yeah, remind them about the spike, yeah, and where it is.
Yeah, we know the spike is on 30th
All
step.
right, Hemlock, are you okay with
Yeah,
this?
we'll
Should we
let
We'll
him
send
do
you up
know
that.
front?
We'll
because
do
last
that
time.
once action
I
is
did not
taken.
hear what you said. Could you please
So
repeat?
Hemlock, you're our thief. So we're gonna have. I'm gonna suggest for you to come up front with your 10-foot pole in hand, so you can prod our way down the steps and throughout the dungeon. And I'm also going to suggest that Sigurd take either second or third with whatever long range
I'll
weapon he
take
has. So
second.
either a pole arm or a spear.
I
Okay.
don't got a spear. I already told you.
You sold it.
I'll then equip the pole and then come to the first rank.
Do you want to keep your bow out too? You can have both items.
I can have both.
You just can't use
Then
both at the same, or you cannot use your bow when your pole is in your hand, but you can hold it.
yeah. I'll just hold the bow in one hand and hold the pole in the other.
That's fine.
Let's say I'm left-handed, so I'm holding the longbow in the left hand.
That's fine. Everyone uses everyone holds a longbow in their left hand anyway when they shoot. No one in this world is, at least if you're uh,
Wait,
able to
how the
fight,
fuck you
is
shoot a
left-handed.
left-handed bow?
Everyone must learn to fight right-handed in medieval times, right? Otherwise, you
Oh,
can't fight in
okay.
formation or
Yeah,
use
fuck it.
bows.
Let's go.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, so did Sigurd decide whether he was in second or third?
Yeah, I said second.
Okay.
okay.
Just in case y'all need me to just with the shield.
Hemlock just moved up to the front. He has a bow and pole in hand. All right. The party has torches lit. How do you wish to continue? Would you like to enter or something else?
Yep. We would like to enter the ruin, making sure that everybody is aware and conscious of the trap on the 30th step. And once we get down the stairs, we'll go from there.
All right. So you've let them know about the trap at least, but it's gonna be up to them to decide to tell
Yeah,
me that they
the trap
move
that
around
almost
it. Right.
killed me.
So if they
So
don't
on
tell
the
me, then
13th
they will
step,
not
you
go in.
said?
30th.
On the 30th step? Okay.
Yeah.
Of course, the shot caller can say we go around it if we are already going around it, but suggesting these things or telling your party doesn't mean that it's going to happen until the shot caller who
Okay,
actually
so I
moves
can
you.
just say that we go around it and that's their action.
They will do that if you say we and they're paying attention and they don't object, right? So,
Okay, so we go around the foot trap.
well, you're not there yet, right? So, right now you've just entered the ruin.
Exactly. So I remind everyone, like where we're going down.
You're now inside the ruin. You're in the western half. The eastern half is collapsed, like I've mentioned before. The western half is supported by stone pillars, the center of which, almost buried beneath rubble, is a stone sarcophagus, within which is a narrow set of spiral stairs descending below the ruins. This chamber you're in is old and dusty and wet. It smells musty. There are bones everywhere. Bones and debris, filth and scum. It
Okay,
smells
so we're
horrible.
gonna
It's musty.
just to be sure again there are no skulls here, because if there were new bones outside, just
You observe, you're exploring, and you don't see any skulls ahead.
okay, so we're gonna continue down the stairs, being careful of avoiding the foot trap on the 30th step.
So what turn is this I can mark down for the torchlight?
By the time you got up here and are entering, it's turn 3. You've been exploring or adventuring for 30 to 40 minutes now.
And we're gonna have our thief prodding as well down the stairs.
Alright. So you speak for him, right? Just gotta make sure
Sure,
that's an
I'll
individual
start
action.
prodding the ground and stuff.
Alright, Hemlock, you're prodding the floor ahead of you, and you're taking point. So you're leading the party at the moment. So the party wants to descend the stairs, it sounds like. Do you wish to lead them down these
Yeah.
stairs?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Ekin, while we're going down the stairs, I'd like to look at the floor for loot. Just anything shiny I see on the stairs as we're walking down.
Alright, so as we're going down the stairs, instead of I mean, exploration just assumes that you're carefully observing your surroundings, but if you want to keep your eye on the floor instead, that's fine. Just you won't be aware of your surroundings, right? But you'll be more aware of the floor. So do you want to keep your eyes on the floor instead? Or do you want to
Yeah,
have a
yeah, I'm gonna
broader
do that.
sense? Okay. So you'll descend the
I'm gonna
stairs
just
and your
look.
eyes will remain on the floor throughout the turn, or as you explore. Okay. And I will of course remind you if you see anything valuable, right? Such as treasure. But either way, most of the characters will see this if you're at the front, right? So, leading the way, of course, is Hemlock, the apprentice of House Random. So, Hemlock, you're prodding the stairs ahead of you, poking and tapping, nothing occurs, and from there you start to descend. As you descend, and every few steps you'll prod ahead. The stairs are narrow and tight, and forces your party into a single file. It's going to be extremely difficult to fight in here. Every step is cracked and broken for the most part to some extent, making it difficult to climb down these stairs, and probably more difficult to climb up, right? It's pretty easy to slip here if you're not careful. Alright, you're carefully descending the stairs, exploring, observing your surroundings. In the first 10 feet of exploration, you're descending, prodding ahead with a pole. On the other hand, you got your bow, and behind you, providing your torchlight, is now Thea with her torch and symbol. You've only gone down the stairs just a few feet, roughly 5 to 7 feet, when up ahead, you see something moving among the bones on the stairs. It immediately flees your position. Whatever it was has a very long tail, and quickly scampers down the stairs. You want to continue?
Ew.
Yes, we'll continue.
Interesting. Let's continue.
Alright. You see more bones on the stairs here. Bones of various sizes. Small bones, human bones, some bones that are just plain unrecognizable. You don't know
Any
what kind
skulls,
of
Egan?
monster they might have belonged to. No skulls yet. You can't see. It's Hemlock that's looking ahead, but beneath your feet so far, you don't see any skulls. Hemlock is the one seeing ahead. He's the front. So Hemlock, you don't see any
Yeah.
skulls up ahead. You can maybe hear Nathea asking if you see any skulls. She whispers behind you. You shake your head, perhaps. You don't see any. Would you like to continue descending? You've only descended a total of 10 feet. The stairs continue.
Are you asking him or the party, Egan?
Hemlock.
Can you ask again?
Do you want to continue descending?
Yes, yes. I got a call. Yeah, my bad.
Alright. After a short pause, uncertainty, the thief pushes forward. Alright. The next 10 feet, just bones, webs, dirt, mud. Dark corridor, right? Dark stairway. The last 10 feet, pretty much the same. Just tons of bones, dust in the air, webs. You've gone down into a chamber now. You've entered a chamber from a dome to ceiling. This is a small chamber, only 10 feet by 10 feet, a square chamber. The western half is collapsed. Within it is a pit toward the center of the western half. In this pit, you'll see another set of stairs. On the side of the pit, there's a broken piece of door. And to the north, west, and south of this chamber are exits. They're all open archways. All over the chamber, there are bones. So many human bones, covered in dust and dirt and debris and webs, feasted upon by small insects and mice. And that tail, you see what it belongs to as you descend down here. Quickly, in the hole itself, where the next set of stairs are many giant rats, roughly 3 feet long, quickly fleeing your torchlight. Right, you can see them scampering
Oh,
off
easy.
in a hurry, their long tails dragging behind them. They are massive, these rats. They are well fed. They've descended. Who
Okay,
knows what they're
I
eating?
would like to suggest to Hemlock to unequip his bow and equip a different weapon, if he has
Okay.
one, and then okay, so equip your spear, I guess, because you won't be able to use it going forward until we're in combat, and then we'll continue down the stairs.
What about the longbow? Does that work?
No, we're going into a spiral staircase, so if you get into a fight there, you can't use your longbow.
Okay, sure. Then unequip the pole, equip the spear, and like unequip the longbow and hand it do the two hand.
No, you need your pole out to prod the stairs, but you need a
Oh,
different weapon than a bow.
oh fuck. Okay, so unequip the bow and get the pole out, the spear out.
Alright, Hamlet, you got spear and pole now.
Yep.
Okay, and then before, as we're descending, I'd just like to make sure that everybody's aware of the situation that we're going into. So if there's anybody else with bows out, to equip a different weapon as well, then we're going to descend the stairs again.
Alright, you want to descend the second set of stairs? Jump down into the pit?
Yes,
Okay, one
one
at
at
a
a
time,
time,
of
same
course.
marching order. But we would like to have Sigurd in third and Audie in fourth going down the stairs.
Okay. So you said Sigurd and Audi first?
No, we're going in the same order, but we're gonna have to go single file.
Right.
So Sigurd is going to go before Audie. That's the only stipulation going down the stairs.
Okay, so it's gonna be Hemlock, then Sigurd, then you?
Nope, Hemlock, me,
Oh, then
Sigurd,
Sigurd.
Audie.
Okay,
Yeah.
very well. Alright, so same thing, Hemlock, you're still at the front, leading the way. You're holding everyone
Um,
back, because you're at the front at the moment. You've just switched weapons. Would you like to descend into the pit? You'll have to jump down. It's a 5 foot drop, 5 to 7 foot drop from the stairs.
Can I climb down?
You could. You could carefully climb
Yeah.
down and help the next
Yeah.
person down if you want.
Yeah. I carefully climb down and help the next person down.
Alright, the hole is not very large, so as the next person gets down, you're gonna have to descend from here to make space for the next.
Yes.
Alright, you quickly start to help the next person, right? And then as they descend into the pit you're in, it gets really tight. So at that point, Hemlock, you're forced to kind of move ahead and descend the stairs, and you're exploring again, carefully observing, prodding ahead with your pole, spear readied, right? In case anything approaches, you can combat it. Alright, but you are pushing ahead, leading the way down these stairs, as the rest follow carefully behind. So, still, the party is following through this small and tight space. Not a very convenient place to explore for such a large group, naturally. But with this large group, if you find the right area to fight in, you're gonna have the numbers, you're gonna have a good chance of survival. In these tight spaces, though, it's very difficult. You're descending another very narrow stairs, forcing your party into a single file march, forcing you to lead the way alone, Hemlock. You're now descending this next set of stairs, and as mentioned before, you guys agreed upon exploring to dungeon level 2. You can imagine the current dungeon you're in is dungeon level 1, below the ruins. Descending the second set of stairs will take you down into the second dungeon level. You're a first level character, the risk is high, the reward is higher. Right. You're now descending the next 10 feet. So far, it's clear, just bones. The next 10 feet, clear. The last 10 feet, 30 feet total of a descent,
You can.
they're clear as well. Yes?
At the
I'm no longer watching the floor. I'm just mutual surroundings now. I only wanted to watch the floor on the first set of stairs.
Alright. As we're exploring, Marino suddenly stops, right, the party for a moment and just kind of halts and stops looking at the floor
What?
and starts
No.
observing his surroundings. Alright.
What? No, 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 no. I'm saying I just don't want to. No, I'm gonna continue walking. I didn't fall anyway. I was just letting
Oh,
you know I'm not looking at the floor anymore.
very well. All right. Well, yes, we still stopped to discuss it. So, he is exploring, and as everyone else is exploring, right, observing surroundings completely. Um, so now we are descending these stairs. We've gotten down to the next chamber. We've approached the bottom stairs, right? The last bit of stairs, you saw corrosion. Aside from the bones and dust, you find corrosion here. The stairs look corroded, full of holes. The bones here are also corroded, full of holes, and they appear to be melted, right? You don't see any burns or anything like that, just corrosion, right? Holes. The chamber itself reeks. It reeks of dried, rotten meat, right? Dried blood. It smells horrible in here. It stinks. It's really, really warm and stinky down here. Um, it smells awful. You have a -1 penalty just standing in here. To the west are
Okay,
piles
so
of bones. To the east are a few broken pots. The chamber is small, 10 feet by 10 feet, and has one exit to the east, an open archway leading out into a wider corridor dominated
Is that
by
where the
a
broken
collapsed
pots
pit.
is?
What was that?
You said east has broken pots, and
Yes,
does
there are
that
some
have the
broken pots
exit?
to the east, in the exit way.
Okay.
They're off to the
okay,
side.
so um, there's no pitfall beacon.
Not in here, but up ahead to the east, past the exit, yes, there's a pit trap,
Okay, so
an
we're
open
gonna go
pit.
to the east and avoid the pit trap, and then continue. Uh,
And continue where?
um, past the pit trap, we're gonna go north.
Okay, so you go around it, you go past it, you're leading the party this way, you're at least asking Hemlock to lead the party this way, you're not the front. So
Mm-hmm.
Hemlock, do you wanna lead them in this direction?
Yes.
So north, is that fine?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna also ask him to avoid the foot trap and call it to the person behind me. Or
Well, he
we are
doesn't know
going
where
to
the
avoid
foot
the foot
trap is,
trap.
so you're gonna have to point it out.
Well, he should be prodding, so
Okay. You ask him to be wary of a foot trap up ahead. Hemlock, you keep your eyes on the floor now, or do you want to keep observing ahead?
I got the prodder on the floor, so I'm gonna keep observing ahead.
Okay, so you just focus on what's ahead, still prodding the floor with the pole. At this point, we're not single file. If we want to continue, we can go, 2 columns, 3 columns, up to you. In this case, sounds like 2 columns is the way to go.
yep. The
Right.
only person that should be single is Bertle in rank 3.
Right, okay. We're pushing ahead into the corridor now. It's roughly 10 feet wide, stone corridor covered in webs and dust. The ceiling is arched, 8 to 10 feet tall from the floor. So far, it's quiet. There's nothing in here. You've gone 10 feet. Up ahead, he has prodded. Has not detected much, if anything, yet. It's dark, it's dirty, it's dusty. Torch continues to flicker, providing roughly 5 feet of light up ahead, since it's in second rank. Oh no, it's in first rank right now, right? Yeah. 10 feet ahead, we can see. So it's a good deal of light up ahead. And after 10 feet of movement from the north, or to the north from the pit, up ahead in the corridor, we can see along the walls are old and open wooden coffins full of bones.
Okay, we're gonna continue past the coffins.
Alright, these areas already look explored, right? The bones are headless. You push past this area, moving forward. Um, let's see. Alright, carefully exploring, observing. Okay. So, first Hemlock, we're pushing toward the coffins. Is this fine with you?
Yeah, sure.
Alright,
It's
you've
fine.
prodded
I'm
the
fine with
floor.
it.
Nothing was triggered. Is that fine with you?
Okay.
Alright, you pushed ahead. Alright, so Nathea, you and Hemlock have gone ahead. Is this fine?
Um, Yes,
leading the
as
way?
long as the party is coming behind us, yes.
Alright, so they follow behind you. Alright, you're pushing ahead.
I would like to
Did we
keep
go
my eyes on
past
the
the
floor
pit
for the
trap
trap.
already?
Alright, now that you pushed forward, you look toward the floor, and you currently don't see a trap there. At least what's up ahead.
Okay,
Do you
then
want to keep going?
I guess we'll just continue.
Alright, rank 2. They start to slow down, carefully looking toward the floor. Do you guys want to
Wait,
do the
Deacon.
same? Or
Since I'm in the back, I'm gonna say, watch out past the pitfall. There is a foot trap right past the pitfall. I'm
so
gonna
unless
That's
tell
someone
what we're
people
points it
looking.
that
out, we don't
quietly.
all see it. No one's pointed it out yet, so we cannot see it.
Yeah, I just pointed
That's what
it
I'm
out. I'm
actively
pointing
looking
it out.
for, Egan. How did I not see it?
Because you already went past it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's right behind the pitfall. So Deacon, since I'm in the back, I pointed out.
Alright, so you stop the party, you halt them. And where from the pitfall trap is it? Because I don't know if Marinos has seen it before, unless you tell me the exact position of it.
5 feet behind the pitfall.
What's behind? Is that west, north, or south of the pitfall trap?
North.
So
It's
that's
north.
ahead of the pitfall trap then, not behind it.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
Alright, so you go around 5 feet from the pitfall trap north. That's where currently second rank is standing, or about to stand. If second rank didn't speak up about looking to the floor, they probably might have triggered the trap, right? Alright, but they're careful, and you stop them, right, before they can maybe accidentally step in it. You point it out to them. You see it there, it's there, yeah. There's a foot trap there, covered in webs, making it hard to see. So naturally, if they weren't actively
so is
looking
that
for
why
it,
I didn't see it when I was looking for it
no,
past the
because you
pit?
didn't see it because you already went past it. I asked you, do you want to continue? And you said yes. I already rolled to see if you triggered the
I
trap.
said yes, looking for the trap.
I said, do you want to continue past it? Or I said, do you want to continue ahead? And you said yes. And then after that, I reminded you, right? And you said you want to start looking for the trap too. And by that point, you already went past it, so it didn't really matter for you. But what mattered was the other people behind you, right?
Okay.
So the guy who was prodding, the reason why I told him earlier specifically that he didn't trigger any traps is because his pole didn't touch it. And he also didn't step on it, so he just got lucky, right? He didn't trigger a trap, he
Wow.
didn't detect a trap, he just walked over it. That doesn't mean that, although he is safe, it doesn't automatically mean that everyone else behind him is also safe, right? They still all have a chance to detect it. So unless he triggered it or spotted it, um, and then pointed it out to everyone else to see, then if he does not do that, then everyone else has a chance to step on the trap, right? So the whole
Okay.
party has stopped, halted, and you're all discussing, hey, everyone, slow down, slow down. This could have been a big mistake, right? I mean, that's what's happening right now. Marinos points that out. He broke rank, pushes forward, and points out the trap. It's fucking right here, right? Rank 1 went past it. The pole didn't touch it, and the other two just got lucky and went over it and started looking after they passed it, right? If you look for a trap after you passed it, you're not going to detect it. But the guys behind you might, either by triggering it or seeing it, right?
I was under the I'm just saying I was under the impression it was 10 feet away, so that's why.
Yeah,
But
it's
okay,
not 10 feet away. That's
I'll
the
mark
thing.
that it's
That's why
5.
you pushed 10 feet away and I said you couldn't see it because you already went past it.
Yeah.
And you already
So
got to the
that's why I was like
coffins.
confused when you said that it was there, and I was like, but I'm
It's
looking
5
for
feet
it.
away, right? So you cannot, no
Okay.
matter what you do, no matter how you look, if you're not in the right position, you're not going to find it. So, position 2, rank 2 is 5 feet, right? If you're 10 feet ahead, then they're 5 feet ahead. And that means they're in the area of the trap and they can trigger it. Okay. But of course, someone broke rank, pushed ahead, and pointed it out just now. Alright, enough said though. Turn just passed. Let's see. Alright, it's turn 4 right now. We've been in the dungeon for 40 to 50 minutes. Or we've been exploring for 40 to 50 minutes since our last rest, which occurred, of course, on the North Shore. So we've got a good deal of time left before we need to rest or change torches. Torches, of course, were not lit until turn 3. So they should last until turn 9. 2 torches at least. Alright, it's only turn 4. We're making good progress. Shall we push ahead toward the coffins or past them, I mean? Right, you guys were already in the process of pushing past them now. Yeah, that's another thing. If you're already in the process of pushing past the coffins, that means you're past 10 feet. You're 15 feet from the pit.
Okay.
Alright, so we're pushing ahead past the coffins then. Don't want to observe this area
Yes.
any further. Alright,
Yeah. Now we're good.
okay, exploring ahead. This area doesn't seem to have anything of monsters or treasure alike. Nothing interesting or nothing that we want, which is just a reminder in case anyone has forgotten while we're here. We're to hunt monsters and treasure. We're here to find monsters to kill and treasure to steal, right? Or loot.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right.
So we're pushing ahead into the next area. Just so far an empty corridor full of bones on the floor and dust, debris. Nothing of value here. But it's pushing ahead toward a 10-foot corner now. You can see the corridor starting to turn toward the west at the edge of your torchlight. Do you want to continue toward this corner?
I'd like to prod the corner. Like prod,
Prod up to it?
like yeah, yeah, yeah,
You've
yeah.
been doing that.
Like
I mean, or
nah, like
Ethan, I would like to start a whisper chain, starting from the back, and I'm gonna whisper to tell people to tell the front that before they go around the corner, they need to peer, like they need to peer around it so they don't get jumped by something.
okay, so we're not just gonna do one thing at a time. So the party was all together moving forward, but suddenly two people break rank or take separate actions. So first you cut off Hemlock, so you're gonna wait. Hemlock, finish what you were saying.
okay, so basically I'll just stand at the edge of the corner, like right before the corner
Mhm.
turns, and just like prod the other side, the west side,
The
for a
west side.
little bit.
Okay, I see what you
Yeah,
mean.
yeah,
So
yeah,
you're standing south of the 10-foot corner and you're poking
yeah,
ahead toward the western side, past the corner.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Very well. See if
yeah.
there's any traps in that area without moving into the corner.
Yep.
So Hemlock, you lead the way, or as you're trying to lead the way, Marinos in the party halts, or starts to tap on everyone, trying to start a whisper chain. As he's doing this, does anyone else want to take a separate action? If not, you're trying to advance, right? Move with the party. So,
Can I get reminded on how like where we are right now?
okay, Sigurd stops
Like
us.
where,
Where are we? Where the fuck are we? Right. So we all
I
stop
mean,
and
no, I don't
discuss.
ask. I like oh,
Okay.
but
You
I
want to
guess
look around your surroundings? You're in a quarter right now. Does that
I'm
help?
in a what?
You're in a quarter. But if you want to discuss the part, I can give you a more detailed answer. I will tell you that you're in a corridor and you're approaching the corner. So, we're kind of halted. We have conflicts of interest, right? Marinos is trying to discuss, right? Start a whisper chain. Some of us are trying to push ahead. Um,
Um,
so we stop, right? Hemlock, do you want to join this conversation or do you want to push ahead and keep prodding?
No,
You'll
I'm
be
just gonna
split,
stick around the corner. I'm not gonna push ahead into the corner.
right?
Push ahead into the west side.
But the party is stopping to discuss. So do you want to stop and discuss with them? They're doing a whisper chain,
Uh,
or at least some of them are.
okay, sure.
Okay, Marinos makes a party call. He makes a party call of a whisper chain. He says, "We do a whisper chain, right?" Anyone object to
Yeah,
this?
no,
yes.
but can
Okay,
I?
Nathea
Uh,
objects. So as most of us are starting to listen to Marinos, Nathea's like, "Shut the fuck up" or something, right? Nathea, why do you object? What do you say as he tries to discuss?
He's already doing it. He's already doing the action.
Well, he's trying to. Do you want to join this or do you want to keep moving? What's your action? I asked if you objected. You
I
said
just
yes.
I just tell him to shush. He's already doing it.
Okay. So you tell him to shush.
yeah.
Marinos, do you want to keep going or do you want to continue this whisper chain or start it? I mean, at least, or do you want to just stop right away? Keep the party moving.
I'll just keep the party moving and hopefully they don't die then.
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't
Can
want to
I?
discuss it.
Can I go
I'll
back to
see.
my action?
So since we're done with the whisper chain, he's peeking around the west
Not
corner.
quite yet. Sigurd is
Um,
doing something else again. Sigurd, what are
Yeah.
you
okay.
trying to do?
Can
Okay.
can I do like a very like? Can you tell me like I scout, right? I scout and I have a really good well look on where we are. Can you give me like a detailed like a
Yeah,
in
I can.
detail view of how like where we are in like the room?
Sure. Sigurd stops the party, wants to observe this area, get a feel for the area. Is that fine? We all want to stop and look around. Looks like some of us
No.
might forget or have
No, we're
forgotten.
gonna leave him behind. We're leaving. Going.
He's trying to
Y'all
figure
are
out where he
leaving?
is. If you're leaving behind, you're gonna
I
split
mean,
him.
You should
random
have paid
isn't.
attention.
He can
You
But
check
should have
random
paid
isn't
your
attention.
preceding
He's
That's
you.
his
trying to get
fault.
tolerance.
understanding of his
Just
You do
surroundings.
know
prod.
that random isn't
Nice
isn't
job.
walking. He's just poking the edge. So if y'all gonna push up ahead, y'all are gonna be up front.
He's peeking around, like he's looking around the corner.
He
That's why he's
can't yet
Yeah,
prodding. He
but
because
he's
the
not
can't
party
prod
is
advancing.
around the
halted.
corner with a
We do
10-foot
things together,
pole.
right? So
Yeah. So Sigurd,
He's not advancing it though.
he can't yet because we're discussing, right? I mean,
yeah.
Sigurd's
Yeah,
trying to,
The only reason we're not advancing right now is because you're discussing.
I'm
or
still
he's trying to
fucking
look around.
poking.
Hemlock,
I'm
you're
not
held up in the
discussing. I'm looking
conversation.
around.
All right, so Sigurd, you stop and have a look around as the party starts to push forward past you. And Hemlock, you pushed toward the corner now and are starting to push
Yeah.
or prod toward the west, right? as Sigurd is back there doing his thing, right? And as the party pushes up with you, if they're paying
I would
attention
like
and keeping
to
watch.
peer around the corner before we actually turn the corner, Egan.
We're not going into the corner yet. All we're doing is poking ahead toward the west, past the corner. But as we approach the corner itself, I'll describe what you see in the corner itself. As you push into it, you see a bunch of bones in there and a bunch of skulls. You also see a stone statue of an angel to the northeast, in the corner of the corner, right? Otherwise, from here you can continue west down a corridor. That corridor is being
Absolutely
prodded
cool.
by your thief Hemlock. So as he's about to start prodding it, of course, Sigurd, a little ways behind the party, so like his trying to make the area more familiar. So exactly around you, Sigurd, you
Yeah,
are
you stopped and
standing
told me
in
like how
a
the area
10
looks.
foot stone corridor full of dust and webs and bones on the floor, and other strange debris such as just sand, dirt, and rocks from the walls. Other than this, the corridor again is 10 feet wide, 8 to 10 feet from the floor, and continues north and south. Back the way you came is too dark to see anything. North ahead of you is your party. Is there anything else you want to know?
The angel,
No.
the statue.
There's a wall
You're
east and
not.
west of you naturally, because you're in a corridor that goes north to south. Alright, so from here, Hemlock,
But I mean, they know that there's an angel and a whole bunch of skulls up front, right? They saw it,
they
or
pushed
was it
ahead.
just
Yeah,
me?
we're approaching it right now.
Okay.
You're split up from them, so for you to know that, you're like saying, "Hey, what do you see up ahead? What do you see up ahead?" And
No, I
pushing
didn't.
back
I
with
did
the
not say
reins.
anything.
Okay.
I didn't say anything. I
All
just
right.
went. I just went on ahead, like
All
being the
right. You
last person
rejoin
in
them
line.
and observe with them.
Yeah.
But as you're doing this, yeah, I have to explain every situation. So if you're ever split up from the party and you somehow know information that you shouldn't know, I'm gonna have to come up with the reason why you know it, and I have to rule it.
Yeah, I got you. No,
Okay.
I don't. I don't say anything. I just go on
All right.
ahead.
Very well. You push forward. Hemlock, right? You have prodded toward the west. You see what you see currently, and you start prodding toward the west, tapping on that floor to see if anything happens.
I would like to stop him, Egan. I would
Uh,
like to just tap his shoulder and
he
stop
went up
him.
ahead, and he was already in the middle of doing this, not there, but before he did, maybe you had a chance to stop him. Hemlock, you were waiting so long to just push up ahead and do this. When you finally got there and you were about to prod, right, and I was about to tell you your results now, um, Althea stops you. You've already reached in there. You've already tapped the floor just a little bit, right? It's already a little too late now there. Naturally, you should have stopped him a lot
Oh
earlier.
my god.
Um, you had multiple chances to, but he's already been trying to do this for the past like turn. So you pull him back. Hemlock, do you want to stop or do you want to keep going?
Let's hear out, I guess.
You stop. Okay, now they're just like, hey, stop that. Right. All right, you stopped him.
Okay.
What is going on? I'm just
I
confused.
would, upon stopping him, I'd like immediately like to start praying towards the statue with the skulls and the bones, Egan.
Okay, you start praying toward the north, toward the bones.
The statue with the skulls and the bones. The trophy statue.
Yeah, you're turning undead toward the north,
Yep.
right?
Deacon,
Uh,
since I'm in the back, while they're doing that, do I see a skeleton that has any armor on it, like a masterwork heavy helmet or anything like that?
you're in the back. You can't see.
No, I mean on the floor around us, not up there. I'm saying like this is where Edmund died. This is where one of my family members died. Do I see anything?
All right. So if anything like that was there, I would have mentioned it. But if you want to carefully observe your surroundings out of turn, you can do that. So you break rank, right? You start doing your own thing instead of exploring up ahead with everyone else. You kind of look at the floor around you to see if you see that, even though I never mentioned it yet, but maybe it's there, maybe it's not. I'll tell you in a moment. So you're observing at the moment. Now Thea, of course, you're up ahead, starting to turn undead, and you feel your faith immediately starting to take hold of the area, right? As soon as you start praying, undead immediately start to rise. Hemlock, you're side by side
Damn.
with the cleric. Undead are rising, reduced by 6. Let's see, so 6 skulls remain on the
Shit.
floor as the others begin to animate. Okay,
Oh, we're fucked.
How many have started to animate, Egan? Since they're moving, we should be able to see them.
right. So let's see. These are there are just tons of bones in here, tons. Right. I'm rolling for it. Okay. 14,
Shit.
Let's see. 9 plus 3 is level 2, so 9 plus 3 is 12. 26.
John, can you please
Alright,
fuck.
31.
What's his...
If you if you speak out of turn, right, you're gonna lose your action.
Yeah,
31
that's why I
minus
stopped
6,
talking.
25. Okay. So only 25 rise while 6 skulls are on the floor turned, right? So you immediately start to feel a horrible presence that's being warmed by you. So you feel radiance around yourself, but up ahead the area grows cold and dark, right? Let's see. So skeletons.
And we're all seeing this, right? Or is it just them two?
1 second. All right. There was 26 left. 31. Yeah. So 31 minus 6. 30. 25. Yeah. So there were 31. But we've turned some. We've turned 6. So now there's 25 skeletons that are rising this round. So they are rising. It takes 1 round for them to rise, and then 1 round for them to pick up any weapons if they want to pick up a weapon. Um, but yeah, they're all slowly rising from the dead, right? Bones.
Can I warn the party behind me to
No,
get
no,
ready?
that's I was
Alright,
gonna ask.
so
Like,
now
are we
we
all
are
seeing
entering a
this?
combat. We're now no longer in turn base. We're round base. At this point, discussion is an action, right? We have an adversary in front of us. Someone taking action against us potentially. So what that means, we
Alright.
are moving into round-based actions. Each person has 1 action per round. Each round is 10 seconds of action. If you speak out of turn, you lose your turn, and that person that you interrupt might lose their turn too. Alright, so there's an explanation for everything that you guys know. You're welcome to kind of cheat by discussing the chat, right, on your ideas, but if you do it through the game, you will lose your action most likely. Alright, I'll go down the list, ask you
I'll
each
just pull
of
it
your
out.
immediate actions, okay? So, as you see these undead rising in the area in front of you, starting with Nathea the Adept, do you want to continue to turn undead or something else?
Yes, I'll continue to turn undead.
The
Sorry,
fort is
undead.
large, so you
Undead.
continue your to use your faith against these undead. You're at the front. Next to you is Hemlock. Hemlock, you had spear and pull out. Do you want to start stabbing at them or something else?
No, I'm gonna walk backwards
Okay,
to
retreat.
yeah.
No, please don't retreat.
Alright, not that you lose your action.
No, not retreat. I'm saying like to the second rank,
Okay, so you
so
guys
I can
spend your
warn.
round discussing, the two of you, right? So, not that you are about to
No, I'm
pray.
already praying vegan.
It's too late. You're about to
I
pray,
was
and you
praying
see
when you
Hemlock
rose.
backing up, and you're like, hey, get the fuck back here, right? And he's like, what? Right? He's confused. He replies to you whatever he said, and you guys are talking from the front. Alright, from there, second rank, Sigurd, the fighter, right? What's your action?
I was last, remember? Cause I was
They put
scouting the
you in
area.
second rank.
Oh,
What's your
okay.
move?
But I'm still like in the very back of the
You're
whole
behind the
team,
front
right?
line. What's your action?
um, cause right now we're like on a thin line. Yeah. Uh, I
So,
walk
yes.
back into where the entrance of the room is, cause like behind that room there's like a place of coffins and skeletons, right?
Is that a question? A question is thinking, and thinking is an action.
No, I just walk back and then I steady guard the entrance to make sure there's no other skeletons that come in
By walk
from
back,
another room.
which direction are you walking back? You're walking back toward the east, west, south, or north?
South.
Okay.
And then I stand guard waiting for my team vigilant.
Okay, you're falling back, weapons ready, right? Okay.
Yes.
Also in second rank, beside you was Audi with his polearm. Audi, what's your action?
I ready my pole arm and get ready for battle.
Alright, polearm is already ready. Getting ready for battle means, I guess you're just holding your ground, holding the line for
You're
a
next to me,
footstep.
right, Zero?
Are
Or
you
Who said
Audi?
that?
interrupting, Sigurd?
No, I'm not.
Okay. One more. That'll be your warning, but if you replied, Sigurd,
Yeah,
you
I got
lost
it,
your
got it,
action, and you were instead saying, hey, are you with
I
me?
got
Right, instead of falling back.
you. Yeah, I got you. I'm sorry.
Okay. I've warned you guys before, right? So, you almost made both of you lose your action just now. Alright. I know you're newer, though, so. Uh,
Yeah, thank you.
John, the Acolyte. Okay, just again, do we all need another warning? If you guys speak out of turn, right, you'll lose your action. It's combat. The enemy will not wait. You have 10 seconds to respond. It's 10 seconds of actions. That's how we keep the combat moving fast. John the Acolyte, what's your action?
Um, can I pull out my spear while holding my holy symbol?
Yes. You want to do it?
Okay. Yep.
Alright, you're reaching for your spear, which is slung over your shoulder during this round. And as you're doing this, Birdle in third rank, torch and sling, what's your action?
If I have the ability to shoot
You do.
one of those
There's space.
skulls, there is.
Yep.
Okay, I will let one loose,
Good to
a
go.
sling loose.
Alright, Marinos, Dwarven veteran near the back. Your action?
I'll push forward and form a spear line with the dude with the pole arm. Wait, did you hear me? Hello?
Yep, good to go. Just noting it down. I'll note everyone's actions.
Ekin, I will not shoot if I have the possibility of hitting one of my compatriots.
Good to go. Alright, so throughout this round, we can see Nalthea and Sigurd are trying to do something for a moment and start talking to each other in this moment as the undead are rising. Okay, so last round they rose, right? This round they're picking up their weapons. This is that round in which they're picking up their weapons, which will happen during miscellaneous phase. Before they take up arms, of course, we still have a chance to open fire on them and attack them, and that's what we're doing. So we'll start with missiles. Birdle takes the first action. Missiles are first. So rolling to hit. Birdle is a magic user, so 1 attack, and he missed. He fires a stone into the ranks, hits the floor. That's about it. Alright, after missiles, we go into movement. The enemy are not really moving. From our side, we see Marinos, Dwarven veteran, push forward to the front line to fight against these enemies. From there, we're going to go into melee. So, we also movement with Hemlock. Hemlock was able to move back. He fell back. So he's retreating. Alright. Hemlock fell back to the south. As he's falling back, there's not much light in the back, right? Our Dwarven veteran had the torchlight from the rear. All lights are mostly forward. We have 1 light in the middle ring, which is where Birdle is, and total of 3 lights. Right, Birdle, you lit a torch earlier, so.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so 3 torches were lit, so we're still able to see somewhat in the back. Right after movement, we go into melee phase. This is where Marinos and Audi get their hits in as the enemies are picking up their weapons. So we'll start with Audi since he was here first. Audi, you get 2 jabs in with your polearm. Do you want to take at 2 different targets? There's 25 skeletons rising in this area. It's a very tight area. Most of them can't even stand since there's so many of them.
Are they rising or they already rose?
They've already risen, so now they're like formed up to they're on all fours for the most part at the moment. You have the advantage here to hit them, but there are so many of them, and currently most of them are on their knees picking up their weapons, right? That were on the floor. So they have
Can I try
formed,
to
but they have not stood to fight yet.
stab 2 in the skull?
You target 2, very well. You go for the skulls. That's a miss. That's a hit. Okay, we got 1 hit.
Yeah.
You're using a polearm, 1 to 10 damage per hit. 5 damage to 1 with your strength.
12.
Alright, that's a kill.
Yeah.
Alright, 1 down.
Nice.
Okay.
30 left.
Shut the
Okay. That's roughly -7 from 31. It's 24 left to go. 6 are turned. 1 is dead. Alongside you is Marino's dwarven veteran stabbing away with his spear. You want two separate attacks and two different ones, or 2 on 1? 2 on 1 or 2 on 2?
I'm gonna keep as many back as I can, so just do multiple hit.
Alright, so separate targets. Hit and miss. You hit one. Your damage with your spear is 126 with your strength. Nice max damage. Alright, doesn't matter. You killed him. What's your strength though?
Yeah, it's 12. Sorry,
12.
it's only 12.
It's a kill. 2 dead. So you guys crush 2 of them under the weight of your
Wonderful.
weapons. You beat them in. Right. Whack them, stab them, jab them. Crush them under your pole arms. Stab them with your spears. Through the skulls. Alright. You've taken 2 down, but there's so many left, right? Hopefully the next turning can work. Next round's turning. But melee just went past. The enemy do not melee us yet. Miscellaneous is passing. During miscellaneous, John the Acolyte was able to take out his spear. Of course, the conversation was had between Nathea and Sigurd. Alongside with that, we saw the enemy all pick up their weapons. The weapons mostly include spears for the most part. Half of them have spears, and then half of them have normal melee weapons, such as swords or axes or maces, pretty much. Alright, there are just so many of them, a large horde of light footmen skeletons wearing tattered pieces of cloth, maybe broken helmets here and there. That's about it. Most of them are helmetless, just wearing tattered cloth on their heads, like coifs and such. Peasant levies, right, with various weapons. All shields are deteriorated. Any wood was deteriorated, so they all are shieldless at the moment. Some of them are wearing shield handles and busts, but that's about it. There's not anything to defend themselves with. Okay, that's how old these guys are, right? All their shields are decomposed. Let's see. Other than this, that's the end of that round. So we're going into round 2. You guys will declare your second round of actions. Starting with Nalthea
Okay.
at the front. You want to turn undead this time, or something else?
I would like to steadily move backwards while praying to turn undone.
Okay, movement and turning. Good to go. Alright, Marinos. Do you want to keep stabbing from the front? Marinos.
Okay then.
I have to get my phone. Remember, I'm yeah. I would like to keep stabbing.
Good to go.
Just give me a few extra seconds to grab my phone and unmute.
Very well. John, the Acolyte, your action. Did we lose one? John, are you with us?
Hunter.
Alright.
Can I start praying?
Yes.
Um,
Alright. You're starting to turn undead from where you stand.
Yeah.
Okay. Sigurd, your action.
I see. I like to move up and prepare myself to battle.
Alright, you charge. Sword and shield. Okay. Burdle, at this point, as men push forward toward the front line, it's gonna get harder to see. If you push forward,
Of course.
you might be able to shoot past them, but from where you're standing, as you see Sigurd pushing up, there's gonna be too many bodies in the way unless you're kind of further up ahead.
I will put my sling away and I will take out my spear.
Okay, so putting your sling away will take a moment as you draw your spear as well. You can see yourself stuffing your sling with one hand, the other hand you're going for your spear. That's one way to do that, but in that case you have to abandon your torch. The other way, of course, if you don't want to do that, you can of course just put your sling away, and next round you can take out your spear with the same hand, right? But if you want to use two
Could,
hands at once, you can. It's just you have to drop the torch. Does that make sense?
could I just drop the sling and go for the
That will also do
spear?
the same effect. Yeah, that's good. So you can drop the sling, grab go for your spear, and you'll be ready for next round to fight.
Yep.
Okay, that works. Good to go. Alright, as you're doing this, Hemlock, toward the south, you fell back. It's getting dark. Your men are not falling back to another place to fight. They're staying in that area. You can push ahead and join the. If you want, you can stab past the front line with your spear. Do you want to push ahead and stab, or something else?
Can I climb up and then stab enemies?
What do you climb?
The wall.
Okay, so you want to climb the wall and then from there, with one hand hold
From
the
there,
wall in the
just
other.
lash myself on. Yeah, hold on to the wall with one hand and then stab the enemies with the other.
Okay. Um. So first you have to climb a wall. Do you want to? So first I would suggest pushing ahead so that you're behind your friends, right? So that you'll actually be
Yeah,
able to reach the enemy.
yeah,
Okay.
I do that.
So you're gonna move up there, and then you're gonna move toward a wall and start to climb. As
Yes.
you climb, you have to drop at least one item, right? So you can use one hand to
Drop the
climb.
pole for now.
Drop the pole. All right. So you move up ahead toward the wall first, and you're gonna start to climb this round toward the up the wall, dropping that pole to the floor. All right. Uh, let's see. Audi, on the other hand, Audi, you're up in the front line, so you want to keep stabbing away with
I
your
keep
polearm,
stabbing.
smashing and stabbing with your polearm, yeah, beating them back. Good to go. All right. Enemy close, but you push them back with the polearm and keep swinging. All right. This is round 2 of actions. They have all armed themselves and are starting to push forward to attack. Right. Only so many of them can stand in this area. This is a 10-foot area that they're in. There's so many of them, and in this 10-foot area, roughly only about maybe 5 of them abreast, or 5 of them, not 5 of them abreast, but 3 abreast and 2 in the back can actually even reach you in this area. You have a choke point. The others are either on the floor still trying to get up, the other or pushing toward the west, or just trying to get up toward the north, right? But no matter what, given the spacing, only about 5 of them at a time can even attack you. So in this case, the enemy are at a disadvantage against your smaller sized party because not all of them can attack at once in this small space. All right. So this round they will be fighting though. They will be getting up to attack. Before they do though, uh, as they arm themselves, we'll have a chance to maybe take them down, or at least cut
Since
down
I'm
their front line.
praying, Egan, will my praying proc during this?
It will happen after your melee, right? It happens during magic phase. Okay, so now we're gonna go through the sequence, starting with missile attacks. I do see no missile attacks from either side. Then we go into movements. Now there you were able to move toward the south, so now you are south of the party in the rear, and from there you're turning undead, but that doesn't
Yes,
happen until magic
peering over
phase.
their shoulders. Like I step back, but not far enough to not see Egan.
Alright, yeah, you just fell back into second rank. How's that?
Yep, yep. So I can still see and turn undead.
Okay. So you did not fall back too far. You're just in second. Okay, and uh, also another movement was Sigurd, who pushed forward toward the north. Sigurd, you're now in the front lines, first rank. About to melee. And then also in the front lines, of course, moving forward, I think is no, he's not moving to the front lines, but he's moving to second rank. And then from there, he's gonna climb a wall. That's gonna be Hemlock. Second rank, climbing that wall. All right, sheer surface, moving onto the wall with one hand. Can't go very far up with one hand, but you can at least cling. Let's see. Percentile, success. You're clinging onto the wall about maybe a few feet higher than the others, giving you some leeway, right, to stab with over your comrades with one hand with the spear. So you're hanging from the wall at this point, stabbing around the corner into the enemy ranks. Uh, this moves us into melee. So moving to that position did not take long. You just moved up, clung to the wall, and started stabbing. So you will be able to attack in the same round that you moved and climbed. Let's see. A pretty epic maneuver. Alright, time for melee. During Veteran and Marinos, as the enemy got up to attack, actually before any of us get to attack, enemy are close, so you're stabbing kind of past the enemy front line and into their back lines. But let's see. For initiative, we're gonna roll for it. Red will be enemy, blue will be party. Party has initiative. Okay, so we take first move. So together, fighting formation, right? side by side. We start to thrust at the same time, push forward at the same time as the enemy try to do the same, right? Formation battle. They push against us, we push against them and stab. With us having the initiative, we get our attacks in, we'll say, right? As long as we have space to use our weapons, we'll be fine. Those who have spears, you can't really affect the enemy directly in front of you, but you can at least poke past the front line and into their back lines, right? So you're just kind of poking past their guys in the front and into their back lines with your spears or pole arms, which is doable in this situation. Okay. So in that case, you're pushing the guys in front of you and stabbing at the guys behind them. Pretty much is what's going on. Starting with Dwarven Veteran Marinos, let's see how many takedowns you get. As the enemy try to, retaliate against our party, you get 2 more thrusts in to separate enemies. That's a hit. 10 plus your bonus. What's your strength? Normal, right? That's a miss.
It's a 12. Also, Ethan, I would like to try and spear any of the skeletons that have spears. So if there's any back there that have spears, I'd like to try to hit those.
You're actually stabbing the guys with spears no matter what, because you're stabbing at their back line. That's all you can reach right now. The guys in front of you, if you want to hit them, you're going to have to just hit them with the half of your spear or something else, like your torch. They're too close to get with your spear.
Yeah, I just didn't know if any of the ones in the front like had spears or not. So I didn't want to waste my attack on some of the back line.
You're going for a spear line enemies. Alright, that's 2 damage to one of the spear line with one hand. Let me see if it's a kill. Wounded 1. Okay. That was your only hit this round. Alright, so that's it for Marinos. Also in melee.
I don't get 2?
You did. You missed 1. Alright. Sigurd. Here's your 2 attacks. Or actually, no, we're going to come into you last. We're going to go to Audie first. He's already up there. So here's Audie's 2 attacks. Miss and miss. Alright. And here's Sigurd's 2 attacks. He's a fighter too. Miss, hit, 1 hit with his sword. Sword deals 1 to 8. Sigurd with your strength. Sigurd. You have 5 more seconds to respond, Sigurd.
Okay.
Or no damage.
Yeah.
What's your strength?
Yeah.
It's your turn.
My strength is 9.
3 damage against a weak one. You killed him. Almost missed it.
Alright,
Almost
nice.
missed the shot. 3 kills now. Not 6 turned. Not too bad. But the enemy are still abundant. Okay. Right after your attacks, our last chance to take some down before they start to retaliate is of course our thief who pushed up. This will be counting as a backstab. As the enemy are distracted, you have a partial backstab. They're distracted by your friends. You're attacking from the wall past the front rank.
Let's do it.
Okay, you get a partial backstab, so you can either take +4 to hit or double damage, one of the 2 benefits.
Let's do double damage.
Okay, so if you miss, the damage will be nothing naturally.
Oh,
alright, 15. You hit. Double damage.
Hell
Spear. 5 damage total. What's your strength?
Wait, let me check. It's 5.
Okay, you have a -2 penalty. Alright. I think what we'll do is we'll just are we penalizing both dice? No. We'll just penalize it once. So it'll be 5 damage -2. I think that'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so double damage dice -2 penalty, 3 damage total to your hit. You hit a fresh one for who was weak, and that's a kill. From the wall, you stab one and kill it. 4 dead, 6 turned, 10 down total, 21 left, 1 wounded. Not too bad for 2 rounds of combat. We already have the home field advantage, but now here's the retaliation, right? The enemy start the counterattack. They've moved into place, right?
Wait, Ethan, what about... Oh, did you already roll my turning?
We're still in melee.
Oh, okay.
It's the enemy's melee. Okay, so here comes the enemy's return attack, right? They're returning the favor. So now in that 1 round there, we did kill about 2 more of them. Or no, just about 1 more of them, I think. In that 1 round. No, 2. Yeah, 2. So There's 2 less in the front line, so instead of 5 attacking you this round because you took down 2, there's only 3 attacking you, while the others have to spend a round just moving forward to start attacking, right? So that's the nice thing, is if you manage to get some kills, you reduce the amount of attacks coming your way, naturally. Naturally, only if you have the initiative. So you take down, of course, 2 of them, so only 3 more of them can attack back. Alright, here's their attacks. So, miss. That was against Dwarven Veteran Marinos. Here's one going against Sigurd. Sigurd, you're hit at 20. You took 2 damage. How many hit points do you have, Sigurd?
I have 2, but I do have armor.
You have armor, but a nat 20 is an automatic
Yeah.
hit. They got through the visor of your helmet or something like that,
Oh,
right?
it goes through the helmet? I mean, to the armor?
Yep, it went through a gap in the armor. It was a nat
Okay.
20. So, automatic hit. You took 2 damage. Here's your saving throw versus death. You ran up there, you took one down, right, with your sword, powerful thrust, and suddenly, from the back line, the spear slices through and causes you a wound. You survive the blow somehow. You're at 1 out of 2 hit points, but you're wounded in action. Let me roll to see where you were wounded.
Yeah.
1 being the worst, and it's a 1. Um, Instead, you get grazed through the neck. Blood is spurting out of your neck. If that neck wound doesn't close soon, you will definitely die, right? So it's a neck
Okay.
wound, right? It's blood spurting out of it. Um, you have a grazed neck. So with a grazed neck, just turning your head simply, right, it's causing you pain, it's causing you bleeding, and can cause you naturally death. So as soon as you're hit, if you do not start applying immediate pressure to the wound, blood will just be spurting out, right, and you will die very quickly. If you hold the wound, you will slow it down, right, and you will slow the bleeding down, right. If you don't, you will die very quickly. So naturally, you gotta get
Yeah.
the thing closed. But
I say, wait, I have some clothes on me. Is there any way I can like wrap it around my neck
next
to
round you
stop,
can think
to
about
slow
it.
it down while I
Questions
can
are
start
thinking though.
like 2 free hands.
So if you want
Yeah,
to go
I'll
for your
do it. I'll do
clothes,
it then. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
all right. Next round though. So you've just been hit,
Yeah, I
and
got
you are
you.
1 out of 2 hit points, wounded in action, grazed neck. Sigmund might live to tell a tale, but it is unlikely. Unless we can pull him out of there alive. We have our first casualty. We're about to have our first casualty. As Sigmund gets his neck slit open, there's one more attack from the enemy side. This is going for the other guy in the front line, Audi. It misses him. Okay, bouncing off your armor. Alright. The round is, the melee sequence is over. Going to magic phase. No magic from the enemy side, but we have magic from our side. This is, of course, turn undead. These are 1 hit die monsters. You turn up to 2d6 numbers of them. What's your wisdom? Althea?
Oh, sorry. My wisdom's 13.
13? Okay. You get a +1. I'm going to give you a +2 because I didn't give you a +1 earlier. So, I'll give you 6 undead turned. So, you just turned another 6 of them. All their front line is turned back, so it just starts with the closest ones. So all their front line at this point is turned back, and they're going to try to flee in the next round during movement phase. And any others past them are starting to turn. You just added
Does
6 to the
this
turned. They are fearing
does
you.
this cause them to get jumbled and tripped over themselves again, or do they just sit there and try to run?
They'll probably try to either turn around and find a way out. Yeah, they're all in a tight space though. So if they're moving forward and the enemy behind them are moving forward, then they're just kind of stuck, right? Just like
You can
us when we do that, right? So they're gonna get stuck unless they make the right moves and make space for the ones that want to retreat. But it's unlikely. The ones that are trying to retreat, you guys are probably gonna easily hack down. The ones that are trying to push forward will possibly push forward after the ones in front of them get cut down, or they might make space for the retreating ones. It's unlikely though, right? They're undead, and their main goal right now looks like they want to kill you or run away from you.
you can are we able to stab past them to get the ones that aren't turned, or
All
is
right.
it too many
I did
blocking us
answer a
to
question
everything
there,
it does?
but I will have to remind us questions will cost your action. Right? Thinking or questions is thinking and thinking is action. So, uh, now Thea, do you want this to count? Uh, I did warn us earlier. I guess I gave you one free answer just now, just to clarify things. But any further questions, if you really want to know the answer to it, I tell you what you know, the general things. If you want know more details, you get to study their environment more, right? I'll tell you the basics. If you want to know more, you ask questions. Okay, asking questions before combat is recommended, right? But sometimes we don't do that, and then we get
Yeah,
into
I
combat.
also let the party know before this that during combat, we don't have chances to discuss, so it's okay this time, but just everybody be vigilant of that, please.
All right. So I'm gonna go down the list again in a moment, but we're not done with this round. One more person is turning undead. John the Acolyte also turns undead. John, what's your wisdom?
My wisdom is 15.
Okay, you get a +1 bonus. Here's your turn undead. So 12 are turned, 4 enemies are dead, 1 is wounded. You turn, 7 plus 1, 8 undead. So we add 8 to it. 20 are turned now, 21 are run away for their lives. They are fearing God. Right? They're God-fearing undead at this point. The spirits are being frightened, right? They're panicking. The undead start to scream in pain and horror as they see or start to feel the faith of your God. So this means if 20 are turned and 4 are dead, that's 24 down out of 31. 6 remain, 1 is wounded. The turning undead is working, right? But we still have a few of them that want to push forward while the rest are trying to flee. The ones who are fleeing will most likely, the ones that were fighting you will most likely get away since the majority of them are fleeing at this point. So now they're all going toward the west or against the wall or something, right? But they're most likely moving into the area that has space, which is west. So they're fleeing like cattle, right? Or sheep right now, afraid for their lives, as if they've just seen a great horror, even though they are supposed to be the horror. But you guys are more fearful of, or fearing of them, right? You're using your faith, and it's working. Um, all right. So with that, uh, we shall go into round 3 of combat. 30 to 40 seconds of straight combat now. Right, intense combat, feeling like a long time, but it's really quick. We're going down the list, starting with their front line, Marino. So let's try to get through these rounds faster, right? So just be ready on your turn to speak. Marinos, do you want to continue melee or something else?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Good. Okay.
stat. I'm gonna stat the ones that aren't retreating if there are any, and if they're all retreating, just keep stabbing the ones retreating.
You want to stab the ones that are retreating?
Or not, if I
Or
can
not?
reach them.
Okay. Very well. Yeah, if you can reach them. Okay. So you'll try that movement to melee. Okay. Sigurd, do you want to move forward and try to stab at them too?
I would still like to tie a piece of clothing around my neck
Oh yeah,
to
you're
slow it down,
bleeding out. Okay.
so I won't stay handicapped. Yeah.
Yep. So you don't want to die. Uh, what piece of clothing are you taking off? Do you have armor on? You
No,
can't
I
take off.
have a bag of clothing in my inventory.
You're wearing that clothes. It's your shoes, it's your shirt, and your underwear and belt.
I thought I had armor though.
Your
Or
armor is not clothes, right? You wear clothes under your armor. You have a shirt under your armor
mm,
and shoes on, right?
uh, okay. Let me think quick. Yeah, I would like to push up then.
You don't want to hold on to your wound. You just want to fight to the death.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it. Actually, yeah, I'll hold on. I'll hold on to it.
Okay. So
I
you
just
take
push up
both
with the
hands. You
shield
start to
ready.
apply pressure to your wound. You're bleeding. Blood is spraying from your
Wait, both
neck.
hands? Wait, does it take up both hands or what? I thought I only took up one hand.
You want to just use one?
Sure, yeah. I'll use one hand and then the other hand I'll like have a shield ready around Caden in case he gets like attacked from somewhere else.
Okay.
So I'm just playing defense pretty much.
All right. So shield in one hand still, in your left hand. Right hand's going toward your open neck wound. Okay. Alright, let me roll to see how long you've got. Okay, so this dice will basically mean how many minutes you've got before you die from your wound. If you stop holding it, it drops to seconds, 10 seconds or rounds. You've got 1 minute, and as soon as you stop holding the blood, as soon as you let it bleed out freely, you'll die in 10 seconds instead.
Alright.
You got 6 rounds to hold, or you got 6 rounds before you die if the bleeding doesn't stop. The only way it stops is if you get a bandage, right? Or cauterize the wounds
Mm-hmm.
enough. Alright, so Sigurd is bleeding. After this round, he's got 5 left. Or after last round, so the start of this round, he's got 5 left. So every start of the round, we'll tally it, right? At the end of each round, will be
Okay.
one tally off pretty
Yeah, I'll
much.
start selling it.
All right. So for round three is the first round after you got your neck cut open. After 5 rounds after you got your neck cut open, right, or 6 rounds, then you'll be dead. Okay. And then of course if you stop holding the, as soon as you stop, it drops to seconds. And then even if you put your hand back onto your wound, it's still seconds. So let's see, because it just drops really fast. Um, or actually, how we'll do it is you got a minute, and it will go down by each it will go down 1 round per, it will go down, or you'll bleed out at the rate of 1 round. You stop holding it, you'll bleed out the rate of 2 rounds, right? So every round you'll bleed out twice as fast, pretty much. So as soon as you stop holding it, it's -2 from the timer. You got 6. Well, after this round, you've got 5. Okay, so let's see. Also, up there is Audi. Audi, you want to push forward and attack?
Yes, I shall push forward. That.
Hemlock, you were on the wall. Enemies are fleeing. Do you want to just stab at the fleeing enemies from the wall? You won't be able to reach the
Yeah.
ones who are still able to
Oh.
fight because they're further away and you're on the wall.
Oh. Yeah. So the ones that are fleeing,
Alright, you'll
I'll
just
try
stab
to
the ones.
I'll try to like slowly climb towards them and start stab them as well. Can I do that?
Possibly, which wall are you on? The west or east? One of these walls is the correct answer. If you pick the wrong
I'm
wall, you...
right-handed, right? I'm right-handed, so I'm on the west wall.
Okay, that's very true. So you're on the west wall, right? Actually, the only way to get further to the ones who are still able to fight us, which are further north, is you would have to be on the east wall because further north of you is the corner, right? So you would be
Yeah.
pushing into a corner, so you won't be able to reach the ones further ahead. You will only be able to
Yeah.
reach the ones fleeing.
So I'll just stick to that corner area and just try to stab as many of them as I can.
Good to go. Thank you. Alright, still on the wall, still stabbing. Alright, still in melee. Okay. Uh, Nathea, do you want to continue turning undead or something else?
You missed me.
Sorry, I think I went out of order, so.
Yeah, you can get nags first. It's okay.
Okay. Bertel, do you wanna? Last round you got your spear out, of course. Let's see. You drop that sling of yours. This round you can push forward and stab.
That's what I want to do.
Okay. All right, Nathea, you want to turn undead or something else for round 3?
Um, can I paralyze the undead that are fleeing, Egan?
How? You have a spell?
I can give them a command through prayer.
Like, that's gonna be a spell if you're holding them, right? Hold person or something. The return
Oh, I
undead
didn't
will
do it through
cause them
person
to
word.
flee, right? That's the most it will do. Compelling the dead, right? Turning undead. There are other spells or prayers out there which are called your spells, right? Like hold
I
person.
have to discover them though, don't I?
What was it?
I
The
said I
best
have to discover those though. Oh, you're nope, sorry, that's a question. I would just like to continue turning undead, Egan.
Okay, very well. Let's see. So you'll turn undead. Marinos, you're gonna melee and all that. John, do you want to keep turning undead too, or something else?
No, I would like to go help Sigurd because I have a bandage. So I want to go help wrap up the wound.
Very good. All right,
Okay.
teamwork here. All right, I think everyone has said an action at this point. Let's go through the action then. Starting this round, round 3, of course, we're gonna start with missile attacks. No missile attacks from either side. We're going to movements. 20 of the enemy are now fleeing west, making a lot more space for anything to happen, right? Clearing a lot of space for us. As they are leaving the area, they are retreating. If we shot at them, we'll have a +2 bonus. If we attack them on their way out, we have a +2 bonus. As they are moving out of the area, not all of them can move at once. There's still a lot that are trying to move. As they are fleeing, those in melee can get their +2s if they're trying to go for the ones fleeing. Otherwise, most of you are pushing ahead, trying to go for the ones that are still fighting us. So, that might be risky. I might advise against it, right? Because we might just leave it up to the clerics to turn them so that they're no longer a threat. But it's your choice. You might just hold position here and let them come to us. But starting with, there's so many of them in the way still moving to the west. Some of them are just getting stuck as they turn around.
Perfect. You can cancel my action. I'll just stand there to sit down then.
Alright, Marinos, Dwarven Veteran. I'm gonna start with you real quick. Oh yeah, you just said it. Alright, so you don't want to push. You just want to like let them do their thing. Keep trying to flee.
Unless I can just stab the ones that are fleeing. I didn't know I
Yeah,
would
you
be
can
able to
stop the
reach
ones
the
that
ones
are
that close.
fleeing. The ones that
Yeah,
are
I'll do
further
that.
back, right? The ones that are not fleeing are being blocked off by the ones who are trying to flee, right? So,
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just stab the ones that are fleeing.
okay, you hold your ground, just stab the fleeing ones. Alright, so here's your melee. It's 2 automatic hits for automatic damage. You're a dwarf with a spear. You want to just focus on one, or do you want to go for 2 different ones?
Two different ones always. There's
Okay.
always imagine that this is built for two.
Alright, you go for 2 different ones. 24, 6. Okay. The wounded one's among the fleeing. Then you go for 2 different ones. You hit one for 6 damage. Let's see if it's a kill. That's a kill. Okay. So you got 1 kill among the turning. So now there's only 19 turning. And 5 dead. Alright. Your second attack was an automatic hit for 1 damage. It was a wounded, or you just wounded 1. Okay. That one's running off. Also, just thrusting into the slaughter, right, of undead is Birdal, right? You ran up there, you got a free hit. Okay, the spear, 4 damage. That's a kill. Now there's
Alright.
only 18 fleeing and 6 dead, so 6 skulls. All right, the undead are still fleeing, and we still continue the slaughter. All right, so next is Hemlock. Alright, Monster Hunter Hemlock in melee from the wall, stabbing at fleeing enemies. Double damage with your backstab. 7 damage, that's a kill.
Fuck you. Let's go.
17
Let's kill
fleeing,
them all.
7 dead. Okay, so in that case, 24. Oh no, wait. 24 plus 6 is 30, and there should be 31 total. Okay, this is 17. 17 fleeing. It should be 8 dead. 8 dead. Okay. So 8 are dead. 17 fleeing is 25 plus 6. Okay, 31. Okay. So 8 dead, 17 fleeing.
Okay.
Alright. And the next automatic attacker is Audi. Right? 2 attacks from you. 1 damage, 1 damage. Separate monsters. 1 kill. 2 kills. Got very lucky. 2 very weak ones. Alright. 15 turned. 2 more killed, so 10 killed. Alright, now we're working together. Cleric turns as you guys slaughter, right? Okay. Undead are still running, and as they move and you guys finish your attacks for the round, I think that's everyone that was in the melee. Yep. Okay. Now we go into enemy melee phase, if there was any. The enemy that were not turned yet were not able to move forward because all their friends were in the way. So they were just held back. And before they can even advance and attack you guys, the turning happens. Turning from Nathea. That's
Egan.
6
Oh,
plus
never
1,
mind.
7. Turning undead from, that's it, just Nathea. So it's 7. All of them are turned now, so it's 21 turned. Those last 6 will be trying to flee soon. The other ones have gotten away. The last 6, you guys might be able to cut them down on their way out as you charge them. Okay, so also during this round, during miscellaneous, the final part of the combat round, John ran to Sigmund's aid. As he was running toward him, he dropped his spear, putting his hand into his bag to pull out a bandage. Next round, you can start to wrap it. Sigmund is dying still, holding that wound. Blood is spurting out through his fingers. And it's not doing much to slow the bleeding, but he's dying. Of course, a bandage is going to be stopping that bleeding if it's used properly. So, right after that, we're going to round 4. Just to wrap things up very quickly, I'm going to assume that those in melee want to just try to charge the last few of them, try to kill them, the last 6, right? As the others flee to the west. And as the
I would
others,
like to
you would like to do what now, Thea?
stop praying.
Okay, you want to start crushing enemies?
Nope, I just want to stop praying with my symbol ready in case if they turn around.
Okay, you want to move toward the west and guard the enemies fleeing? Or watch the enemies flee? Symbol ready?
I'll guard the enemies fleeing.
Okay, so you move toward the west then, toward the west quarter, symbol in hand, ready to turn them in case they come back. As you're doing that, let's just make things easy, right? Unless you guys have objections, but all fighting combatants, right? You push forward for the last 6, trying to slaughter them. Is that good? Just trap them, kill them.
Yes.
Okay, no objections there. And of course, in the meantime, John is trying to wrap the bandage around Sigmund's neck. Good?
I object.
Okay.
Wait, did we see the one with all the armor? Did we see that one? Because I didn't hear you say it at all, and I was paying attention. This isn't a
Right. I
question.
never
It's
said
just
it because
I
I
don't know
gave
if
you
you
a
didn't
combat
announce
round
it.
instead, right? You wanted to do something. I
Okay.
gave you a chance to do something else other than observe for a round.
Yeah. Instead of walking forward, I'm gonna look and see if I see him on armor, and if I see it, I'm gonna tell them not to push.
Okay. Well, most of the men have already pushed, right? I mean, you want to stop the whole party from advancing? They're all rushing forward for the last guys. So
Yes.
you want to try to stop them?
Yeah.
All right.
I tell them
So
to chill out.
they're already in the middle of pushing. They're at like halfway forward, and you're like, "Hey guys, get
Uh-huh.
back!" So those who pushed forward, you guys already agreed to push forward to stab the last of them, right? If you don't push forward, they were gonna get away. But otherwise, you could stop and go back to Marinos. He's like trying to stop you guys. So does anyone want to stop
I
and listen to Marinos?
I will listen to Marinos.
All right, Berto stops halfway. The monsters might get away then. Those who pushed forward, not Sigmund, not Hemlock. Let's see, Audi. Did you want to push forward and stab the last 6?
Wait, was I able to listen to Caden's call? I
I
mean
just said
Marino's
yes.
call?
I just
Sorry.
did.
I halt.
Okay, you halted. All right. The question was, did you want to listen to him or did you not? Pretty much, right? So that means you did hear him, right? So you halted. All right. Good. So you stop. Hemlock, do you want to push forward and try to kill some of the fleeing enemies? We're missing
Do
out
I
on.
have to turn the corner?
You would have to leave the wall. You have to jump down from the wall and stab at the last 6 who are fleeing.
No, I'll just keep climbing the wall and then peek around the corner then.
The wall's only 8 feet, but yeah, you stay on the wall and you're trying to peek past the corner toward the west, and you see all of them fleeing naturally. Alright, so no one
Yeah,
pursues the last 6. They get away. The last 6 push past Nathea, who's just watching them with their symbol ready. The undead, the spirits, are afraid of you. They scream in horror as they flee the scene um, against the faith of the clerics. And as they flee, of course, you guys let them go, and then you make your observation for any curiouses or anything like that. You see nothing of the sort. Just broken bones and skulls now, and a statue to the northeast.
I would like to assist John with taking care of
We
our injured.
Deacon,
At this
Deacon,
point,
real quick.
Sigurd, your wound is secured. They've wrapped your wound. It's no longer bleeding out. All right.
Deacon, towards that statue, I wasn't looking for like characters. I was looking for a skeleton that was alive that had armor on. Is he
If there
around
was
the
one, I would have
magical?
mentioned it. That's a sore thumb,
Okay.
right? It's not there, and it's not. If you want to look for one hiding behind the statue, I mean you can, but clearly right now
Okay,
you
yeah,
don't
we'll
see
do
anything like that. It would be sticking out like a sore thumb again, right? Something in massive armor, right? You would see that before anything else. It's not here.
okay. Well, they're all dead now, Egan, right? The ones
Yes.
that are still here with us are all dead. So
You have 10
we
dead
would
ones.
like to, yep, we would like to have our thief and somebody else start popping skulls off. We're gonna string them together with rope. And somebody, I will go grab. Well, no, we'll have somebody, whoever volunteers, go grab the treasure on the statue. Um, and then we're gonna fucking leave.
Traps or something?
Before we get the treasure on the statue, Deacon, we're going to check and see if the big armored motherfucker with a giant longsword is there.
He
So
just
we're
said he
not.
would point it out if it's there.
He said it could be behind the statue, though. I'm not taking any risk with this shit. I'm not dying.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So Marinos will check behind the statue for the giant skeleton.
Deacon, I'm gonna light a new torch and throw my old one towards the statue, like not onto it, so I don't get near the if there's anything below it. I'm just gonna throw it towards it so it like illuminates the area.
What?
All right. Your characters are, at turn 5 right now, so they are tired. Do you want to give them a moment to rest and breathe from this? Some of you are getting ready to
Yeah.
flee the scene. Some of you are getting ready to loot. Some of you want to push forward and explore the area still, but the characters are
We'll
tired.
rest. We can. If he wants to check the statue, you can. But other than that, I'd suggest the party rest.
Right.
I'm gonna stay on guard, watching towards it while they rest. I'm gonna just stay on guard. Deacon.
I will stand
The
on
last
guard
thing we need
also.
to do is fight that thing with exhaustion on us.
All right. So most of you take a seat and start resting. Right. Getting a breather. Some of you take your shits and pisses. As your characters
Yeah,
rest. Yes.
can I also check on Sigurd's wound just to make sure it's like
Secure.
extra
Fucking
secure?
alive.
You've
Yeah.
wrapped it tightly around his wound. The bleeding has slowed. Right. It's still bleeding a little bit, but it's slowing down a lot. Right. You stopped it from, or you've tightened it super hard around his throat. A good deal. So he's having a hard time breathing right now. But at least the bleeding is no longer external. It might be internal right now, and you can see him spitting blood still. It didn't go. It didn't cut his throat open. It just slit his neck. So his Gray's neck, just the side of his neck is ripped. If he stabbed his throat, he would be dead.
Yeah. So I would like to thank Hunter for helping me out.
But yeah, your neck muscles are
And
torn, right?
then
So you turn your head, it's so
yeah.
much pain.
I would like to get down from the wall and check for any traps near the statue.
All right. So we don't want to rest or what? Most of your characters
Oh,
at
oh,
that combat
we're
are
resting.
tired.
Okay, then we rest.
Well, yeah. So far, everybody's resting except for Marinos.
Marinos
Well, no,
wants to stay
Marinos
on
said he
guard.
wants to guard. So
Marino,
I'll also stand guard Egan while the rest of them rest, and then while they examine the room and grab treasure, then I will rest.
Okay, very well.
sure.
Next turn, you guys will rest as they start to loot. So if you're on guard now, you will not take an action later, right? You'll be resting the next turn. So Marinos, is that fine with you?
Well, if the cleric's gonna guard them, no, I'm gonna rest. Yeah, I'm gonna rest them.
Okay, so Natea's on guard. Natea, which side do you want to guard? You're hearing noises to the west, the south, which way? We're in the corner right now.
I'm gonna guard the west, Egan.
Okay. South is unguarded. Anyone want to guard the south?
I will guard the south.
Bird will guard the south. The rest of you rest. Alright, take a 5-minute break in real life. Just a reminder, we started this game at 8:30 p.m. So the scheduled end time is supposed to be 9, 10, 11, 11:30. We're actually past the scheduled game time. So from here,
Yeah,
if
so
you
we
want to
gotta
get
get
out,
out of here
dragon attack,
before he
right?
joins
Yep.
us.
So
Yep.
we'll take a small break. When you come back, if we do anything other than flee, the dragon will appear, or the dragons will appear. Right, it will be an automatic dragon encounter. All right, I'll see you guys in
So
5
we can't
minutes.
loot or nothing.
Good. My bladder's gonna bust.
Goddamn. So, I don't know, Caden, do you want to grab loot or are we just gonna run?
Let's grab loot first, bro.
It's up to. I'm asking Caden because he has more strategic gameplay experience than I do.
My bad.
You can usually let us grab just those like loot that's around us. So maybe he'll once he gets back, just ask him. If he says no, then just run away.
Yeah. So for those of you guys that don't know, a dragon will kill us all. It's not negotiable. We're just gonna die if we fuck with Egan's dragons. So
Right.
that's why it's a serious. We can't risk staying behind, and we can't risk reaching for something. Like we need to be sure that we're not gonna die.
I say we get the loot that's around us and then we scram.
Yeah. So as far as I knew, we hadn't gotten to popping off heads yet, so it's up to Egan on if he lets it pass that we're just gonna grab the heads. Or depending on how close we are to the statue, could probably grab some of the gold or silver. Um, but anything else other than that, I'd say it's too risky to even suggest it to Egan.
Yep. We're not even close to the statue. We're still 10 feet away from it.
Okay, so it's probably just gonna be skulls. So Hemlock, you're a thief, so you're gonna be the quickest getting skulls off. I would suggest you say that. Do you have a dagger on you, Hemlock?
Nope. I can
Okay.
hold the spear on like
Yeah,
your,
I can give you
you
my
know.
dagger
I
Okay.
sure.
if that would speed up the
It all
process.
depends on if Ethan's even allowing us to do so. Ask him before you start
Yeah.
moving.
Yeah. So it's better to just ask him directly instead of risking it. So I'll probably just do that. And if he says no, like it's no hard feelings, we just get no loot for today's run.
Or maybe just say it, don't ask, because then he's gonna be like, "Are you asking me a question?"
Well, no, we're not in combat anymore, so we are allowed to ask him minor questions.
Oh, okay.
So where is he? Audi, can you if Egan says yes, can you say that you were getting your rope out during rest? And we can just quickly string all of them together instead of worrying about whose bags they're in and just drag them out.
I still have my rope.
Yeah, you should. We get the rope back after boat use, and if you don't, then I'm pretty sure Bertle said that he had 50 feet, so that should be enough.
Okay.
Bertle, is that okay with you if we use your rope to string together skulls? If Egan allows it. Oh, he went to go pee. So we're not worried about that when he gets back.
Because I'm not sure if I got my rope back just now.
Um, well, ask Egan when you get back. I don't know. We did say that we grabbed it off from the boat, but I can't remember if he repeated it or not. So
Hey, Egan,
Yes, you get the rope back. You do.
do I have my
okay.
rope?
It's probably yeah. You'll get it back when you get back home. It's on the boat still, probably. So
Okay, so we're gonna use
So
wait,
don't.
Egan, first, is it okay if we grab loot? Are you gonna dragon us if we just grab the loot that's directly close to us? Not the ones that are on the statue, just the skulls that are right next to us.
if it takes less than a round, then, or less than, if it takes just a round, you might be fine. But any action other
Okay,
than fleeing means that I have to roll a dragon's attack, right? The distance of the dragon and such.
right, right. So we are going to string the skulls together very quickly. We're gonna have our thief do it and string them together. And then we're just gonna haul them out behind us and leave the dungeon. Does that sound like a dragon fool? Does that sound like a dragon
So
proof
I
plan to
won't
you?
roll any dragon attack at all if we're just fleeing. But as soon as we do anything other than flee, there will be a dragon attack. So
So will stringing them together proc a dragon attack?
yes, because that's not fleeing. That's stringing skulls together. I will maybe
What
allow
are the
you to
chances?
pick up something as you're fleeing, right? You grab this and flee. That's fine.
Okay, so everybody here can grab a skull. We can all grab a skull.
How many skulls
So,
are there? 25?
Oh no, we
right.
can't. We need torches and symbols
Our
out.
break is over. It's been 5 minutes since 47, so we're gonna get back into it and wrap things up real quick. And I do appreciate everyone today for their patience, and especially my senior players who have been I've been more restrictive, of course, in the rulings because you now I'm expecting you to know better. I appreciate your good sportsmanship and not arguing against me or anything like that. Really appreciate it. Those who did not, bicker too much. So I really appreciate it. Some of you are always good sports. Some of you are new or not really new anymore, but are starting to become the senior members now. So I appreciate your good sportsmanship. Just want to make that known. I don't usually get a lot of players these days that are seniors that don't argue back a lot. Like slow the game down a ton with arguments. But
I
I
feel like that
appreciate it.
should give us some loot without a dragon attack roll, Egan.
What
I'm
it
just
will
saying.
give you, of
Just
course,
saying.
is a faster game, which we got a little bit of a faster game because you didn't argue as much, right? So that's good.
It was worth the
Um,
try. It was worth the try.
but yes, you can grab the loot at your feet. So you guys
Okay.
finish your rest, and as you finish your rest, of course, you all start to get a strange feeling in the dungeon. It's not immediate dragon encounter, but you do hear a strange noise in the distance. You're not sure what exactly it was, but you know dungeons are guarded by dragons, right? This is a place where supposedly the most fearsome beasts of the land will rest and take lair somewhere down here, right? So somewhere deep below you did hear a strange noise beneath your feet, right? Like not really hear it but felt it, right?
So the earth quakes a little bit, right, under your feet. The ceiling chips away a little, some sand and dust. At that point, whether this place will cave in or not, you take your treasure and sort of leave. Um, at your feet, of course, around the statue. Let me see real quick. If you choose to grab the treasure at your feet near the statue, because you guys are next to the statue. Let's see. Let me describe this. Okay.
So we are close enough to grab the treasure from the statue again. That's considered immediate.
Yes, it's under your feet. But how
Okay,
much of it you
perfect.
can take is
That,
hard to tell, right?
that.
If you're going for coins, probably a handful in each hand if you choose to grab coins. And let me see if there's anything other than coins that you can grab. I'm pretty sure there are goblets here. So,
How the fuck is there goblins in the treasure chest?
goblets, like cups, jewelry.
Goblets. Oh. Oh.
Goblets. Yeah.
So. Oh,
Goblins and
goblets. Yes. Fucking gold cups. Yeah.
Alright. Okay, let me check real quick. We are in dungeon level 2. Okay, so it's quite a good
Yes.
deal of. Let's see.
Can I re-roll your last roll? So, I mean, not this last roll, but the very last roll you're gonna do. Can I re-roll it with my thing?
I got no idea what you just said.
You know how
He
this
wants to
goes.
re-roll Egan's last roll of
Okay.
this encounter with treasure.
We'll do a treasure roll, a random treasure roll. I always keep things random.
Okay.
Not this one, just the last one that you're gonna
Alright.
do.
Not this one. Okay, fine. So tell me when I get there, I guess. Right before you see me roll.
Oh shit,
We are doing a
Aiden, you
treasure
need to
roll, so
watch
you
Well,
guys
this
I
have to
then.
can't
get
see your
treasure.
camera. I can't see your camera on phone. It's not showing up on mobile.
Well, the camera is
So
finicky. It shows what it wants to show, I suppose.
this is unstable internet for some reason.
Alright, anyway, there's a bunch of coppers at your feet, mostly piled against the statue. Let's see. So that's one type of treasure you could take if you're interested. Copper coins. Okay, now let me describe the next piece of treasure you could take, if there is any. You said you wanted to fudge my last roll?
Yep.
What number do you
Yep,
want?
you're very one.
A 1%? Okay. Very well. There was nothing else but coppers for the most part, and a few goblets. There was a total of. Or no, just one of these. There was just one goblet left here. Maybe they were all looted, but there's one left. It's a goblet, right? Sitting, or not really a goblet, but a candle holder. This one is a candle holder. It's sitting at the base of the statue. If anyone wants to pick this one up, it's made of silver. Okay, so silver candle holder, right? Should be worth its weight in silver, maybe more. But
Alright. So we do need to start fleeing immediately after this looting action, guys. So make it as efficient as possible.
Yep. All right, let me finish
Can I already start
describing this.
leaving?
So
You don't know which way to go, so it's not efficient for you
Wait,
to leave
hold on.
on your
He
own.
has, wait, was that last roll the silver
alright,
candle
try
holder?
not to
Is that
interrupt.
what it was?
See, let me see this last thing. Alright, there is one more item, and it appears to be there's a sword on the floor here. Or, not on the floor, but
Yeah, I'm
in
taking that.
the, yeah, it's like embedded in the statue.
Oh shit, you're gonna have to jerk it out and it's gonna cost us.
Let's see.
Well, you guys can run while I do that. I know the way out, and I have the torch on me, so you guys are good to run while I do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Alright, yes, there's a
to
sword, if you are trying to take the sword. Um, alright, each one of you will have an action before you flee. Okay, whether you choose
okay.
to flee or not is up to you, but if you choose anything other than fleeing, I will roll a dragon encounter. Alright, so if fleeing is not part of your action, you're gonna get attacked. You may take something and flee. I'll allow it. Usually movement happens before miscellaneous, but this time I'll let miscellaneous happen before movement. So you may take one thing and then flee. As long as fleeing is part of your action, and you're not doing more than just fleeing. Okay, so Nathea, What is your action?
Um,
Coins, heads,
I'm
weapons.
going to grab coins as much as I can stuff into my hands and my sleeves, and I'm going to run.
Okay, so anything in your hand you're dropping right now to grab that. That's a torch
Oh
and
shit.
symbol.
Nope, nope, nope,
So do you
nope,
want to hold on to
nope.
torch and symbol, or do you want to drop one of the items?
Um, nope. I'll hold my torch and symbol, and I'll suggest people to grab their shit and stuff it in
Okay,
my bag.
so you're moving. All right, Marinos, dwarven veteran, you at the time were holding your spear and torch. Okay, what did you what did you put away,
I'm gonna
or what
I'm
are
gonna
you putting?
drop this.
Or you dropped the
Well,
spear?
if I could put it away on rest, I'm just gonna put the spear away on rest, and then grab the sword and uh, flee after I grab the sword.
All right, you try to pull the sword free from the statue. Okay, very well. The statue, or the sword is stuck in the statue as if it's been plunged into the statue, right? Uh, let's see. Okay, next is John, the acolyte. What would you like to do?
Um, when I went to go run for Sigurd, so as I'm like retreating, like running away, can I grab my spear because I dropped it when I went to go?
We can assume you already have it. That's fine. You picked it up when you were resting.
Uh, okay,
So what
then
would you
can
like to
I?
take loot-wise?
How many torches have we lit? Do we only have like one?
Marinos has a torch still, and Nathea has a torch still. Same with Burdle.
I
So
have
we're
a torch.
we're doing okay on torches. Actually, we had to refresh them earlier. That's right. So by the way, anyone who has torches, -1 torch again, because you had to refresh it
Okay.
for turn 6 to 7. So 2 torches total spent each of you. All right.
Ethan,
Yes.
can I drop my torch and grab like a
You
skull?
can't change your action.
Okay,
All right.
understood.
It is John's turn. John, what did you do?
Okay. So can I like as I'm retreating, can I just grab one of the skulls and then I go?
Okay. So you have symbol in one hand, let's say, and skull in the other.
Yeah.
Okay, good to go. So you'll take a skull. That's accounted for. Marinos is going for the sword. Alright, Sigurd. You were wounded. You got bandaged up. You're in a daze. You can't really walk on
Hey,
your
man.
own right now. It's hard to walk for you. Being wounded in action means that you move at half speed. So, actually, your legs are not really injured, so, but you're in a daze, right? So if you move too quickly, your neck can get reopened. So you're gonna move slowly and carefully, unless someone helps you walk. So right now your speed is halved, unless
I
someone
I'll
walks with
I'll
you.
help him walk. I'll help
Okay,
him walk.
Burdell, you take care of Sigurd. You carry him out of here, buddy. Carry him. You got your shoulder carry, right? So you're helping Sigurd out, your comrade, and then Hemlock. You wanna grab some loot?
Yeah, so can I assume that I picked up the. Oh, fuck.
Candle
Oh,
holder?
can I. No, no, no. Can I assume that I picked up the fucking pole that I dropped
Sure,
in
yeah, that's
combat
fine.
during
You
the
already
rest?
have it.
Okay,
It's slung
so
over your shoulder.
I'll grab the candle and then I'll try to flee, but I grab like the fucking skull on the other hand.
Okay, so your both weapons were put away, or both items.
Yes,
Spear and pole were
yes,
already slung. So you, with both hands free, you grab 2 pieces of loot. A skull
yeah,
in one hand,
yeah,
and then a
and the candle holder
candle holder
on
in
the
the
other
other,
hand.
and you flee.
Yeah.
That's fine. Good to go. Audi, last one to have a chance to loot. Originally you had your polearm in hand, but we can assume that you slung it so you can grab some loot. What loot did you want to take? Coins,
There's
skulls,
coins on the floor, right?
coppers. Are they worth it?
Okay, let's shove as many skulls I can in my bag.
That's an action other than fleeing. You may grab and flee, but you may opening your bag, putting the skulls in is an action other than fleeing. So you want to start stuffing skulls in your bag, or do you want to just grab some skulls?
I grab as many skulls as I can and I flee.
All right, one on each hand then, and you flee. All right, so that's 4 accounted for. 4 skulls out of the 10. All right, everyone's accounted for. We all tried. There's only one guy left behind. It's Marinos, he did a force doors check on the sword, trying to free it from the statue. Let's see if it worked. What's your strength, Marinos?
It's neutral. It's 12.
You give it one attempt right before you fled. You pulled and it did not come free. You want to try again?
Okay, I'm gonna use my Grognard and just have you do the thing where if you said it, the new Grognard makes
No,
sure it's
the
just pretty much an
Grognard
auto
is the
60.
reroll. Grognard is the reroll.
Oh, I can wait. So I don't have a. Oh, okay. Then I'll use my other one. I should have another one that just like does a random reroll then instead of a.
There's a legend roll now. It basically you roll twice and choose the result you want from the two rolls, right? So whether it's lower or
Okay.
higher.
All right. Roll me twice. Roll
You
me
want to use
twice.
legend roll, or there's adventurer, which is just a reroll, right?
Uh,
I would
I'll
suggest
do the
adventurer.
reroll and if that. Oh, then I'll just do the adventure.
Okay, so just a reroll, a standard reroll. All right,
Yeah.
let's roll. You lose your luck dice and you failed. Do you
All
want
right,
to
then
use
I'll use the.
adventurer
Yeah.
or do you want to use legend?
Yeah. I'm
You
gonna.
can break your
I'm gonna
legend
use
into two
legend.
adventurers, or you can just use the legend itself.
I'm gonna use the legend.
Okay, so that's two rolls and you choose between the two numbers, basically. All
Okay.
right. So you lose your lucky dice. All your lucky dice were spent today.
Yeah. Fine with me.
3 and
I gotta
3,
redo it.
and it's a fucking fail, sadly. It's a 3 and a 3.
Okay, well I'm gonna stay and try one more time and
He's gonna.
all the way up front the way I'm gonna stay so
Damn,
that way the
Marino,
dragon.
all luck dice
Dude,
used
fuck
up,
it.
and he keeps going. All right. The rest of
I
you are
keep going,
fleeing
dude.
at this
Fuck it.
point. Marino stays behind to pull his sword free. Torch in one hand, sword in the other, trying to pull it free.
Can
Who's
you
leading
use
the
my
sword?
full adventure?
All right. So who's leading the guys out of here?
Can
The
you?
party is split. One party is Marinos, the other party is everyone fleeing. So who wants to lead the fleeing
Right.
party? Nathea?
We're gonna go south past the coffins, avoid the trap that's 5 foot away from the pit.
The
Then we're gonna go
coffins.
up the pit.
All right. Then pass up, or what do you mean by up
Up
the
the
pit?
stairs, up the stairs on the other side of the pit.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go up the stairs out of that and out of the thing, and we're gonna go to the north, across the river, then go west and then northwest.
Very good. All directions correct. You lead your men to victory. But as
Ooh,
you're
shit. Let's
leading
go,
them
buddy.
out,
Congrats.
they're not quite there. We have to roll to see if they survive the journey home on the encounter dice. But there's still, of course, the dragon attack. One of you stayed behind for our dragon attack. Let's roll the distance. 2d6
You're
feet
gonna
from your
die.
position. Alright.
Run,
Dragon attack
Forrest,
at
run.
110 feet from you. Rolling dragon dice. We are in the haunted tomb. You can already tell what kind of dragon that might be then. Let's see.
Fucking skeleton dragon.
Dude, undead dragon is scary.
Dragon.
Fucking
That's the
Turn
black one,
undead.
right?
Iron bone dragon.
Approaching dragon. Let's see. Alright.
It's the bone dragon. from
Approaching
Skyrim.
hostile dragon.
Oh, daddy.
24
Isn't like one of the
dragons
strongest
approaching.
dragons, yo.
Nah, he's the
Alright.
dumbest.
We don't know how
Just
many are
fucking
approaching,
scans.
but they are coming. Or something is coming. Something dangerous is coming. Alright, you go ahead and try again. Whatever is moving toward you at the rate of 30 feet. No, sorry. Yeah, 30 feet per round. That's how fast it's moving. You run at the rate
Oh, it's
of.
120 feet away. Oh, I'm good, dude.
It's at 110 feet.
We could have
Uh,
fucking stuck around.
Your character moves at the rate of about 20 feet per round. So. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm big chill.
So it moves faster than you, so it's definitely going to close the distance unless you drop weight. Let's see. Let's go ahead and try to force this sword out again. There's your next attempt. It failed.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's now 30
Oh
feet closer, so it's at
my
80
God.
feet.
Okay,
You want to keep trying?
I start running now. No.
It's at 80 feet away. You start running.
Yeah.
Or before you
Yeah.
start running, let's try to
Back.
drop weight. As long as you're moving the same rate as it or faster, you're going to get away. But if you are slower than it, it will definitely close the distance on you. So now you have to abandon
Yeah,
pack.
I can drop whatever.
See. Live to fight another day by sacrificing some mundane gear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
so
just dropped my backpack because it's got all my heavy shit in it, and everything else I'm really
it's fine.
really light
Yeah.
on.
Marinos, for you, if you drop your bag and all your supplies, you're just gonna have your clothes on, gambeson, helmet, spear, sling. That's it, right? So
And a torch.
and you want to keep
I
the
have a
torch,
torch in
yeah.
my hand. So.
Shit, you
Okay.
only had one
Yep.
torch
I
earlier,
just started
so
running
you used
south.
whose torch? Who gave him a new torch? Because he only had one torch, so someone had to
I
supply
told
him.
you.
I just need a volunteer. Who spent a torch on
Me,
Meridian's?
just use me,
I
just
I
use
Okay,
me.
did.
It's
okay,
okay.
good to go. So you lit a torch from earlier, so that's why he has a torch. Alright, anyway, if you just have the torch then too, counting all that weight, the clothes was 5 pounds, the gambeson 10, so 15, the helmet is another 10, so 25, and the spear and sling, that's another 6 pounds together, so 25 plus 6 is 31, plus the stones, another 3 pounds, 30 stones, so 31, 34 pounds, plus the torch is 7 or 3, so 37 pounds total. You need to drop down to, oh, you're good. At 37 pounds, that's light footman, 30 feet of movement, as long as you're below 40. So you're at
Since
37,
I'm at
you're
the
good.
statue, I need to head east around the corner, and then head south. Ignore the foot
Alright,
trap,
well first
and
off,
then just go around.
the monster, as soon as you drop the pack, close another round. So it's at 50 feet from you. Now you can start fleeing. Alright, so from
Okay,
50
yeah.
feet, where do you go? It's 50 feet from you to the
I head
west.
east around the corner. Since I'm at the statue, I need to go east around the corner, and then I head south past the foot trap, south again past uh, the pit, and then I head east into the doorway that's right next to the trap.
Do
To
you
the
want to go
trap pit. I don't
south
go like
past the
past the
pit
trap.
or south the, what do you mean?
No,
South?
I don't go past the pit. I just head south, like towards it, and then when I get to it, I go east into the doorway, and I
East?
head up the stairs. Or
Alright,
north. East.
so you go toward
Yeah,
the
the door should be on
southeast
east.
side of the pit? Are you sure?
Oh, let me check my notes. I'm trying to do this while walking.
Looking at your map,
So
it
I
flips
go.
around. So,
Oh no,
you want
west.
to
Sorry, not east.
west or
I
east?
don't. I just go. I go west. I
Okay,
go west.
there's an exit there. You almost walked into a
Yeah.
wall. Alright, now you go up the stairs. You go up the next set of stairs.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, still 50 feet
Yeah.
behind you. Uh, it's
Yeah.
chasing you out.
Damn, make it shrink.
You got up that stair though, and that's where it starts to struggle. The stairs get tight. So, for it, at least the stairs all the way up, the second set of stairs, the one in the that leads up to the ruin, that one gets tight for it. So it's slowed down. It doesn't seem to pursue you any further at the moment. You hear it still in the background shaking the dungeon floor. You don't stick around to find out.
Oh,
As
good.
long as you move into the woodlands, you
Yeah,
should be
no,
able to
fuck
lose
that.
it. Right? It's like a mice in the field now, or mice in the forest versus the
Yep.
hawk. Yeah, the mice has a better
Yeah, and
chance, you know.
I'm making sure not to hit the bones, Deacon. I don't hit
So
any bones.
in the dungeon, the dragon's like a cat. In the open wilderness, it's like a hawk, right? An owl.
Right.
Really good eyesight. All right. Anyway, you got out here. You're avoiding the bones. Which way is the boat?
South.
Okay. I'm gonna ask the party. Did we made multiple trips across, of course. Did Bertle maybe want to leave the raft here, just in case he managed to escape, and we just use the canoe?
Yes.
So we used the raft a few times just to get men across, and then eventually, one of the trips we just left the canoe or the raft there, and then just used the canoe to get across, right? So
Yeah.
it will be left behind for him to use, right? Because you guys use canoe, and naturally the canoe would be on the
Yeah.
north shore, not on the island. So you left the raft for him to use. He paddles across as quickly as he can and starts his journey home. Two separate parties. One party will roll to see if they get encounter monsters. He'll roll for his own encounter since he's a separate party on the way home. All right, party number one on the way home. See if you survive or not. In the 8 hours of travel, basically, you know, the travel is only about 5 hours to get home. So if I roll 1 through 5, there might be a chance. If I roll 6 through 8, there's guaranteed no chance because that happened way later. All right, 2. So possible encounter at 2 hours of marching. Oh, dice fell off the table. All right. At 2 hours of marching, there's a wilderness encounter for number one party. All right. Party number one, wilderness encounter. We get 2 and 12. I'll give you an idea of what's come up. So, at least the categories. Let's see. Alright. We were in the forest at this time, and we encountered. And I know, thank you for everyone for your patience. I know we were playing overtime. I'm sorry if you need to leave early, or this is taking too long. Usually our games don't last this long. But we do encounter some monsters in the wilderness, in the forest. It's sunset, and we hear wolves in the distance. How do we want to go about this? They are moving on our position at a fast rate. They're sniffing us out. How are we gonna deal with this encounter? Any ideas?
Where are we at, Egan? What are our
We're in
surroundings?
dense woodlands, and we're being approached by wolves in sunset.
Hey,
Right?
am I still dazed? Like, am I still like?
Yeah, you're gonna be wounded for a while, Sigurd. You live to tell the tale, but you're badly injured.
What's their rate of approach,
Can I
Egan?
pick
The rate of
Sigurd
approach
up
is
and
extremely
just
fast, right? Maybe like 40 feet per round. Sorry, Hemlock, what's your
uh,
question?
so can I like pick up Sigurd and just climb up the tree?
Okay, so you guys trying to take cover in the trees against the wolves?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
we climb the trees.
Hopefully they might, you know, give up on the attack. Um, you guys do climb these trees eventually. You force your men up the trees. They all do their best to climb into the trees. And eventually, this pack of wolves closes the distance. And this is no ordinary pack of wolves. These wolves are massive. It's night at this point. The sun has set.
Egan, please.
Uh,
My life.
these are massive wolves. They are
Oh
large,
fuck it. If I'm
savage
dead, I'm dead.
wolves. We might not make it home tonight, guys. They're bigger than any wolf you've ever seen, right? These things are the size
God,
of
Egan,
bears.
please cut us a break.
So total
Yeah, man.
count. Let's see. 1 plus 3, 4
I will
wolves. There are four
I will
massive
cast
wolves.
sleep. I will cast sleep on the wolves.
You can't sleep on them. You can only affect
Sure.
one. You feel you're using your magic, and their minds are powerful to the point where you only can maybe affect one. So you want to
Egan,
use
I
a
would like to
target one.
cast light/blindness as well.
All right, you cast as long as we can maybe knock out half of their party, they might be able to get a morale check, right? But
Yeah.
you do this at the same time. Your spellcasters work together to take them down. I think there's another spellcaster with you, right?
Yeah, it's John, but he only has turn undead.
Not John. There was another, right? Or was that it? No, Bertold, you memorized sleep, didn't you? It
Yeah,
says
yeah.
sleep.
That's why I said I cast sleep.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, and then who's casting light? You're casting light?
Yeah, I'm casting
I know
light/blindness
there's
because it
one
should
more
be.
magic user in your group. Who is it?
Is it the elf?
Yeah, it is the fucking elf. Audi, speak
Audi,
up.
Audi,
Again,
what
I
do you
cast
have,
sleep.
Audi?
You cast sleep as well. Okay. So, here they go, the saving throws for the sleep. Awake still. Asleep, I think. Let me double check. Spells. Asleep. Thank God. Alright. So, one of them looks like it fell asleep. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it looks like it. Let me double check. Saving throw table for monsters. Where's that saving throw table? I think they used the fighter one. Yeah. 4 through 6. Oh, saves as a 2-hit die. Okay. So yeah, it failed and fell asleep. So one of them fails, one of them passes. Against a light spell, that one failed, and that one goes blind. So when one goes blind and starts to run, and one falls asleep, that's half of their forces just demolished. So they get a morale check, and they stick around, sadly. So as one fled and one fell asleep, the other two claw at the trees, undeterred. You guys wanted to shoot them?
Yeah,
Yes.
we have a person with a longbow. Can we get them to take a top off?
Hemlock, you wanna snipe them?
Am I not carrying Sigurd?
You carried him up the tree, but now he's just resting in the tree with you, right?
Oh,
He
he's
can still
resting in
climb.
the tree. Okay,
His hands are
okay.
not
Then I
damaged.
can. Then I'm gonna start shooting at him.
Alright, who else wants to open fire on these motherfuckers?
Me.
I should have a
I have.
sling,
I still have a
Egan.
sling.
Alright,
Welcome to America, Egan.
okay, so
He wants to fucking
let's see.
shoot at wolves.
Naturally, you're monster hunters, and the best weapons against for hunting is naturally missile weapons, right? Wolves can't shoot back, but we can shoot them, right? And they're just like fish in the barrel,
I made
being
the right
beneath
fucking
us.
call. We
So
climb up
You
the
should make him
fucking.
have 1 HP, Egan, just for the meme.
now Thea opens fire.
I have one
Hemlock
HP.
opens fire. Birdo opens fire. Anyone else?
I don't even need the HP at that point.
Anyone else want to
I
shoot?
prepare my sling to open fire.
How do you want to shoot? John, you want to shoot too? I think you have a sling, right?
Why the will, boys?
John, with us?
John, Hunter,
Hunter.
boy.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I prepare my sling to shoot.
5 shooters then. Anyone else? Alright, that's it. Okay, so 5 of
Can
you
I
open
throw my
fire.
sword? Fuck it. See if I hit one of them.
Sigurd, do you not have a missile weapon?
No, don't.
Oh, you're
No.
wounded. You're wounded.
You're
You can't.
dying, my guy.
Don't
No
abandon your
Yeah,
waste.
but I
sword.
still want
Sword
to
or
fight,
weapon.
It's
bro.
black of blood.
Okay, Sigurd, I'm just gonna be thankful you're still alive, I guess. Let's see.
Alright.
I'll fucking spear
In
you
typical
myself if you
D&D
don't
rulings,
shut up.
right, at 0 hit points you die. We have a house rule that just allows you to live to tell a tale. So your character is supposed to be actually already be dead. But our house rule gives you a chance to at least tell a tale. As a wounded, like, retired adventurer. Taking an arrow to the knee or whatever, so. Alright. So, anyway, you guys, light them up, okay? We'll start with Althea with her sling. They're still able to defend themselves. That's a hit. Your damage is 4 damage against 1. Let me see if it kills it. Roll
Hell
my
yeah,
hit
brother,
points.
let's go.
Okay, 9 plus 6. One of them has 15. Took 4 damage. Drops to 11. Okay.
We're chilling.
Next shooter is John. Do you want to shoot at the same one or a different one? There's 2 of them that need to be shot dead.
I think I'll shoot at the same one. Better to get rid of the one quicker.
Good call. Alright.
Darkest
We
dungeon.
focused our fire. Rolling a hit. It's a hit. The damage is, you have a sling, so 1d4. 3 damage, not bad. Drops to 8. It's hit twice with stones in 10 seconds. Alright, so, suddenly they start to take fire, right? Now at this point they might start to flee, but before they can, we still have to finish our missile round. Birdall's shot. Birdall, you want to sling at the same one or a different one?
Yeah, same one.
Missed,
Come up.
sadly.
Wait, hello? Hello?
Alright, Hemlock's turn. Hemlock, full backstab. You're shooting into their back, and you are
Fuck
unaware.
yeah, let's go.
So double damage
Kill 'em.
and plus 4 to hit.
Fucking kill him.
18 hits, double damage with the longbow, 2d8.
Fuck
You can see how
yeah.
deadly a thief with the longbow is hella deadly, right?
Fuck yeah, let's
Okay,
go.
5 damage right there. Almost dead. Okay.
Fuck him up.
The last shot is from
Wait.
Audi, right? Sling and
Okay.
stone. It's a hit. The damage is 4 damage. Altogether, you guys bombard it with shots and you killed one of
Fuck
them.
yeah.
1 dead.
Now let's leave
Let's
Sigurd on
go.
the tree.
Alright, the last one is halved again, so it gets another morale check. Alright, it finally... Oh fuck, it's still there. It's still there for some reason.
What
Glowing at the
do you
tree.
mean? Oh fuck, it's still there,
Listen,
Ethan.
I rolled morale, and he still wants to fight. He's sticking in the area as one gets shot dead. That wolf tries to climb the tree. It's hungry. It wants you. It rolls a force doors.
Kick it in the fucking snout.
It's
Kick it in the
starting to
snout.
climb up the tree. It gets a few feet up, but then, wolves are not really known
What
for
if
climbing
you-
trees. Let me look it up. I'm pretty sure wolves can't climb trees, but I'm gonna double check.
No, they cannot.
Shove the 10-foot
No.
pole down his throat.
This thing is massive though, and you guys climbed as high as you could, maybe like 30 feet up. If any of you fall, you will die.
So don't slip.
Alright,
You
they
fall,
should
you
not be
die
able to
from
climb
falling.
trees, but they will wait long enough for you guys to come down, unless you guys have weapons that you can just take them down from above. You guys continue to
got
rain
like
death on it.
19
Another round of
arrows.
bombardment from you guys, starting with Althea. Missed. John. Missed. Minus 1 shot each. By the way, keep track of your arrows if you can. Minus 1 arrow. Yeah, I know you have like 20 fucking arrows. You have 19 left. Let's see.
Yeah. I can just keep going all night.
Birdo.
Hell yeah.
Missed. Hemlock. Missed this time. We all are missing this round. Yeah, we all missed. So for 1 round, we all shoot, and this guy just dodges all the shots. The next round, he's still around. He gets bombarded, but we roll again. Hit from Nathea, dealing 3 damage. Let me see how many hit points this one has. 3. Okay.
Fuck.
Plus 1 is 4. Plus 15. 19 total. We took 3 damage, so
What
that's
the-
16 left. Okay.
The fuck?
Here's a shot from... That was not there. Here's a shot from John. Hits. Damage is 2. Okay. Drops to 14. Alright. Nice shot. And then here comes Birdle. Slingshot. Missed. Hemlock. Backstab.
Damn.
Missed. Nat 1. Audi.
Don't I get like
Missed.
+4?
Yeah, but that one's an automatic miss. Alright.
Oh.
Alright, next round, the monster is still there, got shot a few times. I'm going to make a morale check for it, seeing that it can't really do much. Alright, it still chooses to stay around. At this point, though, it takes cover. It got shot enough, so it takes cover. At this point, any future shots, you know, like, are probably gonna miss, right? Though the whatever it did, it ran into like further away into some trees, so it's away from us, but not fully away. Like we know it's nearby still. Do we
Hey,
want to
Ekin,
climb down anyway, or do you want to?
I'm really sorry to interrupt. Can I have my
I can't hear you.
think he cut out.
can I have my roll to get home? Like, so I gotta go. Can I have my roll to get home to see if I encounter a monster?
Yeah, you did. All right. You might just die on the way home.
Probably runs into
I'll
the
just,
same
I'll just,
It's
monsters
probably the
we're
risk.
I'll
doing.
just, if it's a monster that I can hide from, I'll hide. If it's not a monster I can hide from, I'll dive into them instead of swim. And if I can't do that, then I'll just die. Those are my
Okay,
three options. Is that fine? Is that okay
it's
with
fine.
you?
All right,
Okay, thank you. I really gotta go. I'm sorry.
all good. See ya. All right. The rest of you, let's try to finish this game.
Yeah,
Um,
please. I gotta fucking bolt as well.
okay. So, I the monster has taken off into the woods away from your party. Did you want to descend anyway? Begin your
I'll try
travel
to.
time.
I try to hear it. I'll
Try to
try to
spot
like
it.
move around and hear for it. Yeah, spot it or hear for it or whatever.
You know, throughout the night, you can't see, but you can hear it in the distance. It's in the area still, running
How
around.
far?
It's too far to see or shoot right now 'cause it's too dark.
Can we
So
have
What if
you
we
might
somebody?
just wait till
Can we
daytime.
use somebody as bait? As bait?
We have to use the gut as bait.
Would that make me chaotic? Like using someone as bait and then shooting it down when it comes for them?
Yes. Should.
What if they volunteer for it? What if they agree to it?
Doesn't really make you chaotic unless you like force them or something. So someone want to go down, lure it out, so the rest of you can shoot. That's not a bad idea.
Maybe not even all the way down. Maybe just part way down, like just outside of his reach. It's okay if nobody wants to. We can just wait here all night. I don't
That might be a
care.
good idea,
Just
though.
light up a torch and make a
Yeah,
bonfire
what if
Right?
we
going.
throw a
That's what I'm gonna
torch in
do.
its direction? Just yeet it into the forest, cause a forest fire.
You
That'll
guys are
make
No,
it
we're
go.
not. No, 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 no. No, we're not
Just start
starting a
a
forest fire.
forest fire.
No, we are not starting a forest fire with us in the trees. Thank you very much.
Yo,
We're gonna
yo,
wait
yo!
here
You can
all
light up your
night.
arrows on fire.
No, we're gonna wait here until daybreak again. And if any of these guys tries to fucking light a forest fire, I'm going to kick them out of the tree for the wolf to eat.
Forest fires are pretty hard to start, especially when there's, humidity and
Yeah.
water.
We can't
Yeah.
we can't confirm that it's humid though, or that there's water.
It's nighttime in summertime, so yeah. And we're in a dense forest, so right now it's pretty moist out here tonight.
Egan, please don't encourage this.
Do it,
I
Yeah,
baby.
don't
bro.
Do
want to
it.
Come
die,
on.
Egan. I'm on my level 2 cleric.
Alright, so anyone want to go down and follow through with Maltea's plan, or do you guys just want to wait till daytime and see if it leaves?
Egan,
Say
if
we
I'm
sleep in the
chaotic and
trees.
I throw someone down, that's it. What would
How about
happen
we
to
sleep
me?
in the trees?
Anyone might have to report it back in town. You would go to prison. You would not be able to
Fuck.
adventure anymore. House Zero would be canceled, right? So it would be the end of House Zero. They would, execute any men of your household for all of you guys being murderers, bastards, or just,
Yeah.
exile your
So
family.
we're just gonna wait here throughout the night, Egan. And if it's still here in the morning, we're gonna use somebody as bait.
I
How
want to
about if
check those
the
figures.
thief sneaks down
Can
and kills the
guys,
other two?
guys,
It
can we
doesn't
wait throughout
matter.
the night to ensue another fucking morale check? Um, and then from there we can just go from there. But there's no need for us to needlessly put ourselves in danger or
Yeah.
sacrifice them.
And it won't matter if I go down because I can move silently. If I can move silently, it doesn't fucking matter if I go
You guys
down
want
or
to send
not.
Hemlock down?
We no, Egan, let's wait throughout the night first, and get another morale check, and then we'll send Hemlock down since he's volunteering.
We need to kill the other two,
I'm
the
not
one that's
vo-
asleep
Oh yeah,
and the
fuck it.
one that's
Yeah,
blind.
maybe.
The one that's
Oh
blind is
wait, do
gone,
we?
gone. That one fled the area. But the one that's asleep will be waking up anytime soon, right? Magic does not last forever.
Wait, there's
So
another
check
one?
Send Hemlock down to
You know
kill
what?
it.
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down and stab it for Pete's sakes.
Wait, no, we don't need to go down. Bertle, you can shoot it from the tree with your longbow.
That won't slit its throat though, so it won't be an automatic kill. It will be an automatic hit.
Well,
Well, what if he hits it
uh,
in the heart or the head?
I'm gonna
Hit
go
him in
down and
the
stab it
eye.
with my spear. I'm gonna go down and stab it with my spear. Let's get
All right.
this done.
In the jugular. Specify in the jugular so he can gives you
Nathea
a kill.
is stopping you. Right, she's discussing with you. Do you want to go anyway, Birdall, and just ignore her? Or
Yeah.
okay. Nathea, do you want to stop him?
Nope, he can go. He
Okay.
can go.
So the rest of you stay in the trees. All right. Birdall, you're climbing down. Right. It's pretty dark outside. It's like the witching hour right now. You can hear something in the distance approaching your position at this point. You want to keep
I'll
going?
scramble back up.
Okay. You guys all see its back. You guys all want to shoot at it. You can't see it that well. You have to drop a torch on it to see it.
I say we throw the torch at the general
I'll
need- I
I'll
need
direction.
someone
throw
to get
one
a
of my
torch.
torches.
Light a
I've never,
torch. Okay.
I don't think I used any of my torches.
Alright.
I'll
Minus
just
one
use
torch,
one of
Hemlock.
my
You lit one
torches.
up. You throw it at it as it reaches the bottom of the tree.
Yeah.
Alright, so we can see it and shoot it. So we throw a torch at
Fucking
it.
kill it.
The torch lands on the ground next to it, and as soon as the torch lands there, you guys open fire, right? So,
Yeah. Let's just
you don't get
get
to
it
shoot,
over with.
Hemlock, since you're the one throwing the torch.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But everyone else got to shoot as soon as the light landed next to it, right? Nathea hits her shot. Hit. Damage is 2 damage. Drops to 12 hit points. It's already been wounded. Another stone
Is that a
smashes
nat
it in the
20?
side.
Holy shit.
Nat 20 indeed, automatic hit. Next is John. Missed. Then there's Birdall. Missed.
Oh, fuck.
Audi. Missed. Okay. It got shot once and it flees again. Alright. Birdall.
Can we do another morale check, Ethan?
Sure. That's fine. Alright, it's still brave. Still wants to kill you guys.
Jesus Christ, Ethan, what is this thing? The Terminator?
These are massive wolves, monstrous wolves. They're nearly the size
These
of
are
bears.
Sith. You know,
Alright.
Sith from
These
Dark
things are
Souls
huge.
is that.
They're roughly, they're as large as like a grizzly almost. Right? That's how big these things are.
Oh my goodness.
So, anyway, Birdall, you were climbing down with a sling in hand, spear in the other hand, right, ready to kill that thing. You want to climb down again? Try to kill the one that's sleeping before it wakes up.
Yeah.
Alright, you climb down again. As you're climbing down, let me see if it's coming. Alright, it's not coming quite yet. It ran off already, so it's still running off. You just got down there, and you walk over to the one that's sleeping. It's sound asleep. You shove your spear through the back of its head. Is that fine?
Yes, sir.
Blood spurts. The wolf wakes up to the pain and starts, twitching and all that, struggling against the wound, and dies at the end of your spear. Let me see if the
Fuck
monster's
yeah.
coming. It's not coming yet. Do you want to climb back in the tree,
Climb
or
back up. I'll climb back up.
as you climb back up, it still hasn't returned? Now that you guys are all waiting out there, eventually it just doesn't come back. It might be gone for good. You guys want to make your way down and make your way home, or do you guys want to wait a
Yep.
little longer?
Let's make our way down and get the fur off from the
Wolf's
wolf.
head.
Skin
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, let's harvest the wolves.
So you
Yeah.
get down there. You sort of skin the one that you just killed. You killed two, so you skin them both. Who has a knife?
Yeah.
I have a dagger.
Sigurd has a
Yeah, I
knife,
also
right?
have a dagger.
Okay, you both take
Yeah,
your daggers
you just
out.
stay on the tree and give me the dagger.
Yeah.
Sigurd, you
I
you
can
bring
use the dagger.
Sigurd down from the tree. I mean you can leave him up
No,
there.
no, no.
Okay, yeah.
Can we keep him on the tree for the time being?
Yeah, and then you can go back up and get him down. Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you
yeah.
stay up there.
I'll do that at the end.
Okay, so we gotta retreat. You guys get to work. Some of you guard, some of you help skin, some of you hack off heads and bag it. These things should have a decent bounty on them. You got 2 kills, 2
Hell
skins. Alright, eventually, it's super dark, you're super fucking tired, all your characters, right? You're staying up throughout the whole night. Do you want to force march home, or do you want to get some sleep in the trees?
Nope.
No.
Can we
Get
climb
up on
back
the
up the
tree.
trees? Hey,
Okay,
I'm
let's
trying
do
to talk. I'm trying to talk, Hemlock. Hemlock.
one at a time, sorry.
Can we back up in the trees and rest?
Yeah, that's fine. And Hemlock, what were you trying to say?
Yeah, same thing. Same
Oh,
thing,
okay.
basically.
Alright, yeah. Anyone else need to say something? I want to give everyone a chance.
Nope.
Okay. Alright, very well. You all did your thing. You got the heads, you got the skins.
Maybe you got some meat for later if you want to try this meat out. It's a strange meat.
No, but can we bag it to sell it at the market?
The meat.
Yeah.
If you're willing to risk disease, right? Put in your
I
Nah,
bag.
it's
mean,
I have
okay.
gloves. I should have gloves on.
You have heavy gloves. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, good.
They're still
Caden's
indirect
other character
contact,
gave them to me.
so there's a 1 in 20 chance of disease. Very low
Yeah,
chance,
Caden's
but
other
still a
character gave
chance.
them to me.
All right. Anyway, you were the one butchering. You had a knife out. You like cut up some meat. And did you have a bag to? Did you have a spare
Yep.
sack?
Yeah, I do have a bag. Yes,
Like,
I have a
is it
bag and a backpack and a sack.
okay?
And the
So
bag is empty. The bag is empty. The sack has herbs in it, and the backpack has both in it.
okay. So use the bag for your loot. And you want to take how much meat?
What are the options? Does it come
Well,
in
first
pounds
you
or
gotta take the
cups?
heads. So you want to take one of the heads?
Yeah.
The heads are 20
Yeah.
pounds. They're fucking heavy. Okay.
Okay,
I
wait.
also
No,
have
I'll
a
have.
pack.
Hold on.
I
I'll
can
have
also
somebody
carry.
else
can we
carry
cook the
ahead.
meats?
I'll have somebody else carry ahead, and then I'll bag the meat.
Well,
I
most of
can
us
carry
already have
ahead.
loot.
I have a pack.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry.
stone
I'm
you can
trying to hear
stuff
you,
in your
son.
pack.
Okay.
Alright, but blood gets everywhere in your pack. If that's fine with you.
Oh shit.
All your gear's
No,
gonna.
it's not.
Any perishable items will be infected. So
Nope.
like
We
I'll
should
just
shirts.
cook
take
the
the
meat
head
and eat it,
Bennington.
bro.
I'll just take the head Bennington.
Okay, now that you put it in your bag.
Yep, I put it in my bag and carry it outside of my backpack. In my hands.
Didn't you already have loot in your hands earlier? Oh no, you
No,
didn't.
I had
Okay.
nothing in my hands.
Alright, so you carry both heads then, and you put the furs in the bag and the. So each fur is super heavy actually. Most of you will try and
No,
wear it.
I'll just
I
the
have a
furs are
pack
for somebody
also.
else to carry. I'll just take the heads, Deacon.
Each fur weighs
I
about
have
20
a pack and
pounds.
a sack.
Okay. Pack. Alright, so you can put the furs in your pack, it's fine. And the meat? Meat is another story. How many pounds of meat do you want to take?
How many pounds are there?
Can we just go before something comes along?
Do you guys want
Yeah,
to just get your
let's
rest,
leave
or do
the
you guys want
meat.
to butcher
Let's
some
fuck
wolves?
the meat.
Okay, fuck the meat. Okay. Alright. Not
Oh
like
no,
that, but like, yeah.
not like that. Yeah.
So you get into the trees and sleep, and
You got what I was going for.
yeah. In the morning,
Uh,
you slept as best you could. Let me roll to see if anything came to you in your sleep. Nothing came.
During sleep, Deacon, am I allowed to memorize another spell since I slept?
In the morning, yeah. Takes another.
Okay,
It takes an hour though. All
that's
right.
okay.
So you guys spend an hour just having
Yeah.
breakfast. You guys cook up the meat
yeah,
and eat some wolf
Yeah, I
shit.
memorized sleep meat.
yeah.
And then
yeah,
you're
sure.
fucking starving. No one bought food for this adventure. So you ate
Well,
wolf
we
meat
didn't
in the
expect to
morning.
stay overnight.
You cook it.
So I should be good then, right?
Let's cook Sigurd.
Sigurd, your wounds again, right? You're supposed to be dead from your wound, right? This wound is life ending, or not life ending, but career ending. Like your character will be out of the action for a while. He's gonna have to be retired, and your son's gonna take your place, right? You at least get to live to tell the tale.
Fuck. So I can't use them at all no more.
Well, once his wound
Even though I
heals,
live.
but a real neck raise wound takes a long time to heal, right? That's your neck. It takes at least a month.
Yeah.
So if someone
Yeah.
ripped open your throat or the side of your neck, right? That wound there, all that muscle, your neck tendon, it takes a while to recover, right? To heal.
Okay.
All those
Die.
nerves, right? Okay.
Damn.
Anyway,
So I can't even like eat or anything like that.
yeah, when you get back to the village, people are gonna you get surgery, you're gonna get like a cast, a neck cast, right? So that you don't ruin
Neck
your
cast.
fucking yeah, you're gonna have one of those.
A neck cast in medieval times. Yeah.
Yep,
That's funny.
they gotta make one. You're just gonna
It's
be in
like
bed
three
for the most
bamboo
part.
sticks.
You're gonna be
For real.
Sigurd sleeping in bed all day, just eating and drinking and shitting in the bed, while your son goes out to adventure because you're wounded, and you might want to kill yourself, but at that point, but still, you must
Deacon, I'm eating
Whoa.
breakfast.
survive.
Can we maybe not say somebody's
All
shitting
right,
themselves in bed?
yeah, Sigurd is having a horrible time. He just keeps on complaining like his life is over. He wants to fight. He wants to do something, but he knows, he can't. His fucking neck is weak.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
not
Anyway,
complaining. I'm just like I just feel bad because I want to
yeah.
fight and I want
Anyone
to
would
help,
feel
but
bad. Yeah, Sigurd is a fighting
yeah.
man. So, all right.
Can I like do a prayer for him?
Yeah, you pray
Like
for his
try to
soul.
boost his morale?
Poor Sigurd. All right. You do. You pray for
For a
this.
second.
Yeah, for
Or
Sigurd.
Sigurd.
All right.
Figuratively and
Raised neck, Sigurd. Necklace. All right. Anyway,
Neck necklace.
you guys have your breakfast. You make your way home. Let's see if you survive the journey back. All right. You finally
Okay.
got home without encounters. As for the other
Thank
guy,
you.
let's see
Ooh.
what he encountered if he could even avoid it. the guy who was by himself that decided to split from the party. It was his choice.
Oh yeah, fucking. I forgot
Okay.
his name.
He split from the party and encountered in the forest humanoids.
A blind wolf.
a blind, a
So
blind and
at
a
some other
sleeping
point, he
wolf.
encountered humanoids, and maybe he might, if he passes that, he would encounter the wolves. Let's see. But anyway, he did encounter some humanoids out there on his way home.
He said he could hide for them.
Are those strong?
It's some type of human-like monster. All right.
Fucking
So while he was
skinwalkers.
traveling, he heard it approaching. Right. He tried to hide. He's a dwarf though, not a halfling. So the chance of hiding is not 100%. Anyway, he did try to hide from them, and they did pass him pretty much. If he hid, this is a monster that can't really sniff him out or doesn't really have a reason to. Wolves are really good at that, so encountering wolves, it kind of sucks. Although they're easy to kill, they're not easy to lose. The monster he encountered, I can't really tell you what it was, but he was able to get away from it and travel home safely. Alright, he eventually encountered the wolves though that you guys encountered, right, on the way home, because, you know, he's on that same path. And in that case, he encounters, of course, two wolves on the way home. So
Damn.
those wolves he cannot get away from naturally. Two wolves against one dwarf. And they are massive wolves. Short story, or long story short, naturally, he would try to hide from these guys. I don't know how, with given the fact that he's gone, what his hiding style would be.
Dig
Uh,
a hole.
but take cover behind a tree, it wouldn't be enough, right? If his player is not here, his character's morale is broken. So he was marching. He tried to hide. I give him that, but if his player's not here, I can't give him more than that. So he would be hunted down by the wolves and die on the way home. That's what happens when you split from the party and also leave the game early.
Damn.
So I just have to call the
Poetic
ruling.
ending.
All right,
So he
so
got
he did
teared
make it.
apart by two big ass wolves.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh.
Motherfucker
Right.
escaped the dragon and then got eat by wolves.
Exactly. Right. So Marinos does not make it home ever. Right. You guys never hear of him again. The last time you saw him on the way out of the dungeon was he was trying to steal the sword. He died trying.
Damn.
Whether he died from the dragon or the wolves, we would not actually know. Alright. Well, congratulations, guys. You get home alive with your
Luckily,
treasure.
it's not us.
It is time to wrap up the game. The final part is getting your rewards. So if you can, try to stick around a little longer just to get your treasure, and then you can leave. So the sword, unfortunately, sadly, was not retrieved. The skulls, the church awards you the bounties of the skulls. Undead are a serious threat to the realm. You are afforded, the usual 10 times 10 the price of these skulls, which is 10 silvers each. So it's 40 silvers for the skulls.
Nice.
And then the candle holder is also very valuable. Let me check the value of it real quick. Alright,
Did we only get 4 skulls?
alright. The candle holder itself was 100 silver pieces. Yeah, we only took 4 skulls, sadly. We couldn't pick up more than that. Alright, and the wolves you kill were not normal wolves. They are considered one of the realm's most, prized game out there. They're very deadly. They're getting
Ooh.
rare, but they are a rare race of wolves, which is the dire wolf. So
Or dire.
yeah, sometimes great lords can tame them, but you guys are not great lords.
Hell
Anyway, you did kill those wolves, and you did get their value. Each one was bound. These massive predators, are almost more dangerous than bears because they hunt in packs. They're like bears that hunt in packs, and they're not as strong as bears, maybe grizzlies, but they're, with their numbers, they're more effective than a grizzly bear naturally, who fights alone usually. So these things, you get basically 125 each for each head, so it's 250 silvers for the heads. As for the hides,
yeah.
you get a 25 total for the hides for both of them. Okay. So treasure count puts us at 250.
440.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
445, I think.
445. That's your guesstimate. Okay, let me check.
Nah, 250,
250 plus
350,
40.
390, 25, 415.
It is 415. Good job. All right. So 415. Now we're gonna divide it equally, right? Or we're gonna go over the shares first. So Nathea, do you believe you deserve an equal share, which is 2 shares for this adventure?
Yes, you can.
Was that okay? Yes. Anyone object to Nathea receiving her fair share? She was the caller. She thinks she deserves a fair share.
Oh,
No, she did
she
pretty
got it.
good, so she deserves it.
I mean, if
Okay.
you guys think I did really good, you could give me 3 shares. I'm just
No,
saying. I'm just saying.
don't push it.
I'm just saying.
Don't push
I'm
it.
the only reason we survived 30 skeletons. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Hey, I was also there. I was also there. My
Yeah,
wisdom
John did help too. John's
saved
got
the
like 8 of
day.
them. We'll see. All right.
Hunter
Yeah.
saved
It is your
Sigurd
job. We
after
can't
all
really.
that bullshit.
It
Yeah,
is
and I
your job.
saved Sigurd, so I also deserve.
He saved Sigurd.
I
All
saved
right.
Sigurd's life.
Does
I
John
technically
deserve
had.
his fair share?
I do
Two
want to say
shares.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
John deserves 2 shares. It's our duty to be good to our brethren, I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
I want to. Can I say something?
Yes, Sigurd.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm assuming we all got a fair share. I want to give my share and split into two, like all of it, and give it to John and Hemlock.
Oh, you don't
Hell
want to take
yeah.
a share for this one?
Yeah, I don't want to
Oh,
share.
Okay, so you
thank
give
you.
yours to John.
Thank you.
John gets
Thank
3,
you.
and Hemlock gets an additional 1. Nice. Okay, very kind of you.
I'm sorry. Why is he getting 2 shares to start?
Well, anyone objective Sigurd getting his fair share?
Yes, I want to object to him getting 2 shares to start.
I
That's
mean, it's
absolutely
not going to
ridiculous.
me. It's going to John and Hemlock because they
Well,
saved my
It
life.
doesn't matter. That's still your share.
okay, first of
Well,
all,
it's their share now. So if you want to do something about it,
well, it's
talk to
not
them
their
about
share
it.
quite yet, because I guess there's an objection to you getting a fair share. Before you can split your share, you have to, see how much of a share you got, I suppose.
Well,
So
who's against it? It's just you.
why can't he get a fair share?
So Bertle, I'm gonna present my case as to why he can't get a fair share. First of all, he didn't listen to team party call before we got into combat, and he ran, in turn costing us a 1 entire turn as a cleric and a fighter. And second of all, he didn't use strategic or listen to a team party call again and just dove straight into battle, therefore getting himself injured and rendering himself useful or useless for the remainder of the trip. So where he could have been tactful and useful going forward into the fight, he didn't, and that's his choice and that's his failure to the team. So while it is nice that he did get healed or bandaged and that he did survive, I don't believe that he put in his fair part as a fighter or as a team member, listening actively to not only my but other people's calls in the party. And while the other people may be inclined to agree off from emotional standpoints of views, I don't believe that logistically or mathematically he put in a fair part into the party. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Um,
I just want to
Pretty fair
respectfully
point.
say I
How
don't
many
give a
kills did
fuck,
you get,
and I'm gonna
Sigurd,
just give it to
today?
John.
All right. If you only get 1 share, you want to give it to John?
I mean, is she the only one that's going against it? Like, isn't this like a voting thing or what?
Okay. Yeah, it is. So with that, that's a pretty fair point. Sigurd maybe didn't do his job as a fighter. His job as a fighter is to fight, right? And to get kills and defend the party. Did he defend anyone? Did he get some kills? Maybe, I can't remember. He did move into fight though. He was
He
wounded
didn't
and
defend
everything.
anybody, and he dived in, ignoring our spear line and ignoring all of our tactics, therefore getting himself injured in the process. Yes, he killed 1 skeleton, but in the face of his potential as a fighter and as an active team member, that is not like the full potential of what he could have done.
That's true. He did break rank, because the sword has to get further past the spear line. But with him in the front, the spears have a better chance, of course, because then he can block enemies from closing the distance in the spear line. Anyway, though, that does raise some good points. Maybe Sigurd only deserves half a share. Uh, anyone, she's one of the seasoned members in her call today. So, does anyone have an objection to her maybe voting on Sigurd getting a half share?
Unfortunately, Zara is deafened, so can we wait until the end of call to decide on that? Because we don't have the entire party here to vote.
We're just gonna have to vote with what we've
Be
got.
I
honest
mean,
on
if
So,
one thing,
we
like
gotta wrap
off
this
the
game
record.
up.
I'm gonna be
So,
honest on one thing. I I think I speak for like 3 people when I say that we all thought Sigurd was like back rank, cause you
No,
usually
you spoke for yourself because you did not pay attention to
but it
Ethan
doesn't matter.
calling
It
that he
doesn't
got
matter.
back in
Honestly,
rank.
it really does not matter.
okay, he doesn't care if he gets
Let's just let's
two
just
or one
vote.
share.
Let's just vote if
So,
I should get it, yes or
thanks
no.
Sigurd. I
Let's just vote.
appreciate your and thanks Natea for trying your best to make things fair. Sigurd, thanks for being a good sport.
I
Who thinks
say
that? Okay, yeah, go ahead, Berto. What's your vote?
I say Sigurd stayed till the end. He deserves full share.
Okay, Hemlock, what's your vote?
Fuck it, full share. Let's go.
Audi, your vote. Full share, half share for Sigurd. Alright. So the majority sounds like they're gonna vote Sigurd gets 2 shares.
Each.
So I
Wait,
guess
Zara just.
Sorry, full share.
full share.
Yeah.
Alright.
You
So
think Sigurd gets full share, Zara?
Oh wait, fuck.
Bro, it's not going to me. Why are you being like this, yo? It's going
Alright,
to
Because
it's
John,
you need to earn your
Hunter, and
keep. That's
Hemlock.
the whole problem.
okay.
Okay, but I'm not keeping it.
He
It
doesn't
doesn't
care
matter.
whether
That's
he
still
gets a full
yours.
share or not.
It does matter
Um,
because it's going to John and Hemlock, actual good human beings. You know what I'm saying?
Alright.
It does matter.
So they did take care of you. But anyway, moving forward, what we can do is Sigurd, I'll let you choose then. The most of the party thinks you deserve a full share. If you think you deserve a half share, you
Yeah,
can
I'll
go
take
with
a
that.
full share because I
Okay.
think John and Hemlock deserve it.
In that case, Nathea, the
Okay, in that
majority
case,
votes
Egan, I
for.
believe I should get 3 shares for being shot caller and doing my job.
Right.
And bitching, yeah, sure.
So full share.
Hey, no
For
fighting.
moving forward, you guys might just want Sigurd to do his job better or House Joaquin, right?
I mean, Sigurd is retiring, so
Yeah. So House Joaquin, right? His next in line.
Nigga's fucking dead.
But
yeah,
Nathea
he's
did
probably
call
dead.
tonight, so Nathea does ask that she gets one more share. Any objections to Nathea getting 3 shares?
That's the
No, I
objection.
I'm gonna
think
be
To be
honest.
fair,
No,
Nalthea
no.
deserves.
I think we should
I
be
think
fair.
I think Nalthea
No,
deserves
they deserve
third
3
share.
shares.
3. Okay.
She did
Majority
have
says
good
She
3.
did
reading
most of the
skills.
work.
Alright.
Yeah,
Very
Yeah,
well
I
then.
think
I'm
she
with three
deserves
too.
a third.
Alright. So
Oh
John will
fuck.
get 3. Sigurd gets 0. Because he gives his share to John and Hemlock, who get 3. Bertel gets a fair share, equal share of 2.
I would like 3 because I came down and killed that wolf that gave us that extra money.
Any objections to Bertel getting 3 shares?
Fuck no. He did the unthinkable.
Okay.
He did
He
the
did go
unthinkable.
crazy. Not gonna lie.
I vote him for 3 shares.
Multiple on 3. Alright. Audi, you think you deserve your fair share of 2? That is an equal share.
Yes.
Okay. Very well. Any objections? Doesn't sound like
Nope.
it. Okay,
No.
let's
Yeah,
figure out the
money.
shares then. I'm gonna do the calculations. It was 415. No retainers. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 14. 14 shares total. Okay, so each share is worth 29 silvers. There are some remainder. 29 times 14 is 406. So that means there is 9 remainder, 9 extra. We'll figure that out at the end.
Can we give those to
Uh,
Caden's family?
Okay, we can
yeah.
give that to yeah, since he did help fight, and everything. So
Yeah.
9 silvers will be sent to House Caden for the death of Marinos as compensation for what he did do to help when he was kind of here, to help fight in the front lines earlier, right? Other than that, everyone else, 29 is one normal share. So that means 29 times 3 for the 3 share guys. 29 times 3. Okay. Natea, 87 silvers. John, 87 silvers. Bertel, 87 silvers. Hemlock, 87 silvers. And Audi, a little less. 29 times 2, 58 silvers. Not too bad.
Yeah, good enough.
Good enough, yeah. Good job, guys. Not a bad run with that direwolf kill at the end. That did help raise the total bounty at the end. But that'll be
Wait,
it
I
for
can
tonight. Thanks for sticking
59,
around
right?
longer than
Yeah,
usual.
GG's, yo.
Appreciate y'all's patience and for you guys showing up to play. I hope y'all will come
Ooh.
back to play again.
Fucking starving
Yeah, this
to
was
this
a
fucking
really
Alright,
long
go eat,
session, though.
random. Everyone else, enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for playing. Until next time.
Yeah.
Akin.
Yeah, you too. Thank you,
Take care.
Ikin.
And,
This
Akin.
is fun.
Akin.
Yes.
he
Is it